Yes, here you go. Onyx Dream Core, Latra Eternal, Bon Vivant, and the North Face, who is from Western Europe. So very excited to see them in particular. North Face, I don't think I've had the pleasure of seeing them on one of my tournaments before, so really looking forward to seeing how they're going to perform here. Latra Eternal, Bon Vivant, they are teams I have seen.
I was just waiting for the Turkish teams and the rest of Western Europe to pop up there.
Yeah, here we are, and here they are. Ask and it shall be given. There we go. Rise of Queens, Besiktas, Ninjas in Night, and Galacticos Sirens. Now, Galacticos I haven't seen in a little bit, so looking forward to seeing what they've got planned. But Rise of Queens, Besiktas, I do know these teams quite well, so looking forward to them. And then, of course, you have Western Europe as well. Galatasaray, Zerial Esports, Denise Bank Wildcats, and Simirga as well. Very excited to see these teams. Looking good. We have seen some of these players have stood out in previous tournaments. I am going to keep referencing previous tournaments because that's what I know of these teams, you know. But some of these players have done very, very well for themselves. Some of them, I mean, obviously a solid team. All of these are solid teams. So they all carry their team in some way, but looking forward to seeing the whole team's performance going into this first day into these matches. Here we go. 5 matches for you this evening. Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, Erangel, and then ending in the Desert Plains. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Favorite?
I was just about to ask you your favorite map, Shara.
Yeah.
Which do you prefer?
Yeah, Sandhawk.
Do you know what? I just love Sandhawk.
Yeah.
It's my favorite as well. I like Miramar for spectating the game, but Sandhawk, can't beat a Sandhawk.
Yeah, you really can't. You know, I love Miramar. When I play Miramar, that's my favorite game, or rather, I am a sniper. That's what we do. But Sandhawk, in terms of casting, in terms of esports and action, you can't beat it. You just can't.
Quick, smaller map, much faster. Great, can't wait.
Exactly, yeah. Really looking forward to that. What teams are you looking at going into the first match? I mean, I know it's a little early.
Yeah, so only going off the notes, what you say, I'm just going to check out the first game first. I'm not as familiar as you, so ask me again after game 1.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Normally, I don't do predictions until the second and third match to really get an idea of where these teams are headed and what's the outlook for the lobby in general. So can't really say right now. I think we're both going to have to wait on that for at least 1 or 2 matches. So we'll see after this first Erangel game how we feel, if that's going to change anything. But so we'll just have to wait and see. Guys, in the chat, if you are here supporting your team, don't forget to let us know. Keep your team names in that chat, spam it if you want. We don't mind. We want to see all that support coming in for your teams, because I tell you what, they are there, they are seeing it, and it will help them a lot. Boost that morale.
The girls deserve it as well. The girls deserve it. Let's go. First one, so shout out to all the ladies who are playing tonight as well as the support in the chat too.
Absolutely. Really excited for all the women here, and in PUBG in general. This is a big moment for us. It's going to be a lot of fun to look at. Looking forward to what this kind of tournament brings forward in the future as well for us. So that's going to be a whole lot of fun. But
it's hot, and it's only going to get sweatier for us.
Yes. I'm already like, oh my god. But you know what else is hot is Erangel. And it's going to get spicy, I think. It's going to get pretty sweaty. Speaking of sweaty, I think it's going to get pretty sweaty into this first game. It's going to be coming up here in just a few minutes. Not quite there yet, but we will be getting into that shortly. So don't worry, guys. It won't be too long of a time. But yeah, so I don't want to go ahead and keep referencing to previous tournaments, because a lot of teams or a lot of people watching and everybody won't really know what I'm talking about for a start. I mean, fine, you're all here, newbie maybe, even if you're not still, you know, it's a fresh tournament with a fresh face. You know, one performance does not make another, so I don't really want to keep referencing those. But I don't know where I was going to go with that. But that's fine. That's fine. We're just going to move on from that and just go, yeah, all these teams. Okay, here we go. New point. All these teams, I really love watching these teams. There's a couple I don't know, but for the most part, I can guarantee you it's going to be a heck of a tournament. It's just going to be wild in terms of the skill of these players, skill of the teams in general, and the kill counts. You know, I'm not used to seeing this many kill counts coming from the main or the other leagues or whatever. Definitely the kill counts are in.
Yeah, you mentioned kills, so I'm looking forward to some of these end results and seeing which teams get those massive kills. Yeah, it should be good.
Absolutely. It's so exciting in those final rounds. You just kill here, kill there. Lots of elimination points, and it actually can boost a lot of placement points that they otherwise are missing out on. So looking forward to that. But yeah, so going to be seeing that very, very shortly here. Until then, though, here we are.
I'm waiting for my flight to Erangel.
I am. I mean, we're at the gate. We're just waiting, tapping our foot at this point. Where is our flight? Hope it hasn't broken down, honestly. Yeah, got a couple of name changes as well here. Let's see. We had the Denise Bank Wildcats. I think they've changed names, so they're just gonna be for the purpose of this, they're just gonna be the Wildcats right now. Also, you may know Dolls of Insanity. They are no longer that name. They are going to be going under 6 DOP3 Dolls. So they'll also be called Dolls for us. We'll just call them the Dolls. But
Dolls,
for those who, yeah. But for those of you who do not know that team underwent a name change, there you have it. You have it now. So there we go. These teams are going to be very interesting, though. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are as well over in that chat. Maybe even if you're lurking, if you're not actually talking in that chat, I hope you're still looking forward to some of these teams. I mean, Galatasaray Esports as well as the Wildcats have come off of a very nice tournament last week, I saw. They're going to be probably looking to do the same here. They're going to be pretty confident in what they've been doing, so looking forward to that. Goskilla Sirens, not seen them in a while. They were not in my last tournament, but they were in the one before that, and again, looking forward to seeing how they're going to go. Rise of Queens, Besiktas, all these teams been just fantastic in the previous matches I've seen them do, so looking forward to what that's going to entail. But yeah, absolutely.
And so for a lot of them as well, they've just had that previous games against each other, be familiar with each other from last week as well, so introduce a few new teams into that mix.
You bring up a good point, actually, because you bring up a good point, because actually typically what I generally see is the first couple of matches go pretty quietly because the teams don't quite know each other, or even if they do, it's always a different lobby. Whether or not you go up against the same teams, it's always a different lobby, a different vibe every single time. The first couple of matches tend to be pretty quiet, and no one really plays at their full capacity just because of a little bit of uncertainty going into that. But like you said, in just last week, they were all really pretty much playing against each other, so we should be seeing a little less of that coming into this one, maybe just a little less. We'll have to see.
Yes, hopefully we're ready to go soon. We're all...
Yeah. All righty, just a few more seconds until we get into there and ready to go. And here we go. 8 seconds until that plane comes across. All righty. I am so ready for this. I'm so excited. Let's go. Ooh, plane path. There she blows. That's pretty much in the middle. Not too bad.
It's not a bad flight for the first game.
Not at all, actually. That's a really good one coming in. Pretty normal. Oh, we've already got a couple. Oh, is that Goskilla? That is Goskilla. All right, that's interesting. That is interesting. They usually go to Primorsk, so they've gone ahead and changed that. They're going to be dropping way up to the north. Bon Vivant are going to be going over to Yasnaya as usual. But yeah, plane path, easy peasy. We'll just have to see where that zone goes instead, because that's going to be perhaps the issue here. time and time again, you get lulled into a false sense of security with this plane path, and then the zone says, what about a hard shift? What about a lot of water?
My favorite ones. Bring the water, reduce that land, compact them in.
It's the most toxic circle you can get, and we're like, yes, more.
Roshawk looking like it could be contested early on as well. There are a couple of teams.
It does indeed. I'm seeing you cook quality there. That's the name on top. Ooh, I didn't even notice the zone was so normal.
The first zone it's gone good for them as well. The flight path good, first zone, happy days. Don't think most people complain about that.
No, not at all. This is the most docile I've seen PUBG behave so far. Literally, usually we have, very southern first zones to just really throw you for a loop. But this time, we are going to be okay. It's mostly mainland anyway, not likely to go to that South Island area to make this hard for people.
So we're here with Rexbet. This is actually the only team that I know in this lobby that I'm familiar with. I see them do pretty well in their Europe tournaments and female scrims that they play. So hopefully they can keep that up today. Obviously with these tough CIS and Turkey teams, though, we'll see how they get on.
Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing them go. Rise of Queens, here's another one. They are an excellent team. Looking forward to them. Oh, back to Respect.
We just saw an early knockdown in the kill feed with the pistol. Here we are there.
Oh, pistol. Okay. But it looks like Ninja's not having a most fantastic start. Very difficult start for them. Looks like they're going up against a team. Who be that team? Who is that? I believe that is going to be the Dolls. Yes. That is the Dolls. So they've both landed Gaka. And not working out very well for them so far. Just going to be looking at Avis there. Ooh, but there. Oh, no. That was a knock, but it was very easily reciprocated through the door, though, into that little shack. Gets another knock, so that's now the Ninjas on top, and there's just one left for the Dolls, and here she is up on top of the roof. Oh, interesting. Avis is going to go ahead and jump down. I think that rifle just a bit too scary for the one with the pistol. And that's going to be Azula bringing up that backup with the UMP, potentially. Oh, that's just gone very, very wrong for the Dolls, though. They were on top there, but nope. They are going to be just down to Kiki. She does have a rifle, but that's all she has.
Yeah, that's not great loot for her to start off with, to be the last player up.
Not at all, especially when the other one has a UMP. Azula going to be, firing around the outside, tries to get the rifle shot through, but doesn't quite manage it. Ooh, does get the one, though.
Oh, unlucky there. They didn't, they took a little time there to push her, I think. A little bit reserved, but they've managed to get this player back up. She didn't get that first there and get that kill.
No, she did not, and that's going to be 4 kill points going over to the Ninjas very early on. I mean, what are we? Yeah, not even 5 minutes into the game, and we're already there. So, poor Dolls, they have not had the start they wanted to this tournament, to the fight, to the night, to anything. But we'll see them come back, rise up the ranks in the next game, hopefully.
So we're over in Roshawk, which we said that a couple of teams landed here together, but they haven't had much engagement just yet. We just see some now, bit of damage back and forth.
Yeah, looks like Armed Family did get that one knock back on up. So they're going to be okay, but they're going up against Yakut Quality here. And at the moment, there are some shots being fired between the two, but at the moment it's a bit of a standoff phase. Just looking at each other and thinking about it. There were 3 teams here, though. I think somebody's backed off. I didn't quite see who that was in the end, but somebody for sure has backed off, and that's an interesting split. Coming in from Yakut Quality, they got a 2-1-1 going on over here. with 2 right in front on your screen right now, 1 across the road, and then 1 into a different compound, that other compound to the right side of Rozhok. So she's a little bit far away to really help her companions. So it's really all down to Ditto Meow and the rest of the girls.
Ditto Meow could get some nice flank on here onto that team if she spots any of those players creeping out the back of those houses. With the other 2 occupying them in front. That was the lone player, wasn't it, from the further out there in that compound?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she could definitely do some damage, especially with the AK. So that's a pretty good weapon. Not fantastic long range, but it can be done. It can be, yeah, look. Interesting kind of little split type thing they've got going on here as well from Armed Family. This 1-3 that I've been seeing very popular this season. It's funny, I didn't really see a whole lot of the 1-3 split being used until I came to the women's side of things, and then I went back over to the other side, and it was being used all the time. So I don't know if I just didn't notice it, or if that's a new thing this season. But definitely popular. 1-3 coming on through. Ponyo being one of the 2 girls still in Rozhok. But it looks like Armed Family might be disengaging a little bit there. They don't really want...
Yeah, it looks like they were falling back to that warehouse on top of the...
Yeah.
Just a little hill above Rozhok. I don't think anybody else wants to depart us this early, so just taking it easy, both teams.
And that's really the good course to take, really, I think, this early in the game, especially with how they were situated, with how Rozhok sits. It would be a difficult game to win outright without taking massive loss yourself. So I think
Cook Quality is doing the same as well here, just moving back slightly. So I don't think we're going to see these 2 teams fighting it out just yet for us in Rozhok.
Yeah, no, I think they've decided that looking at each other is enough. They've had enough of that, and they're going to move on. So that's going to be a disengage coming through for them. 8 minutes on the game, but the first zone is moving in. So because of the way the zone is this time around, that doesn't really mean a whole lot. You got a couple teams, yeah, they got to come in or whatever, but there's plenty of room for these teams. We're not going to see a lot of fights happening because of the zone coming in. If this was a harder shift, then maybe. But for now, it's going to be a very easy passage into the next zone, and Lytra are one of those teams that are in zone currently. I think that was Rise of Queens outside.
Yeah, just a couple of plays there coming through the blue, yeah. Still out there leading in the blue.
They are, and Lytra actually were, for a moment, they got a 1-3 split coming on in there. So MV is inside zone. Besiktas in Sosnovka, though, so Lytra going to have to be careful of that. That did not make sense, but that's okay. But Lytra actually going to the eastern side. That's interesting. What are they trying to do here? I would have thought they'd join their teammate out into the zone. As the new zone has popped up, it is going to be going over to the western
looks
side.
Like they're going to take that, the eastern bridge there and leave that one player on the western side of the island. Be a touch of them to get into that zone. They've got that squad over in military base that will have to cross over as well. I wonder if anyone will look for a boat for this zone, that solo player. But team and ferry pier as well, so could be risky if they do make that decision.
That is true, unless you kind of know you can't, because the zone has come in farther. You can't go around the western coast. So yeah, that's a tricky decision to make. I probably would have thought, given the information we know, the western bridge is the safest, because Rise, moving out of Milta, did have a little look-see at the eastern bridge, so it's not exactly the safest crossing at that point either. You do not want to get stuck between them and Besiktas, so I'll just have to keep an eye on that, see where they're going to be going off to. Good Quality having a few shots over to, I'm not sure who that is, but that's somebody passing by as they make their way into zone, or into a better spot into zone. There we go. Yetem from Goskilla. She's going to be taking the first airdrop of the evening. Wonder what she found in there. Lots of goodies. There we go. Bon Vivant moving their way out of Yasnaya. Just coming back past school. They're going to be making their way into zone, because the new zone's popping up already very quickly. Are we seeing these new zones come on in and pressure these teams. But interestingly enough, we've only lost one squad. No other players have died except for Dolls. So we are still a full lobby, minus one team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for these next few zones, see how many teams we do lose, or if they, all trying to play it safe, get to that 4th and 5th zone, and still a full lobby will be really interesting and sweaty if we get to that point.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Bobby Vaughn are trying to maybe get a little bit of a gatekeep going on here, trying to get up on that roof, got that position going. You cook quality. Is that the same area? It looks to be the same area, but I'm not entirely sure. My map knowledge is failing me at this point, but that's okay, because we're going to move over to Rise of Queens. Don't go into that. There you go. Moving away from the eastern bridge, they're going to be going straight across into zone. So no more gate or bridge keeping for them. They're going to move on out, and maybe Leitra will now have an easy passage into zone if they've not gone to the western side already, because that's where Rise of Queens are going. They're just going to the other bridge at this point.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to stick along that coast as well. I can't remember what team it was in Ferry Pier, but we'll see that next zone as it's coming in now and see if we're going to be safe on that coastal side.
Oh, and we do have the zone closing in 5 seconds.
A timer even.
I know. That is very helpful for us. Oh, it's going to hard shift. Here we go. And Rise of Queens nowhere near the coast now. I think it was going to be... Let me find them quickly. Where are they? Onyx Dream Corps, who were in Ferry Pier there. They're going to be meeting up with Besiktas if they're not careful. You could
they waited a couple of zones in the blue zone, didn't they, there in military base? Waited till the last minute to cross to hope that, I guess, that no one else would be there. But they are going to run into a couple of teams there just on that southern side.
Yes, they are, and Dreamcore are going to be the one to suffer for it because Rise of Queens are there as well. So we've got a three-way fight going to be brewing up here in these hills just north of Ferry Pier. Yep, there goes another onto Dreamcore. That's going to be 2 from them. Yikes. Rise of Queens still full squad. I think the big fight has actually been between Besiktas and Dreamcore. It's just been Rise of Queens trying to get those little third-party pieces going off there. Nightmare have lost 1, and yeah, Dreamcore now have lost 2. So that's what you're seeing over on the right-hand side of your screens. There we go. Those are stats. Ooh, your cook quality, no, Ditto Meow goes down. Not for long, though. Gonna try and get that res going, but, oh, there's a lot of... they're just everywhere. Oh, goodness me, Lytra got a big old split going on over this ridge line. They've got it all lined up, and you could have nowhere to really go because they've lined this up so nicely. Yep, that's going to be Yakut quality taken out in 15th place. Unfortunate, but a big old GG's going their way nonetheless.
So Legendary came all the way from the island of military base, rotated all the way north up to Pachinki. So they've made a big journey there, but they get those kills. So good for them to start with.
Indeed, indeed. Looking good for 2 of these teams now. It's going to be Leitra and Ninjas flying up to the top of that leaderboard you see on your screen there with 4 kills each. Then you have Cave, Besiktas, and Rise of Queens, who have just gotten 1 knocked. They've all got 1 kill each as well. You're seeing Galactico Sirens there just zooming past. Elif's is
another team joining this party as well. We can just see on the edge there.
Yeah, there they are.
A squad coming for this one.
Nightmare, that's not a team to mess with either, so you gotta be careful of them. And being careful means taking out those wheels. There we go. Get them well and truly stuck over there. You want to come fight us, then you have to come be stuck with us as well. Besiktas still up on that little hillside there, just making sure Rise of Queens don't get too out of hand. There's Dreamcore having moved over as a duo now. They're going to be on that right-hand side of the map. The circle has gone to the center, so there she is. We're going to see a couple teams already in there, but again, Wrangle and their fields. Love to see
nice
it.
Open fields for these for this next zone, with a lot of teams still to come in as well. Not many compounds to choose from. We see Rise of Queens there just taking the little shack in zone.
They've done a 2-2 split. They just tried to see what's what, and now the rest of the team going to be moving forward. There we go. Lots of things happening in that kill feed, though. Oh, no. Armed Family having a rough time indeed. There we go. That's going to be 2 down for them. Nope. Pmmi cannot go down now. Goes into that shack. Barely survives that one. She waits for her partner to come on in. Latra, though, are that offending team. They're the ones doing all this damage to Armed Family, and they're just going to be looking around a little bit. Buskilla as well in the background there. But it is going to be Latra moving away. That zone beckons them, or rather pushes them, to the new zone, and so that's going to be them disengaging from that. They're going to leave Armed Family as a solo.
Yeah, Hate Me There's going to have to make a big run for that after that her car was blown up, so she's got around 400 meters to try and make it through those open fields.
That will be a miracle, honestly. One for the social media, one for the clips.
It can be done. It can be done.
It can. I just need some epic music behind it, honestly. You know, bullets flying. Ooh, what are ninjas doing, though? Oh, okay. I thought they were just creeping up behind somebody in the shack, but nope, that is their teammate. They are good. Oh, and Hate Me did not get very far at all. Down she goes in that kill feed.
How are you going to do me like this? I said it can be done.
Just wanted to prove you very wrong very quickly, unfortunately, there. But it can be done. I think just Latra were just a little bit too on the ball there. Oh, my goodness. Just rotated into zone enough to still have view of Hate Me, and just took her out very quickly after their rotation in. So good playing from Latra. Ninja next on the list, and Respect very nicely settled, actually. They got that kind of a little bit less than edge zone going in there. Bon Vivant do get eliminated after the last one falls out her vehicle, I think that was. Unfortunate. But it happens every game, at least. There's at least one who falls out of her vehicle, so this is a common occurrence by this point. But still, you know, it's not something you ever want to kill your entire team, do you? Oh, there goes Beshka as well. She's going to fall out of her vehicle. Goodness me.
So Litra, with all these kills already so far, pushing on to another team, looking to add there on North Face.
They are indeed. Glacier really pushing through. They do have one knock, unfortunately. That's going to hold them back a little bit, but I think that's just going to be a little bit of a reset coming through as they all heal on up. But I wouldn't let this go on too long, Leitra, because of the knocks you already have. Yeah, there we go. That's another knock coming through. Yeah, definitely don't want to postpone this too long. Nice shots through the smoke, but not going to quite do it. Oh, that's going to be Onyx Dream Core taken out as well. In where was that? 13th place. So, oh no, hunting her down. There she goes.
Solo, and they will be eliminated as. Oh no, just Solo left. So she's still up. She's still up.
Oh, there she goes. 11th place. But hey, that's in the points. That is in the points. So our family just went out there as well. So we are down to 10 teams already. This 20 minutes has gone very, very quickly. It feels like
it hasn't. Let's not holding back either. They've really pushed everything they've come across. They've stayed for that fight and racking up those kills in the first game as well, putting down their marker game one.
Absolutely. They're doing very, very well to really put their stamp on the lobby and say, oi, you might want to be careful of us next time. We can do damage. We will do damage. And they're up to 11 kills already. Gosh, 11. I can't imagine. That's going to be Cave, though. Sonya just crawling in, trying to keep out into the zone, but she's not going to quite do it. And that's going to be the Ninjas actually taking that kill for themselves. Oh, but Nightmare. Okay, out in 10th place. Didn't see that. Didn't really see that coming. They've been doing okay so far. That is going to be them out in 10th place. And here is Respect Medicine.
Respect, yes. Keeping their position in zone. They've gone straight for these zones every time. Still got their full squad up as well. No kills for them yet. Obviously, placement matters as well. And they can catch those kills in these final zones.
Absolutely. And full squad. I mean, to have yourselves ready with full ammo, full meds, ready to go while all these other teams maybe don't have that much because they've spent all that utility fighting other teams. That's a great place to be.
You can just see them zone keeping as well. These other teams trying to come through, see if we can keep them out.
Absolutely. Good position they've got indeed. Looking at Cave Divas here. Ooh, Logica trying to heal on up there. There she goes. And that's just the duo left. 4 kills, though, as well as a top 10 placement. So even if they go out now, that's a pretty decent score to finish out on for this first game. Not too bad. That zone's going to be moving in, though. Ooh, as Besiktas go down in that kill feed. Besiktas
We're going to see a lot of runners in this next zone coming as well when it shifts.
Mm-hmm.
Respect that do have their vehicle, but yeah, we can see a lot of players no vehicle running through these open fields. It's going to be a tough job.
There she goes. That is the new zone. It's away from at least the northern teams for sure. Did just see Ninjas go out there, but 5 kills on board and 9th place. That's it's nothing to laugh at for sure. They're going to be just fine for this one. Rise of Queens, there they all are. They're still in it. And
crawlable for some teams here, just on the edge of zone there for Cave. Managed to crawl it through prone.
They have. But Rise of Queens have zone, like the entirety of zone. They have control of it for the most part. You just got the rest of these teams trying to make it to the edge, but they are right in the center.
Whether they can control that from the center with all of these teams around them, they're going to have to keep eyes everywhere, keep these teams out.
Yes. Yes, they are. And that's a big thing I always think about, when determining, well, is center zone okay? Or do you want, edge zone or whatever? It's like, well, center zone's fine because you're good for the zone. But when all those teams start coming in from every single angle, then you might have a couple.
So many teams to keep an eye on.
Yes. Maybe not Besiktas, though. They're looking pretty low. They've only got a duo left, as 2 of their teammates are down. And there is Leitra just not stopping. 13 kills on their count right now.
Only 1 knocked player as well. Great game from them for the first game.
Fantastic.
No one's come close to them yet for kills so far.
Not at all. Not even close. The next one in line is going to be Ninjas with 5. So that's, huge difference there. Leitra just coming in hot here, and their next target is going to be Besiktas. They do go up to 15 kills now, as both those kills do in fact bleed out. They weren't able to get res back up, so that's going to be Besiktas down to a duo. Or down to a solo, rather. Yes,
only 2 full squads left up. It is Respect and Rise. I would see just Marina gets knocked there, actually, as I say that.
Yep. That's going to be Respect. Got a little extra pressure. There we go. Oh, but Galactico Siren's going to be going on it down there as well. It's just Kylie left alive, and Leitra continuing. Sunny did not get res back up, so that's going to be Leitra down to a 3-girl squad. But that's
3 ladies, 16 kills. I mean, it's going to be hard to compete with points.
Definitely. I mean, this is where you go. Even if they go out now, 8th place, they probably will have more points than the winners. Not quite, but almost. Oh, that's going to be Galacticos going on out there in 8th place. 5 eliminations going their way. So that's a decent score coming in here.
Oh, Rise next zone is still in the center as well. Next zone is shifted, and all these teams, they've got fortunate there. They've got that revive up as well, so...
Oh, Besiktas, there they go. Halal being the last one to go out there. Rise of Queens down to a duo, though, so one of our full squads is gone, and actually there's no full squads left unless they can get that res back up. Now it's Ghost Killer's turn. No, to feel the pain of Leitra. Here they come. 17 kills on board right now. Fra being the one to go on down there. Saunders going to smoke up her teammate. They're still up as 3. Oh, sneaky tactics there. Good stuff. Sees exactly where Respect are, and they're just going to be...
All crawling into zone now.
Ooh, but Saunder gets taken out, and that's going to be a nade over onto Fra as well. That's going to be her taken out there. Oh, but this is not looking good for
pressure,
now.
Trying to get into this zone. It's not looking good for them.
Not at all. It's just Opium left. Respect Glamour do get eliminated there. 6th place, though. Oh, but it might be all going very wrong for Leitra. See, Rise of Queens did get those reses up. Yildiz just going to be taking out Sonder there. Oof. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's going to be Nastello Inferno, I do believe.
So we've got those stats there. 50% chance of a win for Rise. They have had this zone for the last couple of zones here, so still have managed to hold off. I'm very impressed with that. All those teams that were trying to push into that zone, they held the centre very well, still in it, and they got the next zone, so very fortunate with the zones for them.
13% to Leitra because unfortunately she's down to a solo. Opium, 7 kills to her name. 7 kills, and it's just her. She's the only... No, what I mean is, as a solo, she's gotten 7 kills, is my point. It's not 17 kills, it's 7 individual kills. Nash, going to be taken out there in 5th place, and these are your top 4. Rise of Queens, Leitra,
lovely nade.
Hey, Divas, lovely nade. Never mind, Guskilla, not in this anymore, right? Ooh, love the confidence coming in from Rise of Queens. Delphi just could be running around trying to beat them.
Only a solo left.
Oh,
and it is Leitra in second.
Jeez, what a game. Oh, what a game. Leitra did so well there, but it was Rise of Queens to take that chicken dinner at the end of the day. Majesty, thoughts?
I mean, Rise of Queens took that centre zone at the end there. They kept their full squad. That's really impressive. They didn't even lose one member to all of those other teams on the outside pushing in. They kept their full squad right to the end. Impressive.
Yeah. Very, very impressive. Gosh, this team. I've seen them do it before. We've all seen them do it before. We've all seen them do it before, and they definitely can do it again, but they have just shown us right away who is in control right now. Rise of Queens coming on through there and just completely obliterating the lobby at the end. But Leitra, man, 2nd place.
Second place.
At the end. 18,
so many kills.
Something like that, just insane.
Yeah, by far the fraggers of that game. Amazing. And to come still second as well with all those kills, they've racked up a lot of points.
And second as a solo, because I think Opium was solo for a while, I do believe, like a couple of, like from 6th place or something like that. She was a solo, so she just hung out and was very quiet and got her way to 2nd place, so that's very well done from Opium. But yeah, gotta hand it to Rise of Queens, just coming in there, full force, just biding their time, waiting, getting those zones. I mean, yeah, they do. Okay. Some people are going to say, zone blessed or whatever. And yeah, the zone did go to them, but you still got to play it, especially.
They still held it. They held it. How many teams could hold center zone with that much pressure, not even lose one player either?
Yeah, absolutely.
Props to them.
Very much a great game from them. Great game. What we're looking at here, winner, chicken dinner. There they are, Rise of Queens. You got Delphia, Yildiz, Elam, all of them right there on your screens right now. They do win match 1. Looking very nice while doing it as well, gotta say. But yeah, so that's going to be them. I think they got 11 kills in the end. I'm not sure how many kills they got in the end, but here's your most damage dealt. Going to be Opium, of course. Yeah, she had 7 kills to her name, so 1,520 damage going her way. Then you're going to have, who is this? I got to read sideways. Hang on. Loriachi.
I'm glad you can pronounce that. Sideways as well, I'm doing the same.
No. 940 damage going her way, and then Sonder from Leitra there with 768 damage as well. And it should be no surprise that 2 from Leitra are in this top 3 with the amount of kills that they got. I mean, they just dominated the lobby in terms of those Elim points. Even though they only, I say that with parentheses, only
came second.
Quotation, only came second. Longest elimination distance, though. Ooh, it's going to be Loriachi again. 300
so she features in
meters.
Both, so, shout out to her as well.
Absolutely. Going to be 282. Not far behind in 282. Oh, I didn't catch her name there. Whoops. But here we go. Matchup ranking. Here we go. Latra Eternal. See, this is what I said. Latra Eternal in first place according to points with 31 points in a single game. 31. And Rise of Queens.
Eliminations.
19.
Just from game one.
God. Yeah, just from game one. And Rise of Queens, who had a fantastic game as well, 22 points. Far below Latra. That is just insanity. It really just shows you what a game Latra actually had. Cape Diva's coming on in third place there with 18. And then the points go on down. So you got 11, 9, 6, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, and all that. Because some of these went out a little early, unfortunately. They did their best, but those teams did go out with 0 points at the end because 13th to 16th gives you 0 points. So if you don't have any elims, you're not going to get those any points at all, really. So that's a real shame, but we'll see them in Miramar. Going to come back fighting. I know you cook quality for sure. Well, over in Minas Generalis, they tend to get a couple of kills when they land over there. So looking forward to that. Here's the graph, though, Majesty. Here it is, and we're seeing Latra right at the top of it.
Massive, massive difference there for Latra in the leads. Can't argue with that at all.
No, just, no argument whatsoever. And Rise of Queens, not even halfway through that. I mean, again, they had such a good game, 1,200 damage. The Divas as well had, no, that's a Rexpex logo? Apologies, I'm not entirely sure who that is. No, it's not. It's the Divas, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, 1,500 damage as well. So those damages are really, really good for a game like this. 7 and 8 kills as well. But they're just completely outshadowed by Latra.
Yeah, it's a shame if the other teams, also had a good game. It's just a shame that Latra were just so dominant in that first game and it overshadows.
Just completely. So many. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what else is there to say? Latra just completely, they won the game in terms of points. I mean, goodness. Oh, but they didn't. They didn't win in terms of placement, and that's going to be Rise of Queens' logo right there, stamped all over Erangel as they win that. Next game, though, is going to be Miramar. We're going to be heading into that fairly soon. Oh, here we are again. Hello, everybody. But yeah,
every time I get a shock.
I know. I'm like, okay, be ready. But yeah,
just see if Latra, with that confidence from that first game and all those eliminations, how they will play the next game, whether they will decide to push teams again, try and get those kills. With that confidence, I would be sky high. I would be like, let's just go for it. We've played it okay in the first, I was going to say played it okay, but unreal first game from them. We just played okay.
Could be better.
The confidence they will have now will be good to see Miramar if they go ahead and keep that up. Same again from them.
Would love to see that momentum going through into Miramar. Our momentum is going to be refreshed by a 3-minute or a few-minute break while we get into this next game, get that all sorted out, and we will be back here in just a few minutes. So don't go anywhere and be ready for that Miramar game. It's going to be something. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We are here almost to Miramar. Game 2, yep, almost to Miramar. But before that, we should probably talk about that last game a little bit more. We did see a few of those teams, unfortunately, but hit the dust a little bit too early there. You could quality it was. Who else? Let me see. Bon Vivant went out pretty early as well. I'm trying to think of who it was though. The Dolls, yes.
Dolls, yes, we lost them early, didn't we?
Very early. So I'll be keeping my eye on them in particular to see if they can grab some extra points that they need now to make up for that last game over here in Miramar. Anybody you're looking at after that first game?
Still all to play for, though. It's only one game out of 4 that they play, so...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. They don't want to be taking too many risks, just get a feel for it. Hopefully after that first game, they'll be able to come back in the second one and get themselves some points. I want to see everybody getting points on the board.
Yeah, we need to have... The goal is no zeros after this game. 0 zeros. We want points on all teams everywhere on that leaderboard. But yeah, going into the next game, I don't know who to look at besides those, looking at maybe a win here. Not sure yet. It might be a little bit too early to tell. What are your thoughts? Who are you looking at?
Different maps, isn't it? People have preference, so I think we'd have to wait. We saw Erangel. I think we'll have to wait for who performs in Miramar. Teams can be strong in one map, not so great in the other, so we'll see that balance and see who goes for the Miramar.
Definitely, 30 seconds on that clock. We'll be going into that Miramar game. I have to agree with that. We'll have to see who comes out on top and what kind of the vibe is for this desert map as well as before we start getting too predicty. But yeah, we got a lot of teams here who are very good on Miramar. I can think of a couple, but I'm not going to cast a curse to anybody. That's happened a lot lately, and I'm just going to go ahead and let them all have this one as we go into Miramar. There's the plane. There she goes. There's the helicopters escorting her across the desert. Oh, and it's looking like it's a southeastern start. Going to be going over Puerto and Los Leones as well.
Yeah, we can see the big city there. So another central flight as well for game 2.
Hang on, actually. I think that's about as center as it can possibly get going in a diagonal. It's looking very nice.
Plenty of options for these teams if they need to spread out. They don't want to land on anybody. So see where we are headed. Quite a few teams have actually jumped very early.
Oh, they have.
A big cluster. Both going each side, though, so splitting up. But just looks like that one team headed for Impala. So let's have a look. And Porto Preso as well.
Yep, that's going to be actually Inferno going to Puerto and Arm Family going to Impala. Ninjas going with somebody, can't quite see who that is. Besiktas, I think. They're going to be
Team 16. We know Pink is Team 16.
Yes, there we go. Pink is Besiktas. There we go. And they're going to be both dropping kind of on those cliff areas, those mountainous ranges south of Los Leones. We got a couple in Los Leones as well.
Yeah, it's nice to see some teams landing there. I know when I spectate favorably male teams, a lot of teams don't like to jump there. It's actually one of my favorite places to jump in Miramar. I do prefer it. Plenty of loot, plenty of vehicles. So it's a favorite of mine to land, but I know that a lot of teams don't like it. But it's nice to see a couple of teams have decided to jump there and pretty not too far off center of the first zone as well for them.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, we've even got a little bit of Los Higos in there, so it is definitely a southern zone, just missing out on San Martin there. But yeah, this is very comfortable for these teams. Besiktas are actually going to go to the island. I forgot they did that. I remember now. They do go to the island areas. They go to Los Higos and all those little compounds in between.
Yeah,
so
in zone for them as well.
Sides of Ninja.
Plenty of time for them to get their vehicles loot up and don't have to worry about making it into zone.
Exactly. We got Galactico Sirens and Bon Vivant both in El Pozo right there. And Galatasaray, they're going to be just to the south of that. So they're going to have to be a little bit careful because they're in a perfect gatekeep position for both those teams in El Pozo. So they might want to watch out there a little bit. Also got the Wildcats here. They're going to be over in Power Grid as well. But Rise of Queens have gone to Picado. So they're one of two teams there. Can't quite catch who the other one is. North. Okay.
North.
We got North Face and Rise of Queens.
Yeah, 2-2 split there as well on the outside of North Face. Stuck in the middle. So we'll see how this one plays out. Obviously, Rise of Queens, with that win in the first game, do they want to risk going out early in game 2?
That's going to be a difficult one because this can go one of either two ways for this kind of 2-2 split here. Either North Face now are perfect position to isolate both sides, or the North Face are going to be in a world of hurt because both duos are going to be pushing in and sandwiching them. So it could go either way. I've seen it go either way before. And only time will tell if that's going to be the case or not. Moving over to Galactico Sirens, though. They're going to be over here in El Pozo, right next to Bon Vivant. But that nade is very nice. Oh, my goodness.
Flew it through that window.
Woo, I didn't even know you could get a nade that far.
I'm going to try and get that burst as well, but great throw.
Oh, look at Delphia going down as well. Fantastic with the Tommy gun there.
They've got a knock now on each of those split duos, so they're going to bring them down to solos.
Yes, they are very, very quickly, and that's the knock being thirst up there. Yeah, that's going to be a regroup. So that's going to be a 3-on-4, or 3-on-3 rather. But the push is very close, and they're very low. I don't think that regroup's going to be enough. Oh no! Across the road she goes.
Crossing the road.
No,
it was risky. They just managed to spot her as well. She nearly made it.
Oh, Nina does go down. That's reciprocated knock, but it's not enough. There's still a 3v2 here. You need to even up those numbers ASAP. Oh, and they do.
There
we go. Izad goes down, but Yildiz is trying to crawl through. Oh, what? What? No!
They made it.
Rise of Queens are winners of last match. Yeah. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. It looked like she thought they were all upstairs. There was definitely one on the ground floor, and then she got that information that they were all coming out of that back room, and just came down the stairs and bumped your uncle, all done and dusted. So, yeah, that's going to be Rise of Queens out there. It feels like a little bit of a miscommunication or a misjudgment of the situation. But that is what's going to be happening. That's going to be them out. But that win from last game is going to bolster them, keep them up there, so this game is not going to hurt too badly in terms of points.
And they took a kill point with them as well, so they take 1 point from that.
That is true. That is very true. I had missed that. So, yeah, 1 point going over to them. That's going to be a total of 23 points. That's not too bad at all, is it? Over in Los Leones, though, we are seeing Onyx Dream Corps. And what typically happens in Los Leones when you have a couple of teams here, I mean, it's so big, you generally just take a side to yourself and go, okay, have a nice day. We'll see you later. That looks like...
Yeah, you don't have to engage if you prefer not to. It's so big. That's why I like it. You don't have to if you don't want to risk anything. And plenty of vehicles along the road, so you can just go about your ways.
Absolutely. I mean, me and my team, when I played NA, we always went to actually the crate areas just south or just below that ridgeline where we just saw them. We always took that area, and that was always pretty free while the rest of them were up there in Los Leones. So this whole area is just so large. You can fit several teams in here quite easily. And then there you go. There's Nightmare going to be disengaging away from town as well. They're all looted up, ready to go, and they're just going to get on out of there. So no fight in Los Leones. They're going to be moving down to the southwest side, southeast side. I always get that mixed up. There we go. So that's going to be them just moving their way in. We're on board with Anissa right now. As, yeah, she is looking.
Just having a scout around, seeing where they are. So they're still going to keep an eye on this.
And there's still one there. They've not all disengaged onto the other side. There's still one in town. A little bit of a straggler. There's always one when it comes to looting. There's always that straggler. It's like, come on, we're going. It's like, no, wait.
It's normally me.
Yeah.
That's me.
But yeah, Anissa going to be looking over to those areas. And yeah, that's where seeing a little buggy. That's going to be info going over to the rest of her teammates. Onyx Dream Corps, meanwhile, blissfully unaware of all of this. They're just chilling. They're going to be on this side of the city. And that buggy should have been seen by one of them. I'm not sure where it went. It may have been Armed Family.
We didn't see much of Onyx Dream Corps either in our first game. I think they were one of those teams that went out very early. So it'd be nice to see a bit of action from them in this second game.
It would. Absolutely, it would. Looking forward to seeing what they bring to the lobby, what they bring to the table. But Armed Family and Inferno looking a little close for comfort. Might be seeing, it's a 1-3 split as well from Inferno. And there's the Denisbeg Wildcats. There they are. Fantastic team that. Looking forward to seeing what they can do on Miramar. But we bought Armed Family. Mm-hmm. Just got that 1-3 split going for Inferno. Doing it quite well. And that's the sort of trap kind of formation that you want to use. New zone, though. There it goes. It's going to be more to the south again, so Bajikta's still going to be A-okay for now. And it's going down to those cliff sides.
Not been a bad first couple of zones either. Not many teams have had to travel too far. Most of them have already been placed in the zone, so haven't had to worry too much about traveling in. But now they're going to be compacted a little bit more. That one team left in El Pozo as well in the blue zone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Galacticos being those late rotators. But, yeah, going back to your first point of the teams all being a little bit squished together here, even more so when you think about the terrain of the specific zone. Down to the south of Los Leones, there's not a whole lot of really usable ground up there. It's a lot of cliff sides. It's a lot of very rocky formations that aren't really all that playable. So that brings down the the land count to even smaller than what it is with that zone. So these teams are going to be compressed even further.
And sometimes in these higher ground zones in Miramar, the vehicles can actually be dangerous. We just saw there that our family player getting knocked out the buggy. Sometimes they can slow you down. You can't get away as fast as you would like to out of those dips.
No, it's definitely very skill-based driving, and even that doesn't work sometimes. Oh, but you could Oh, no, okay. Listen,
you got me excited then. I was thinking he's coming in this car and he's just going to get shot straight out of it. Oh, my goodness. Turns out it's his teammate.
Yeah, it's not fair when Mai's name is Purple. Oh, but she does get shot out in the end. Never mind. That's going to be ninjas. Okay. Is going to get that res pretty quickly, but now they know they're there, they're going to be a bit more careful. But yeah, one name's Brown and one name's Purple. It's not my fault, okay? Very easy to get confused there. But yeah, there's going to be Rise going on up there. Good to go. And they're going to swiftly make their exit away from ninjas right there. So that's them good. But maybe... No, not quite. I don't think that's Armed Family quite there. Oh, it is. Armed Family are there. There's at least one there. They're going straight forward. Okay, because sometimes it shows up on this screen, but they're actually quite far away. It kind of comes through that terrain, but she is actually right there. Ooh, this could be. There's nothing worse than
we see more than they do, so it's hard for us because we know that they are there, but how far away?
Oof, that's the rest of Armed Family coming up behind as well. So. Do they know she's there? They don't. They're looking very cautious. They almost want to be throwing in some nades there. There's one. I think there's two in this building.
Yeah, they know, but they're not sure exactly where. It looks like they think she's in the other side. She didn't risk it there either just to expose herself. She just kept quiet, waiting for her teammates. You can see them jumping in their vehicles now. Hopefully they can get to her soon. She does have the full squad.
Oh, but that's going to be a nade from Mai. Oh, and that is going to be...
She has to go for that one. She does manage to get a knock.
Very nicely done. And that's almost the equivalent of 2 knocks right there, because Mai had to just heal up there as well, so that's a delay on her end.
Teammates are coming now, though. She might survive this. Teammates are here. They are only a trio.
That was 1 HP with the Molotov. Very well done, honestly. Oh, no, Freeps. Hate me there as well, but Freeps is down. Alrighty. It's fairly even now. It has been evened up just a... but that's Yukut quality coming around the outside. Gonna have to be very careful there. Nice nade, but not gonna quite do it the trick. There's the new zone, though. Meanwhile, while that's going down, it's gone over to the west side. So a little bit of a hard shift, but still it's big enough where all these teams are pretty much inside it. So it's only being problematic for a couple of teams there.
Yeah, these 2 teams on the edge of zone as well. Don't have to sorry, I was getting so involved in the fight that I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, I was just watching this. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty neck and neck, honestly, at this point. I think it might be a 1v1, to be honest.
Hate me, the last one. Oh, she was pretty low. And it was a 1v1. Unfortunately for our family, they did so well the first solo just to hold off for her teammates to come. Unfortunately, we're going to lose them there.
Yeah, that's a real shame. But honestly, they don't go out without a fight. That's going to be a good quality down to a solo as well. So there's no real winner for that fight, honestly. Because
you don't, still 14 teams, you don't want to play the rest of this game as a solo.
No, you really don't. Ooh, Volvivant and Galactico Sirens, though, having a bit of an issue. A little bit of a spat here. Kylie and Purple both down for Galacticos. Volvivant not looking so happy themselves. We just got... Ooh. Metis. Ooh, around the outside. Very nicely done. That's going to be Bonvivant going out there, but well done from Metis there. Very nicely done, very sneaky. But unfortunately, Bonvivant.
Oh, Nightmare.
Not gaining any points. Oh.
They're in trouble right now. 2 down.
Yep. Q7 and Beshka, just the last ones remaining. Looks like Beshka's going to be trying to just disengage completely. As Anissa does get rezzed on up, and that's a disengage right away. They want nothing more to do with, I think that's Surreal right there, yeah. But Anissa wants revenge. Okay. Yeah, that's Surreal there, just fending off their little spot there. And
good for Surreal to get 1 kill point so far as well. Another one of those early teams that went out in the last game. So nice to see those teams picking up a couple of points here already in game 2.
Absolutely. Still got a few more to go, though. In fact, the Wildcats were one of those teams that went out super early in the last game with 0 points on board. So going to have to be seeing some points coming in from them as well. But yeah, our goal of 0 points for any of these teams, or for none of these teams rather, it's going well. It's going okay. Ooh, I like the position from Galatasaray and from Wildcats as well. But look who it is. It's Leitra. Look who it is in the southwest.
They've even split up. They've got those 2 solos there, just taking up positions in the zone. Maybe see which one's going to be better for them.
Yeah, very proactive thinking going over there. Big old fight happening, though. It looks like Surreal just keep trying to keep their spot away from Nightmare. Nightmare not really letting this go. Soul Girl. Are they getting that res on Soul Girl? I hope so. But Onyx Dream Core, they're going to be moving through right next to another team. I can't quite see who that actually is, though. Oh, Ninjas. Okay, so both these teams right next to each other. Shirazers does go down there. That's going to be Soul Girl very low. Loina and team going to be moving away from there. So zone's coming in. There's no point in having that spot anymore. Dreamcore with their sprays as well. As Besiktas have decided, hey, you know what?
She's trying to hold this stack on her own as well.
Attacking a full squad. Oh, she was trying to do the rotation, get a couple kills off rotation, and Besiktas just pulled called her bluff and said, hey, what if we all rocked up to your one shack? And that didn't go well. Not for her, anyway. Oh, it's a real shame. Looking at Dreamcore, though. They are, right behind Lytra, actually. If they are still there, it looks like they might be.
Looks like they've regrouped as well. I did see them in the kill feed getting a knock, so they've had a quiet start, actually, to this second game compared to the first one.
Oh, definitely.
Looks like they've been opted to go for the placement in zone rather than pushing the teams.
Mm-hmm. And that's probably a better idea for this map. Because there's so many ridges, not so open, you don't have as much information as you normally would on a wrangle. So probably the better idea, really. It's just a bit of a trickier map. You want to play this a little bit more carefully. Especially if this is not your strong suit. If Miramar you struggle with, then definitely go for that more careful route, more careful strategical planning. Galatasaray, though, losing Sima there, I think. Or, yeah. Possibly, she is down. So they're going to be trying to res up Sima there in that kill feed. But for now, it's going to be Dreamcore just chilling on the other side of this road. And I think that's where they're going to stay for a little bit, zone willing. Okay, so there's Lytra there. There's somebody behind them as well. Can't quite figure out who that is as of yet. SMG, they're going to still be in zone, though. Oh, and down to a solo as well, so not looking good for them. But hey, 1 point on the board from last game. They just need a couple more to keep going. Oh, it's very busy to that south side.
Yeah, I think we'll see a few teams eliminated moving into this next zone. Just those two teams there who already have placement in our next zone, and see if anyone contends for those areas. Later already jumping in their vehicles there. Looks like they're going to head off straight away. So that cluster there, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly even 5 teams.
Yep. Oh, so Besiktas having a little bit of trouble here. Okay, so this is one of the teams down on that very south side. You've also got Surreal and you have Inferno there. So there's 3 teams on the road. Then, of course, you've got a couple more teams up on the flip sides. Oh, those are very nice shots, but we just zoomed away from that. But that was actually Besiktas going down there. Just one left. It's just Lexa. She's going to try and get all these reses, but I don't think Inferno are going to let that happen. Surreal not looking so great either. Oh, no, actually, okay, so they've actually used all those knocks to get in zone. This is better, but I would have thought they'd probably go for those
rotating in the same direction as well, one behind the other.
Yeah. Besiktas still going out to the zone there a little bit, so they're going to be for sure down to at least a couple. But the Ninja's not having a fun time. After the intrusion of Inferno, they're going to be going straight into him. But, Besiktas hurting badly. Look at them. They're going to be down to a solo. Not where you want to be in this chaotic of a zone. Still 11 teams. 11 teams left alive at the 20-minute mark. And they're all in the south, pretty much. And this, honestly, this is where... Oh, no!
Unfortunate there.
She almost had that Simurga gonna be going on down there 11th place.
I don't think she was aware that she was there behind the tree.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't at all. And I want to say that's almost preemptive from Simurga. That was almost trying to get Aquarius there a little too early. She should have just been a little bit more patient there, just a nanosecond more, and then maybe she would have gotten it. But Inferno had just enough time to react there and get that kill for herself. So that's unfortunate. Coming in through for Simurga, they're going to be going on out there. And that's going to be hang on. Where are they? 15th place? Oh, this is the overalls. Never mind. I'm stupid. 10th place for them.
I've had my moments. I was thinking people had 0 points, but I forgot we rotate in the groups.
Mm-hmm. We are rotating. But yeah, so there we go. Ninja still managed to hold on after that onslaught from Inferno. That's going to be a duo for for ninjas. Yep, there we are. Just the two left. Latra now having a little bit of trouble. There goes one in that kill feed. And the Wildcats, look at the Wildcats go. You cook quality, sadly, getting taken out in 9th place, but still that's a top 10 finish. Good for them. I'm looking at the Wildcats, though. They're still a full squad. As is Galatasaray, actually. Both these teams, high kill teams, very strong teams. And I have to say, because of all the action going on in the south, everybody's left them alone in the north. So they've been able to just sit and wait.
Yeah, these two teams here later as well haven't had much work to do so far. Exactly. But they are going to fight for these places in next zone. They're not too far away. The south is still popping off like it has been for the last two zones here. Mm-hmm. Still have 4 teams involved as well.
Yeah, they do, and that's going to be who went out just there. I think that was the ninjas going out. As you were just talking there, I was just looking at that. Never mind. That's going to be now Inferno taken out as well. But I was just looking at the Wildcats. As soon as I got done saying that they were a full squad, they just got bombarded, and they're down to a duo. So it's just going to be Elam and Mev now left alive. Galatasaray still a full squad, as are Latra. Oh, and that's going to be Onyx Dream Core. Now next up, there goes 2. Very nicely done from those 2. Oh, and there is your predictions there. Your
stats going with Latra with their full squad in zone as well. Mm-hmm. They've had a quieter game this round.
They have. We're watching Elam. Oh no, she couldn't quite get those shots off, but goodness me, Pinky was very low indeed.
And it's going to be Dreamcore who takes that fight that we've been watching for the past few zones. That south side didn't have any luck with the zone rotations. Always shifting north, and Dreamcore will be the ones to come out of that.
Mm-hmm. They will indeed. That's great for them. That's a real boost to their points. If I remember correctly, I'm probably not remembering correctly, but if I am, they didn't get that many points in the Erangel, so that's a great little boost for them as well. Latra need no boost. They don't need any of this, but here they are, top 4 and 4
putting
kills.
In solid performance, so still
they are
one of the top teams in our game too. A bit quieter for kills, but obviously they have such a massive lead already.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Galatasaray faltering to a knock there. Ooh, an opium. There we go. That's the 5th kill. There's another nade. Here comes the buggy. My gosh, not even for Galatasaray. Normally a very scary team. Not somebody you want to go up against lightly, but Latra don't care. Here they go. Sonder does go down. Ooh, and that's a Molotov, but she runs into it. No. Oh, dear.
I think she'll be able to stop, drop, and roll out of that one.
Yeah, exactly. Is okay. But looks like, as well as a couple teams third-partying that, Galatasaray have 2 different
Dreamcore just fell unlucky to that zone again and will go out in 4th place. They shifted north away from them and get picked off outside of zone. I think it's Nightmare as well that are left outside the zone there.
Yes, Surreal goes out. There we go. That's going to be third place. Before eliminations, that's a decent game indeed. That's a great game coming in from them. And now we're just looking at these 2. Galatasaray and Latra. 5 kills for Galatasaray. 6 for Latra, so it's very similar. But what's happening?
They want these kills. They want the chicken dinner. Here they come.
Yep. Matif has a 1v4 on her hands. She's got a nice ridge, though. Oof, Carly goes down. Now she's got a 1v4. Okay.
She's got that height advantage, but can she take all of them at once?
Ooh,
I think they look like they're pushing together.
Yeah. She threw her last Molotov. No more nades. All up the ridge they come. Oh, yeah. That was very, very easy for Latra. Well done. Gosh, Latra almost back to back. Rise of Queens got that last win, but 2nd and now a 1st. A very, very strong performance coming in here for the first day of the tournament, or the league stage of the tournament, rather. What a game from them. Gosh.
Yeah, they finally got that chicken after a wrangle match, and well deserved. Not as strong fraggers as the first game, but they, you know, they can take it easy, and then they managed to get the chicken dinner. So those placements in zone worked out for them in the end, rather than trying to find teams. They just waited, picked off those kills towards the end, and take the chicken dinner in Miramar.
Exactly. I mean, what a game. I mean, they really just said, hey, we got the 19 kills from Erangel, but we didn't get what we wanted in placement, so I think we need to step up our game in placement-wise and go ahead and go for that win. And I'm just amazed at how easy they made that fight look against Galatasaray, normally a very scary team, not one you want to really mess with lightly. You know, they're very, very strong team, strong fraggers, but they just went through them just one by one very, very quickly. So GG's to Leitra. That was an incredible performance right there.
They are making it look very easy.
They are
working well together easy as well. Full squad up.
Smart
again. All the way to the end.
That's what you want. That's what you want. I mean, so many times we see, you know, okay, 0 kills compared to some of these other teams, but they're full squad and they got full meds and full ammo and full everything, and they are ready for that end zone, and they're the ones who are going to win. Most likely, you know, they've got a higher chance of taking that win or taking those podium finishes with a few decent kills, because the other teams are pretty wounded in terms of things.
But I wouldn't like to come up against them in their next game either. They'll be confidence so high. They've got bags of points.
Oh, go on, Sandhawk after these 2 games? Scary. There they are, though.
See which group will be missing the Sandhawk game, actually.
I think it's group by day, isn't it? I think. I'm pretty sure. Not sure. Anyway, Leitra, though, going to get that winner-winner chicken dinner with the match 2. Very, very nicely done. And again, these teams, they did really well to keep away from that southern side, because the temptation may have been, you know, to try and get those third-party kills over to the south side. And they may have gotten 1 or 2, but they really focused on just keeping their ground safe and staying away up to the north-northwest. And, we got an MVP for match 2, though. It is going to be Opium from Leitra. There she is. 4 eliminations, all on her own. 4.6 MVP points. Nice. Longest distance elimination is going to be at 282 meters. Team contribution, there we go, 44.44%. That's a lot of 4s.
Massive contribution as well.
But to add to that, 844 damage with the 4 kills. It's a lot of 4s. 4 is her lucky number. There we go.
There is most damage though. Again, 2 members from Leitra featuring in there. But top spot. Going to the flick sideways.
Sima, yeah.
Sima?
Yeah, Sima. They've all got diff in the end. It's confusing. See, there's Laura. Laura diff 6. There she is. So Galatasaray and Laura, 3rd place there for the elim distance. It's going to be Mev, though, from the Wildcats with 289, and Opium in 2nd place there with 282. So very close to everybody. In fact, look at Laura and Opium, the same number. The same number. So really good stuff there.
I'm like right close looking at the...
looking at the screen.
I got a shot there.
Absolutely. Again, these teams did very well to not... good trigger discipline is, I think, what the phrase is, not to go down to that south side. Kudos to Dreamcore to actually come out standing on that south side after all that fighting going through there. Lots and lots of teams just on their last legs. And at the end of the day, they were able to go ahead and get that southern side to themselves. Didn't last super long, but still that top 5 position was theirs there. You're seeing this fantastic...
highlight there. That great, it's like the great nade that we saw early on. There's been some very good throws already at these 2 games.
There has been, Just a great fight to start off Miramar here. The North Face did super well. I didn't see where they ended up, actually, in those final results. We'll see them in a bit with those match point results. But, this whole fight just... I think it was just a big, miscommunication. She really thought they weren't there as she came out to heal her teammates. Unfortunate. Here's another highlight. Armed Family just leaving, trying, getting knocked anyway from behind. So, good spot from Inferno there as well. Another favorite.
Oh, great fight this one was as well. The discipline.
Oops, absolutely. And great prep work as well to get the one low and the other knock. Fortunately, she almost went down herself, so when her teammates arrived, she wasn't much help at the beginning, but they still had a very, very close fight until it was that 1v1.
1v1 at the end. It was unfortunate. Yeah. She got a little bit low there, and then just a few shots, and that was enough for our family to dip out there.
Yeah, real shame. But a very, very even fight. It was actually a really fun one to watch. Looking there as well. Yeah, you got the Galactico Sirens there versus Bon Vivant. And then you got Sneaky Sneak over here, the 1v1. After this, finish that elimination. Cry gets a couple knocks herself, but look at here. Very, very sneaky all the way around, making sure she's not seen. Back and forth. And, she wasn't even looking that direction. And she got her. So, definitely didn't know she was there. But, great highlights coming through here.
All the action was coming from those cluster of teams on that south side in the zone. Just kept pushing away from them and away from them, every zone. And
absolutely.
Dream Core that came out of it. Look, you can see them all there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So many teams coming through.
So many. I feel really bad for, I can't remember which team it was, but there was that solo in the shack. Thought she'd get a couple of rotation points. And Bijik just said, no, we're coming. We're coming in. Full squad into the shack. Down she went. I do still feel bad for her. But, Inferno losing one off that buggy. Bijik just then having a bad time. Getting taken out.
You see that when I said about the driving in Miramar, if you get stuck in your vehicle, like we just saw there, you can get sprayed out of that and it's game over for you.
Very much game over. Oh, especially that explosion as well. Never ends well. Never is good. There's the Wildcats just trying to get any sort of points. Dreamcore coming through there. Almost had her as well, but just not quite enough. Because there goes the one on the other side. That third teammate. I'm just looking there. Oh, she's like literally not even 1 HP. I think that's half HP. Gosh. Just unfortunate there. Had to go on out. There goes the nades as well. On to Galatasaray. Just seeing the whole match. Here we go. This is the short version, the condensed version of the match that you just saw. We'll see Lytra over the top there.
Oof, it's a shame she was a solo on top of that ridge. If maybe she had a teammate, they could have got some sprays out while they were in the open.
One staying to that right-hand side, But it was not to be, and Lytra did get that win. There's your match rankings. Going to see Lytra Eternal with that win, going to get 24 total points. And interesting, 9 eliminations, 10 less than their last game.
But still an amazing result. I think if they didn't have that great first game, we'd still be saying how good this win is. But we're expecting so much of them now. Yeah. So we're like, only 9 kills.
Wow, 9 kills. Come on, Lytra, step it up. You need to step up your game, man. What you doing? Galatasaray, they got 5 kills with 17 points. So, not too far behind. Lytra, you might be in trouble here. Surreal in third place with that 14 points, but Dreamcore got the same amount, so 14 and 14 going their way. Wildcats and Inferno got the same amount as well. And what I like to see, nobody was 0 points. They all have some
no one
points.
From they all did it. Fantastic. Rise of Queens there. They did go out with the 2 soon, but they did take that 1 play with them, so managed to get that kill point.
Very nicely done to them. I'm seeing slightly more even bars on this graph, just slightly.
Yes, other teams catching up to later in that game.
Yeah,
they weren't having it. They're saying no, we got to catch up some points here, and not as dominant.
Yeah, and predominantly Galatasaray and the Wildcats. I mean, both these teams, top fraggers of the region, and both of them doing a lot of damage there, just not quite getting those kills. But Lytra very even with the damage and kills there, but they won the whole thing, so they didn't die, which can
they're definitely
interrupt your kill count.
Their knocks as well for those damage to kill ratio. It's a shame if you get massive damage. We can see there a couple of teams getting a little bit more damage, so not managing to confirm, but plenty of knocks, plenty of damage from them.
If only damage got you points, honestly, because there's a whole lot of damage going around. And this really goes to show you, I mean, 71 total knockouts, but only 31 total revives. That's 40 knocks that immediately just got taken out there. So that's a big one. Big result there. 12 total headshots. I still find this incredible that out of all that fighting, you can only get 12 headshots. That's insanity to me. But it's a lot of spraying, so the head doesn't really... If you put in a full mag, it doesn't matter if it's a headshot.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see any snipers in Miramar there.
You're right.
Maybe that's where their headshots are not coming from. No sniping.
No sniping. Y'all got to get on that, girls. I've seen you do it before. Please do it again. I need more sniping in my life. Please and thank you. Oh, we do have the dolls, though, with 0 points. When did that happen? Oh, dear. Oh, did they not play this game? Perhaps not. I'm confused when it comes to groups. But we are seeing the overall standings, and it is going to be Lytra there with 50. Oh, my God. Look at the gap there. 55 to 23.
It's double. It's double from the next team.
Double. It's double in 2 games. And then it's all very close. You got Inferno in 21 points, so there's not much gap there at all. But first and second, gosh, insanity there. I mean, of course, okay, I do have to say this one thing, though. To be fair, Rise of Queens would be a lot higher up
if they didn't go out so soon.
Yeah, they only had that 1 point, so it brings their elimination points up to 8. And yeah, so this is kind of skewed because Rise of Queens theoretically should never have gone out in last place, but those things happen, and that is the score as a result. So goodness me. So yeah, next game is going to be Sandhawk, and if y'all thought the Miramar was bad, Sandhawk is going to be absolutely chaotic. So that's going to be coming up in just a few minutes there. Just going to be waiting for that go ahead. But yes, looking for Rise of Queens for sure now to be going back with those kills no, that's not what I meant to say. Trying to get on up with those kills, and we're going straight into Sandhawk.
I think we've missed the flight. We missed it, and we're already landing.
Okay, then we're just going straight into Sandhawk. That's interesting.
Actually, it's the one team there in boot camp. Let's go.
Galatasaray. There they are. And there goes the zone as well. Alrighty then. So zone going to be going to the south. No islands for us. But that's alright.
Even though it's a smaller map at the moment, I can only see those 2 teams there. Maybe they're headed to Kampong that are going to land together. So yeah, they've managed to actually split themselves out pretty well.
They have actually.
So Rexpect they're going to Kampong as well. So they're back for the Sandhawk game. Do we have a disconnected player down at the bottom of the island? I think you could be headed for the ocean. Teammates up there in Camp Bravo, so I think they're going to lose that member there to disconnection.
Yeah, and if she doesn't drown, it's going to be Cave, possibly. But yeah, so that's going to be Goskilla losing one. That's not what you want at all. Because Goskilla, I think the last couple of games, they've been a trio. So if that's just one of their trio and they're down to a duo, that's not very good at all. I think that's an automatic med strat coming in for them.
Respect there, just on our screens. We can see they've dipped out of Kampong, maybe tried to head to Lakawi. Not a favourite drop of mine if you land at Lakawi. So easy to get closed in there and picked off.
That is true.
They've just headed for the compounds just over the hill there. Didn't want to land in Kampong with the other team and face them too early. So pretty spread out for our first for our landings.
Yeah, very spread out because these teams know as well as we do how bad it's going to get in the next couple of phases because they don't wait for endgame. Because the map is so small, there's no waiting for zone 4, 5, 6. It's zone 2, and you're already seeing a lot of fighting going on. So these teams want to stay as far away from each other as possible while they just loot up in peace and try and get as many of those points as they can. I am seeing that Goskilla are, in fact, a trio. So if they lose that one... Yeah, there she goes. So that's going to be a duo for Goskilla. Oh, that's not what you want for a Sandhawk game, not at all. So I think that's going to be a med strat coming their way, which is highly effective. We've all seen, time and time again, how many teams in the top 3 actually get there by med stratting. So
I've seen it as well. Goskilla. 30 med kits. Instant. Just the med strats that you can pull off in the Sandhawk are insane.
Oh, yeah.
You think you're going to be out, you think the player's gone, and no, they keep healing and healing, and they go for so long, get those placements.
It's always so confusing for these teams in the final circle. They'll be the last ones left alive, or maybe there's 2 more, and then there's 4 more teams somewhere out in the blue just medding away, and so it really brings up the player count, so you get really confused about where you actually are, and it's like, no, you're second. You will be, or you're first. You're going to win this game, but there's still 4 people out there, and you just got to wait for them. Ooh, what we seeing here, though, North.
It was the North base, just going down there. Oh, they've came to the bootcamp warehouses.
Oh, no. That's very close to Galatasaray there. Oh, dear. Oh, and there goes another one. That's going to be Tofida taking her down. There's Laura.
Warehouse is a bit more difficult to move out of if you get surrounded, especially if you get someone rotating in through Paradise as well on that hill. You can be sandwiched in there between bootcamp and the top side. But Galatasaray is not even wasting any time. They're going to push here.
Oh, yeah. Very, very timely team. They got good comms, got good strats, and look at that. Just the line they're putting forward there, making sure no one can get into that water, which would have been my choice. You know, if you find yourself in a bit of a situation in those warehouses, just get to the coast and jump in the water. You should be okay. They are, and we're seeing them already start to behave as they have in previous tournaments. 4 kills on the board right now. And yes, this team does tend to go a little bit slower, but I think we saw right there that push forward, just how much skill this team has and what kind of strategies they use. They are really a good team, so very much looking forward to the rest of their performance here. Yildiz is going to be taking that airdrop as well.
An early airdrop here for Sandhawk. Already got another one as well.
Love that.
Bootcamp all clear now for Galatasaray. They can just still in the zone. It's moving in now, so not too much longer. We'll see where we're going to shift to.
And I think we're probably going to see them go down to the south side, up that hill and over. We generally, if I remember correctly, that's their general rotation out of boot camp. But depending on where that zone goes, I think it's gone to the south, hasn't it? The zone did go south. So that's probably where we're going to be seeing them. Some teams might do well to take positions near there, see if they can catch them out on that rotation. But at the moment, it looks like there's not going to be anybody there. And instead, we're going to be going over to Dream Core, over to these compounds. Now, my map knowledge of Sandhawk is not as good as perhaps a Wrangler or Miramar. I can't quite tell where everything is just by looking at it. So I'm not quite sure where we are on the map here.
They're not too far from Painan. This is the compound just north of Painan, I believe. Painan just to our left.
Yes, I think you're right there. Yep, just in between Bootcamp Hill and Painan there. Pretty sure that's correct.
I play Sandhawk a lot. It's my favorite.
Yeah, I love Sandhawk, but my teammates often don't, and so I don't actually end up playing it. So
yeah, nobody else likes it in scrims. No. I love it. Bring more Sandhawk, is what I say.
Always more Sandhawk. You can never have too much Sandhawk in your life, honestly. Looking at the ninjas now, though, they're going to be on that coast side again. Where are we? Okay, that's an NA. I don't remember an NA in Sandhawk. That's going to be Quarry, though. That's Goskilla over in Quarry, Yatem, and Kauai. Both going to be over here. Now, this is a place that gets pretty contested if you got enough of those teams coming in at the same time. So
I find Quarry a tricky place to take a fight as well, especially if you get caught in the middle and you're in that dip of Quarry. If you've got to try and make it out of there with teams surrounding you, it can be quite difficult to come out of that one.
Even in classic games, it's just a pain to get out of, so I can't imagine in competitive scenes how difficult it is. Yeah, there we go. We've got the dolls looking over there.
Hill.
Mm-hmm. And this is what I wanted to see from the dolls. They're going to be looking at that area, trying to gatekeep a little bit there. New zone has come up. We'll probably see that on your screens in just a moment. But for the meantime, we're going to be looking through the eyes of Kiki right there. Besiktas as well. They've moved over from the island. So they're just going to be just to the east. Just to the west side of the dolls.
Boats action in Sandhawk as well. Electra.
Love to see it. Oh, but Besiktas and Surreal, they're in a fight. Fisticuffs. There we go. That's going to be Soul Girl taken out. She just strayed a little too far from her team and a little too far into Besiktas territory. So that's going to be 1 kill point going the way of Besiktas there. Lexa.
She made a little bit too far there as well for any support.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes when you get an early knock like that, when the team is that far away, you just go, well, that's a shame. Can't do much about that. You know, it's just too risky to go ahead and try and get that revenge angle or try and save them when they're that far away. This is going to be Cave Divas, though, looking different. They're going to be with their teammate. Okay, so that is the same team. It is not a different team. But they're just going to be by Sami. Now, this cliffside, very, very nice. Bon Vivant somewhere in the distance. Not too far away, but I think they're going to miss each other for now. Oh, I think this is handing over of meds right here. This is what we're seeing. We're seeing some...
Yes, I think a lot of teams like they have their med. They have that one person. If they want to pull off that med strat, they're going to give all their med kits to them. Ready for those final zones. Here we can see that zone now.
Mm-hmm. That's decent, honestly. That's nothing horrible, is it? Lots
still pretty central.
Yeah. The Wildcats playing this very, very quietly. Look at them. They've just come down from their area, and they're free up there. If the zone goes up there again, I would really hope that they would be able to hold on to that area because it's completely free. If they can get a wide enough spread going where they can control that entire northeast side, that would be pretty nice for them. Oh, Ruins, my favorite place. I've not been there in so long. But Surreal's there right now. Oh, and Rise of Queens are in the background.
It's a hard place, as another one in Sandhawk, if you get surrounded around Ruins.
Oh, it's dreadful.
It can be tricky there as well. I would much prefer to take the hills and be the teams up on top, overlooking.
Mm-hmm.
Especially you've got to rotate out of Ruins as well. You can just get picked off. It's pretty open once you leave.
Yeah, it is. It is. I generally land Ruins, loot up there while there's nobody there, and then move on out because it used to be quite a hot drop, but I found that I could do okay there. It was easier to get rid of teams rather than somewhere like boot camp, which I just die every time. So Ruins was the doable boot camp for me, and I then rotated out of there.
Yeah, but just coming through the blue zone as well, so they're just taking it steady again. Still hanging around in the blue, but managing to spot there in front of them as they're rotating in.
Yeah, and
just think, where are we on the map as well?
Okay, coast, south coast, moving. I think this is the southeast coast, if I'm not mistaken. We're just in a corner. If a circle can have a corner, we're in it. I was wrong. They're in Sami. Okay. Of course they're in Sami. It was against Cave Divas.
All the way, all the way in the blue zone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cave, they're headed straight towards Indus as well.
Oh, no.
And then they're going to have Latra coming in behind them.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Now, this is where the zone gets a little bit more difficult. You have that river right there. You got a lot of river, actually. So, and because a lot of that is hills, I mean, certainly in Galatasaray's position, you're going to have those or that hill be completely taken over by Galatasaray, so that's even less land. It's not like several teams can be up there. That's one team only. You gotta find new spots. So there's a lot of, or there's not a lot of land to be taken there. Cave Divas, they're going to be one out in zone. I think they're already doing that med strat because of losing those two. I think that's a med strat already going their way. 9 first aids, though.
Only 9. I don't think it will be enough to get good placement with only 9. I think we need a lot more for that, especially pulling that off so early on as well.
Exactly.
Maybe she has some time to look around Sami a little bit more, try and find some more med kits, but that'll be a tough ask.
Or maybe they're waiting for ninjas to just leave, like just get out of there. So they're just going to wait that out a little bit, use a couple of those meds, and then run into zone, because they're not too far away from it. So that could be
They could regroup, but then obviously Leisha coming through past them as well. They'd have to wait a little bit longer if she can hear them coming as well.
No, yeah, absolutely. Difficult to say what their next move is going to be. We're just going to have to wait and see. I think they probably don't really know either. It's very much dependent on Leitra and what they do as well. Galacticos, though, stationing themselves underneath that bridge. And speak of the devil, here they are.
They've been placed, aren't they, in Sandhawk? Maybe it's not one of their favourite maps.
Perhaps, yeah.
We haven't seen them do this in any of the other two. Obviously, the smaller map. It's the smaller map, isn't it? So you got a bit less there, less time. You're going to be pushed all together. So maybe this is just how they play their Sandhawk.
43. Sorry, did you see that? 43 first aids.
Who, for Leitra?
Yeah, I think so.
They're ready. She's ready. She's ready to be left in the blue.
Very ready. Still very early,
see who they run into. But that's a lot of med kits. They're definitely going for that one.
Most definitely. So, going to be interesting to see where they go. And it's interesting, they're already, you already prepare, but it almost looks like they're already going for that strat. So I don't think that Sandhawk has been kind to them in recent weeks. And that's going to be their reaction to that, is they just want to make sure that they have that med strat going in place already, so that by the time they actually get into some fights, and probably, if they think they probably will lose them, then that means that they have a safeguard ready and waiting. So not too bad on that side, Majesty.
Dreamcore just looks like they're watching Respect coming through here. See if they get a chance to run down this mountain. They could be in trouble there. We see blue go down. They're fighting already.
Oh, yes, and it's actually
on the hill.
It's Goskilla. I thought they would be a little bit less brave about this being a duo, but no, they're going to take those shots. So that's going to be who blue goes down to there.
Cave lost their other player, so they are now the solo. Probably the girl who was left in the blue zone is now the solo.
Oof, and they didn't have many first aids either, so I'm confused, honestly, about the Wildcats. What is going on with them? Okay, that's only the first knock. Okay, I've just seen them in the kill feed a couple of times, and I'm so unused to seeing them go down in the kill feed. I'm used to them being the aggressor in that list, that I'm just very confused as to what's going on. But Ninja's whole other story here. Oh, there's just a random motorbike as well. Okay, not sure who crashed who, but it is going to be the Ninjas going out. Oh, was that a 1v3?
That happened just like that. I didn't even get a chance barely to even see what happened. Out just like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I wonder if that was a 1v3. Cave going to be taken out there, I think, by Rise of Queen. Sonya just trying to move into zone as quick as she could, but just got taken out there very, very quickly. Painan looking a little bit, little busy. You got SMG there.
Omnicore rotated from that compound into Painan, and they've pushed back out to where they started and allowed two teams to move into Painan. Here they are. So they moved back out to that previous compound they were in. Maybe a good decision from them. Yeah,
definitely. So yeah, you got SMG in here, but you've also got Goskilla there, and Goskilla, they've lost one. There's at least one knocked there. Rise of Queens, though, got a nice little spot. Galatasaray just set themselves up underneath the bridge, so not even on top of it. completely underneath it, and they just said, yep, this is where we are for now. There has been a couple of bridge in recent weeks. There's been several bridge endings on Sandhawk, so I feel like, oh, never mind. I feel like that's what they
keep some of that water in the zone as well. Yeah. So these teams from Painan,
very nice.
They got to move in, probably be zone keep by those teams along the bridge and that compound as well taken there. It's Rise of Queens there with that only compound in zone.
Yep. And honestly, Galacticos may not be completely in zone, but if they just hold on to that position either side of the bridge a little bit longer, they're going to get a lot of very nice kills. This is Bon Vivant, though. Oh, no, it's Rise of Queens. There we go. We're looking at Elifs, rather. They're everywhere. So they've got a complete south side of the zone here, apart from that little bit of the bridge held by the Galacticos Sirens. I haven't seen Galacticos for a while, though, so it's nice to see them here. And Expect Glamour, they're going to start moving in, because the zone is pushing them all in. So there's zero time, just none.
So they have no choice here but they're going to probably rotate around the side there, the left side, looks like she's going. Maybe pick up a few kills there from that other squad. And Rise of Queens, not wasting any time. We've got another team coming across the bridge. It's Galactos who's they're underneath, right?
Yeah,
the other team coming on the top.
Rexpect tried to get into the zone and just couldn't quite make it.
Just missed out on that placement point as well.
Oh, heartbreaking. Again, I always say this, but 20 minutes in, you survive 20 minutes.
And you miss you don't get a placement point. There's nothing more frustrating when you think you survived for so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like that, we're into top 8 already. Just like that, we only just saw Respect going out in 13, 30 seconds ago, if that. We're already down to 8.
Yeah, and Goskilla honestly did super well there. They only got the 1 elimination point, but that's 9th place. That's a couple of points going their way, and as a duo on Sandhawk, that's pretty nice. Galatasaray having a little bit of a hard time. They've had to come over to the bridge rather than the water, which I find is an interesting decision to make, honestly. They had that side of the zone to themselves, if I'm remembering correctly, but they've actually come out of zone kind of to come across the bridge rather than use that water.
Yeah, rather
and
than
now the zone's gone away from them.
They've come a long way, and they're getting picked up there.
Oh, but that's Sima. There she is. She needs to heal up. Oh, no, she's outside of zone. Oh, okay, cool. But that's the rest of her team. Oh.
They're still up. They have 7 kills, so it was Galacticos that went out there and paid off for Galatasaray.
It did indeed, and that's going to be actually Rise of Queens with Delphia continuing her rampage, 3 eliminations, but it is going to be Sima with 5 at the top of that list. Rise of Queens, they do have 3 kills, so all 3 kills are from Delphia. She's really carrying the team in terms of kills. Later, just a solo left alive. We're looking at Yildiz right now, another MVP of the team.
So just these 2 teams in our next zone. Looks like everybody else maybe going for that medge drop. We can't see them coming into zone. I think a lot of these teams going for that medge drop. They've left the solos out there.
Nicely done. That's the what's that MG called? Thank you.
MG3.
There we go. I was going to try and go MQ5, but that's not it.
It's bad.
It is, as demonstrated by Rise of Queens.
So I think Rise of Queens should have a chicken dinner here again. We can only see that one solo who's just in the zone. Everybody else going for those meds. How far can they make it?
There's 6 teams alive, but only 2 in zone. That's crazy, and it really messes with the
chicken,
numbers.
I think, for Rise of Queens. Unless something miraculous happens, they're going to pick up another chicken dinner.
And that's Eddie. Yeah, that's Eddie from the Wildcats. She could do something here. That's going to be Surreal taken out there, I do believe. That's Galatasaray. Yeah, that is.
So it's the later solo that's left out of zone.
Later and the Wildcats. Oof. And it's Eddie.
It's going to be
can do
another top
nothing.
placement for them.
Yeah, it is. So that's Rise of Queens victory, I think.
They want to get this Wildcats player, if they can, extra kill point for them.
Oh, and Eddie's
just making a run for it. Can she steal a cheeky kill here before she goes out? Nope. Has she got time for a med? I don't think she has, and she hasn't.
She has no meds. So that's going to be Wildcats out in third. 1 kill going their way, but that's going to be third. That's a lot of points.
Still 14. I mean, I think Sonda here can just... Actually, no. She can't. She can't just let herself die. She could still be in third or fourth place.
Yes, exactly. And that's what's so difficult with the med strat, and it really skews with the numbers. 5 left. Okay, duo.
I
and then
don't know how she's got a 20% chance of winning, but you never know.
Yeah.
I think that's very...
Yeah, I think it's 100%.
20% chance?
Hate to be that person, but and Leitra, 4 kills. Honestly, actually, they're going downhill.
I don't think Sandhawk is their favourite map.
No,
we saw them staying out in the blue for quite a while, so I don't think they favour this one. But they're still going to come second. How can you complain?
No, not at all. Second place. There we go. Down she goes. Rise of Queens going to be taking their second chicken dinner here. That's their second game. Very, very nicely done.
That's a great dinner from them. They should be able to pull up some points now on Leitra. Still not enough to close the gap enough. Obviously, they came second as well. So, still not a great deal, but they won't be too far off now.
No. I mean, I almost said they didn't play in the Miramar game. They almost didn't play in the Miramar game.
Yeah.
Because, they died first. So it was almost the 2 out of 2 games they've actually played have been wins for them. That's not quite accurate, but let's go with it for the sake of Rise of Queens.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. I think they came back from that Miramar and chicken dinner in Sandhawk. What more could you want for your next game after a too soon?
Oh, absolutely.
Some teams maybe come back from that bit disheartened. They had the chicken, had the too soon. Come back with the chicken. Great team morale. Great for them.
Fantastic, and really great skill to actually come back from that. Okay, granted, there was a few of those were those med strat things that may have been detrimental to Rise of Queens had they actually been in the zone and fighting, but still, it is Sandhawk. That's the name of the game. It's just what happens, and Rise of Queens were able to push through the rest of the teams and get to that position where they were able to be those final players in that zone. So good job.
They probably couldn't even believe it. They probably could not believe it. The only team left in the zone. I didn't expect so many teams to go for med strat, but they really did. There was maybe
later we're like from the beginning.
3 or 4 teams that were going for meds. I mean, if you were the Rise of Queens, easy chicken. No one else there left with you.
I don't think they got that many kills though. How many kills did they get? I didn't quite remember how many they got. I think it was like 7.
No, I think I was too busy excited over med strats. Didn't even see how many kills they got.
Yeah. At the end of the day, though, they did get that win. That's going to be, I know, at least several points above the 15 for the win. So that gap has been bridged quite nicely. Yeah, bridged, not breached. No, we're not storming any bridges. We are breaching. No, we are bridging gaps. Goodness me.
Anyway. Was storming bridges in that game across Pine.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were, and winning too. I mean, I'm amazed they actually won that, to be fair. I mean, Galacticos had such a good position from the get-go. Galatasaray didn't think actually that rotation was a really great decision on their part, but they made it work, and they did it. Yeah, this is a 1v4, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's a 1v4.
She's on her own in there, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. I'm pretty sure that's a 1v4. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic work from her. There's another
it happened so quick. I didn't even realize it was that fast.
Yeah, it was. I think they just stormed it, and then she was able to just get them all. So very, very well done there. Bon Vivant, again, another team that's tending to struggle just a little bit here. Hopefully they can gain their momentum in the last 2 games. Maybe even, okay, if you want to write today off, there's always tomorrow day. Oof, never fun. 4 kills for Leitra, though, so even though they got those placement points, not a whole lot of
this is that battle on that bridge between Galatasaray, who rotated all the way around to come through the blue into the zone that way. Paid off for them, though.
It really did. It really did. Rise of Queens. There we go with Besiktas. Because I thought Besiktas were going to have this one. They had such a nice position in that zone, but Rise of Queens just came up with the MG3.
Yeah, so Rise of Queens winning that with maybe, 8 kills? Mm-hmm. If they eliminate these 2 last players, so 8 kills for them.
Yeah, that is 8 kills, so that's very nice. Oh, yeah, very nicely done. I think they got one more, if I'm not mistaken. No, I don't think so. So that's going to be 8 kills for Rise of Queens. Yeah, that's a really great score. That's going to be 23, if I'm doing math correctly. 23 points, I think. Yeah, math's not my strong suit, so feel free to correct me at any time. But yeah, there we go. Rise of Queens getting that big old win. Match 3, all theirs. And what a game that was. Again, very chaotic.
It just goes so fast in Sandhawk. It's so hard to keep up with.
It does. It really
everything.
Does.
I just love it.
Mm-hmm. And tell you what, it's so much easier having you here because when you'll know this, when you're solo and trying to keep up with everything at once, you can't. It never works. So you're all like, you can't get one sentence out before you have to start the next one.
I don't know what's going on, just watch.
Yes, I've done that a couple of times. Yeah. Where you just go, listen, I'm focusing on the game. I'm just being one of you right now.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm watching so hard, I forget I'm supposed to be saying things.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Always so much fun to focus and just watch the game. You got to be a fan first before you can go into this game professionally because it takes a lot of time. You spend a lot of time, even just in game with those 20 to 30-minute matches, so you got to love this. But there's the most damage dealt, and we're loving those numbers. Look at that. Going to be Sunny from Leitra there with 618 damage.
The damage has almost doubled from the last game.
Yes, it has. You're right, it has. I mean, there's Besiktas Lexa there with 549, so quite a big gap between the two. But then only 23 points, damage points between her and Sima there from Galatasaray as well. So pretty even stuff. But yeah, Sunny just going way above the rest there with nearly 100 points. Longest elimination distance, though, is going to be Sima as well at 199 meters. That's way less
200,
than those other
way
ones.
Less than... You don't have to shoot far inside. Everything is close combat, is close quarter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have many long-range fights in Sandhawk.
No, not at all. So 199, that's pretty far. Well done. At the end of the day, got Sunny there with 192, and 192 again from, who is this? Kubra from Besiktas there. So again, how odd is that you get a longest elimination distance and it's the same meter? It's the same number. That's just that's a crazy.
And in the last round, it was the same damage as well. So it's very close with these ladies.
Very, very close. Just such an even lobby. And I've said that before as well, is that so much of the time, there tends to be some mistakes happening or whatever that end up resulting in the loss of the team or whatever. But with these girls, with these kinds of lobbies, it's just so even. It ends up being more of, they didn't win this time, but next time they'll do the exact same thing and it will work. It's not due to any sort of mistakes or hierarchies of the team. It's just that didn't work this time. It's just so even. So these lobbies are really, really fun to watch because it's really anybody's game at any time. I'm seeing a stat immediately, though. 52 total knockouts and 11 reses. What is that?
So, a lot less than Miramar.
Much less.
Only 11 revives.
Wow.
Only less thirsty in Sandhawk.
They are. I think you gotta be, though. You can't have 50 people still alive in Zone 4 of Sandhawk. It can't be done, so you gotta get them early. 48 throws.
Squad wipe. Can't revive that, can you?
No, you can't. That's 4 of them. There's that. But look at that. 48 throwables used there as well, and 48 total eliminations. So that's a grenade each, really. 13,000 total healing, though. I mean, typically what I've seen before is 6,000 to 7,000 healing in the other maps, and then 13,000 in Sandhawk. So that's pretty normal.
In comes the blue zone.
Yeah, exactly. So, here we go. Match ranking, though. Total points. So, based on points, Rise of Queens, again, are going to be winning that one rather than Leitra of the last win of Rise of Queens. They got that. But 23 total 8 elims, 15 placement points. Later Eternal going to have 16 4 eliminations and 12 placement points. So that's pretty decent. And actually, Galatasaray had the same amount. So very well done to them. Nice to see the Wildcats gaining some points as well. Then you got 9, 9, 7, 5, 5, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, all 0, 0 at the end. Divas and the North Face just not able to put those points through for Sandhawk.
I think another good game from Galatasaray. They'll be creeping up that overall leaderboard as well.
They will.
The last 2 games.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. So, just gotta say as well, Guskilla Sirens, 2 points. 1 placement point, 1 elimination point, and as a duo, I would have expected a lot less from them. So it's nice to see they were able to get at least just a couple of points there after that unfortunate AFK from Fra. So that's nice to see there. But yeah, so there you go. Those are your point distributions and the rankings according to the points. Now, do remember, if you are new to this kind of setup, this is not the placement ranking. This is the point ranking. So in terms of points, who is first? Rise of Queens in this actual example did actually win. So this is the same, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes you see the 2nd or 3rd place teams actually be first on this ranking. So just to not confuse you guys, because I had to get an admin to explain it to me a while back. I got very confused. So I had to tag somebody on the Discord.
It doesn't matter if you get the chicken dinner.
Explain this.
It doesn't mean you come first overall. Those kills
absolutely.
really matter.
They do. And there's the MVP of match 3. It is going to be Sima from Galatasaray. We saw her go up against Galactico Sirens there on that bridge and get away with it with just a little bit of health there, but 5 eliminations going to be going her way. That's 5 MVP points. Very nicely done. 62% of her team contribution. 62.
Massive competition. Oh. I can't even speak either now. Contribution.
Yep, there we go. 526 damage as well. So really matches up with those 5 eliminations. But showing you what she's shooting at, she is killing. She's not getting a lot of those third-party damages that aren't doing anything. She's really going after these teams and doing very well in it as well. So nicely done to her, carrying her team in match 3, it seems like. But good fragger there. Ooh, here we go. This is a little bit more what I'm used to seeing.
This
Here we are. So Rise of Queens.
Down graph this time.
It is. Rise of Queens with 1,158 damage and those 8 kills. But look at Galatasaray. They've got 1,597. So they actually win in terms of the damage points. The same amount of kills. Wow, that's interesting. Okay.
So Rise of Queens getting those first after those knocks. They don't need to deal that much damage. They're just eliminating straight away.
Exactly.
But yeah, Galatasaray
definitely tell.
Much more damage. They've obviously they got into a little bit more fights. Obviously, they had that early one in boot camp.
Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. They did, didn't they? An early 4 kills for them. That was nice on their part. Also looking at Besiktas, though, 7 kills and 1,407 damage going over to them. So they came in 6th place, but that's still going to be a huge boost with those 7 points on top of however many points they get for that placement. So that's a great game coming from them as well. I'm looking at Wildcats, though. 238 damage, 1 kill. Interesting.
Yeah, hey, down the bottom here, we've got that team. I'm not sure which. Is it the Go Skillers? Go Skillers?
Yes.
With all that damage and no elimination?
Yeah. Wait, no. Oh, no, that's the Dolls. That's the Dolls right there. That's 394 damage. Yes. And no kills. Oh, that's got to be hard. That's got to be hard. I've had those kinds of games, though, where I'm going, how I got 0 kills? But I did so much damage. I got so many knocks, and it just didn't work. But yeah, that's hard. That's tough work there. So yeah, that's going to be nearly 400 damage going their way, but 0 kills to show for it. And that means 0 points, unfortunately. Oh.
I'm already back over to Erangel.
Alrighty, straight into it. Let's go. Going to be looking at Erangel. Ooh, and that's a bit of a trickier flight path, Majesty. I'm seeing that PUBG has just eased us into this, and they're going to be going hardcore from now on, it looks like.
Looks like. So going up towards the northeast. I mean, you can still pretty much get to most of their drops. I didn't really see anybody heading all the way over to Zaki or anything too far away. So
no.
Should be able to get to most.
Yeah, almost definitely. I think the Wildcats will be going over to their normal spot of the Georgia Bowl crates. They're going to be going up that way if they can manage it, but I think they'll probably be one of those teams that just go ahead and grab a car and go there no matter what. Yeah, that's where we're going to be seeing them. Bajik just going back over to military base. And that's an interesting point I do want to bring up. Lytra usually go to Sosnovka, but because Bajiktas are here, they're not doing that. So that's interesting because Lytra before were not shy of a fight. We actually had them and another team go to military base every single time. But they have decided to go elsewhere, and Fra is once again AFK. No. But that new zone is going to be done. I know.
I wonder if it's a connection issue just in the room, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, that could be possible because it's her again. And obviously she got into the room. She had to have done. But, looks like we've got a runner.
Yeah, a lot of these teams, I think they're landing, trying to find vehicles, but they're not alone. And there's a lot of them there in that centre of our next zone. And a lot of teams there just landing in centre zone.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's going to be great for those teams, though. I mean, the zone looks scary, but it's actually placed itself very nicely for the majority of these teams. We actually only have 3 teams outside of zone. That is amazing for our first zone, honestly. We're used to seeing a lot more spread than that. So looking very nice indeed. Alrighty, though. I'm not seeing too much of those, what are they called? Hot drops. There we go. Galatasaray. They're going to be in Pachinki, but no one is there to... Oh, wait, no.
Have some early action there. Respect. Just going down to that Uzi.
We do, indeed. There it is. Oh, respect. They need points. Looks like SMG are leaving, though, or are they coming... I think that's just on... no, they're coming this way. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she'll bleed out anyway. I don't think she'll be able to get to her for that revive, and they're going to get that early kill there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that is going to be the case. What a shame, but SMG going to be picking up an early kill there, so that's going to be nice for them. Ninjas, what's going on with them as well? I'm seeing over on to your screen there, you're seeing the teams alive. Going up against the Dolls. The Dolls getting some much-needed points there, so that's going to be one of the Ninjas going over, being converted to points for the Dolls there. So already a couple of early kills, but apart from that, I mean, I had just got done saying that nobody was really near each other, but that's not the case. Here we go, and that's going to be Ninjas down to a duo, unfortunately.
Yeah, looks like Respect
that's interesting,
there.
Though.
She's on her own. Not sure where the rest of the team
they do a 2-2 split. It looks like they did a 2-2 split and one died, so she's on her own there. That's not fantastic. But interestingly enough, I am seeing evidence here that the Dolls did not get both of those ninja kills. It was actually the Wildcats as well. So there's a couple of teams near the Ninjas. At least there were. But we're going to look at the Divas right now. They're going to be over in Quarry. And they're going to be quite happy there. Nothing to bother them. They're going to just go ahead and chill. And, take all the time.
You can relax a little bit more if you have some time. You don't land with any team. You can just relax, get your loot, look at the zone where you're going to head to.
Get a game plan. Absolutely. It's always so much nicer. I have pretty bad reaction times, just in life in general. I need time to really process what's going on, so that's why I'm not any good in TDMs or any of those close range type things, but get me in a classic and I'm much better. So I definitely sympathize with the teams that kind of just want a little bit more space at the beginning of the game just to settle and sort out where they're going and what they're doing before they get into the action. Definitely a strat I would be using. Not going to be the case for Yakut Quality, though. They are going to lose one pretty early to Inferno. Looks like just got run over there. Look at this.
Eliminations with the car is painful.
It is. Why? There's so much going on. They're getting so many. No, I think that's a little bit of a glitch there. They did just get the one over onto Yakut quality there. Or were they all in the vehicle and so they all count for the point? But yeah, so expect Yakut quality and ninjas have all lost at least one teammate, so that's not a great start for those teams. Oh, the Wildcats though, ninjas trying to. Not going to be happening. Let's just see. So they are over by Gatka.
Catch up there.
Yep, I was just waiting for that. But yeah, so we're over with the Galacticos size. Nope, we're back over to Ninja. Oh, SMG's there as well. So it's looking a little busy over by Gatka. And Zula is just going to be picking up her teammate, and away they go. So very unfortunate, but that is going to be a duo, just a duo remaining for the ninjas. And there's a coup, and moving on out. 7 minutes into the game. Galatasaray still in Pachinki. Still there, still going. Oh, and I'm seeing as well that I think Fra's back in it. We still have 3 for Goskilla. So that would be nice if Fra's come back.
She was lucky she didn't, the plane, can't even think what I'm talking about. She didn't land in the water is what I'm trying to say, like she did in Sanhok. So if she does manage to get back, she could have a chance at regrouping.
Yes, absolutely. So that's a good thing for her. I mean, they did just fine in Sanhok, not too bad at all. But yeah, it's always better with a trio. A 3v4 is much, much easier to win and much more probable to win than a 2v4, especially going after a lot of these teams at this competitive level. You're not going to be very successful as a duo a lot of the time unless you're just brilliant. But Galatasaray, there they are. They're just going to be chilling. Seeing Carly there. Good team, excellent team. We've seen it before. We saw that fight against, who was it now? The North Face in Sanhok, just giving you a little glimpse of what this team is capable of. And
we have, is this 2 solos here in this compound?
Oh, it is. I think so. Oh, no, that's a completely different team. So now we've got 3 different teams. Oh, and she doesn't know. Otherwise, she would never do that, right?
She's taken those shots and exposed herself. And
yeah, so now there's 2 people that know. Oh, no. That's the dolls right there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So what the dolls are doing?
Oh, it looks like, is that Sophia? I think it's Sophia that's in there as well.
It's Sophia. And is she AFK? Because they're only a trio. I thought they got some kills. Yeah, they got 1 kill. So I'm not sure what she's doing over there. If she's AFK, that's good for Blue because she didn't hear her. But interesting. We've got 3 teams outside the zone now. Galacticos, Surreal, and Goskilla. They're all outside that zone. They're all going to be coming on in. Orange Family, though, they are better. Oh.
I wonder if we're going to see any bridge camping going on.
I think Besiktas is beelining.
They're headed for the bridge. Let's see if they're going to stop there. It looks like Rise actually headed there as well.
Yes, Rise do love a little bit of a bridge, kind of a bridge entrance camp. They don't ever go on the bridge itself, but they might take that lighthouse if they could, but Besiktas
it looks like Besiktas has gotten there already. I love that spot as well.
It's so good, isn't it? I do love a bridge camp. It's always great, and my teammates
I think a lot of these teams look like they're headed towards the coast, so Ferry Pier, I think will be contested as well as around the bridge. I think most teams look like they're rotating there, all in their vehicles.
Oh, I think this is going to be very quickly. We're going to see like 4 teams die like in the next 2 minutes. That's my prediction. Definitely my prediction. I mean, we've got most of the teams all headed to Ferry Pier or the surrounding territory. There's no way these teams are all going to fit in. Oh, Fra does go out in the end. No, so she never reconnected. She just died slowly to zone. What a shame. But, you know, who else is dying slowly? But this time not to zone, but to Divas. It's going to be Inferno. Inferno having a little bit of a hard time there. Oh, no, but Sonya does go out there. He's going to get swallowed up, but not quite enough. Bugs Bunny does go down. Great name, by the way. And that just leaves the one. Is she going to get...
Oh!
She didn't. It didn't work. Bro, how did that not work? Barely. I mean, she didn't miss on our screens, but I think she missed according to the game. Sometimes that happens. Oh, she's very, very lucky to be out of that one. And away she goes, but I think she goes into another teammate of the Divas, so she's got to be very careful there. No, she skirted past them. How did she get past them? She's gone. If you look on the minimap, she's by the road. How did she manage that? Very, very lucky there. And they're still looking for her.
She's there.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
I blinked and I missed it. She's gone.
Yeah, she's just gone. She's a runner. She's a track star. That is for sure.
They're still looking for her.
They're so confused.
Where has she gone?
She's down by the road. There's her little name tag for us. We know where she is
now.
Yeah, wow, she's across the road already.
Far.
She did. She got very far indeed.
But now the whole squad's seeing her?
Nah. Yeah, exactly. That's an impressive feat for sure, but they're just going to keep on wasting gas. If you're her teammates right
now, you are ecstatic with her.
Yeah, absolutely. Managed to sneak past a full squad right there and continue on as a solo.
And a lot of trouble. I think there's a solo left up for Respect at the minute. I can just see them in the kill feed going down. Sniper confirmed there, so just a solo left up for them.
Oh, that's a shame there. But, and you don't want to go out now. Still 16 teams. We're only 12 minutes in. That's the thing. No. We're all rooting for her. Stop.
I'm rooting for this. No.
Oh, she didn't have her weapon
out. Let's go. Sierra. She's going to confirm that kill.
Well done.
And here comes the teammates now as well.
Oh, no. Hey, nice Eurus. I want that. That's gonna be Mia coming on in, and now they know she's there, so she's got to skedaddle. Honestly, if she wants to stay alive, because as 3, they're gonna overwhelm her completely because all that info's gone over.
Oh, there's a team coming behind her as well. Also, it's a Ferry Pier.
That's Goskilla, isn't it? I think. Not sure. Oh, that's the Wildcats. There they are. Yeah, it's Goskilla right there. Well, the Wildcats
It's the Respect solo that they're pushing right now.
Oh, no. Oiku there. Oh, and they know exactly where she is.
There's Marina, who's the last one up. She's a good fragger, but can she hold off all of the nades flying in?
How did the nade not get her?
They were eliminated there in the 16th.
That's such a shame. She held out well, but that's 0 points going over.
They had a good first game in Erangel as well. They did pretty good in the first match.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, well, we got Miramar left after this game, and so maybe they can get some more points there. A little bit of a slower pace, so maybe they're able to just have a little bit more space to work with. Yatem and Kawhi there just chilling. And no one's chilling more than that last player of Inferno. She's just going to be very quiet.
I am rooting for this solo. I love to see it.
Same.
Love it. I want a chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah.
I'm expecting it now. With those magician tricks. I mean, it was brilliant.
That was fantastic work. And
they are taking vehicles past her. She might get out of this one if she stays very, very quiet. Looks like they might have stopped though, or they might push her. Actually, it's a 2v1.
Come on, she can do it. Meanwhile, though, there's something going on way in the north. We got, this has been going on for a while. It's the Dolls versus, I can't remember, Galacticos?
Oh, no! She did take a kill with her, though, so...
Oh, well done. GG's, though. Just know that we were rooting for you. I'm not sure that that's a good thing. Cast a curse? Is that going to be a thing now? But we were rooting for you, and well done. Very much well done to you. That's definitely a clippable moment, nonetheless. Oh, Galacticos with those strats, though. Hello. Trying to get a little bit of a window up to the top floor, though, but Galacticos going to be taken out. Who is this? What? Who? Oh, the Dolls, right. Yeah, 60. or 6D rather. But yeah, that's going to be the dolls taken out there. 14th place for them, but they have 4 kills, so that's a good few points going their way. Sirens have 3 though, but they've lost 2 in the process. And here's the Wildcats. Oh, and there's Armed Family right there. Hello. Oh, that's a tree, Eddie.
Yeah, you don't want to crash right there if they've got a passenger.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh my God, they're all doing it. Oh, and that one is getting shot. No, Elam, no. Oh, she's dead. She's so done.
That's the bad thing. If you're driving and you crash, that's the risk you take.
Oh my goodness, just missing out of death on that one. Elam, and hopefully her teammates are going to try and do something about that, but I don't think they will. It's too open. They can't risk losing all their vehicles.
No, sacrifice. And let's go.
That's a real shame because Elam is definitely one of the main fraggers of the team. You don't want to lose her particularly, but hopefully the rest of the team can pick up that slack and get that going. She's going to try and get out of there, though.
Elam with this sneak out.
Laura's being
just
very,
Laura
very
there,
careful. Oh, and they have picked her up as well. Very nicely done. Good teamwork. Then away they go. Oh, but it's only a buggy. Is she going to get shot out? Oh,
yes, she does.
And that's Laura.
They could risk a second player as well.
Yeah, and that is Laura. She's the fragger of Galatasaray, so I'm not surprised they managed it. But, that's such a shame. They almost had it for the Wildcats. Almost had it. That's okay. They're still a trio. Still plenty to play for there. Rise of Queens, they are still a full squad. 0 kills, but a full squad.
Yep, looking for another good game from them. They've got 2 chickens, so...
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah,
no kills yet, though. But
46 points. Oh, and you know what? You're right about the groups. I thought I read that the groups were rotating day by day, not game by game. But I tell you what, Lytra aren't here.
Yes, so they missed one match.
Yeah. I always get very confused when it comes to the groups. I have no idea what happens. It's very confusing. Oh, Rise of Queens get taken out. They were first. What?
They were getting. They were stuck. I can't believe Besiktas even survived in that shack. They were getting shot at and shot at by Rise of Queens. They've survived in there. I think with their help from behind. Slider
in the back.
Yeah, they were getting a little bit bloodied.
Besiktas were on the bridge. How did Nightmare get across? They were on the island. What? Okay, we've missed a lot. Okay. Things happening. Just too many things to keep track of, but look at Galatasaray. I love Pachinki Hill. It's such a good spot, and with this zone, you can do so many good things. Look at Galacticos, though. Look at them. Super bold. Coming straight through. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Don't mind us. We're just going to go to the very north side. That zone should go south.
Oh, after all that driving, you would
so
be...
sorry.
Now they're just in a U-turn. They're going straight back down.
Oh, there we go. That's them coming straight back down, the Divas, on that western side.
They're in trouble now after making that rotation back down.
Yeah, they are. Purple's the last one alive. Oh, dear. There's the Divas, though. Still a full squad. Oh, Divas win. Oh, Galacticos get taken out by Galatasaray. That's going to be 12th place for them. Yep, 12th place.
Just in that one placement point for them.
Yep. I'm kind of rooting for Cave. They need the points. Come on, get this win. Nightmare? Hello? Oh, okay. They're the same team, for goodness sake. I thought
it was
were in that shack a minute ago.
They were in there. Looks like there's one player with them down there who was knocked.
Okay, so they've actually moved in. Okay, I see what's happening. The Jeep just now going down. Oh, the yellow Urus carrying them to safety.
And again, the same as the first game, we're in the open fields to end.
Yes, I have said this before. Erangel loves the fields. Doesn't matter which fields, they just love fields, and it will always go to the fields.
Like, no major compounds, no towns, just hay bales.
I think 7 out of 10 games, Erangel games that we get, go to the fields. And that's
there's no hills, there's going to be no height advantage.
Nope.
All level. Same as the first game.
Down. Tofita, as they try and make their descent down the hill, they're not having a great time because all these teams that they were bullying now pointed straight at them. Laura going down as well. Galatasaray, I think, potentially getting taken out here. Wouldn't be surprised. There's just Maddie left.
They've got so many teams looking at them coming down from that hill.
They do. They really do. Oh, what? Wait. No, there's a team literally right there. What? Excuse me? Isn't that Samerga? No, Surreal? Literally right there. On the other side of that hay bale. Please, nade this.
It is, what? Yeah. You can't even see it on the map because they're just on top of each other, I think.
What is happening? Do they not know?
Seema's trying to keep an eye on that solo as well.
They are, yeah. I am so confused by that. They have to know each other's there. Halal on the very, very edge of zone for Besiktas there. Just the 2 left. Oh, and this is where the chaos begins. Look at that zone. And look at the teams that have to come in. There's quite a few. Cave, unfortunately, not having the zone. Hopefully they can win despite that. Honestly, I'm rooting for them. There is Surreal. Yeah, okay, so now here's the nade. Oh,
here it comes.
Okay, there we go. Surreal, though, with that backup. You got Milena here in the background. Going to try and get those reses through the smoke. Gus Killa still in it to win it. Never mind. Oh, wow. I should not not talk. Wow. As soon as I say something, they're out. Besiktas going out there as well. 5 eliminations going their way with the top 9 position. It's not bad, not bad. Oh, Cave Divas having a little bit of trouble. Just the 2 remaining, but they're going to try and get these reses. They are just outside zone, 16 meters. But there's a couple of teams there trying to keep them out of there. Gloriachi, Ponyo from Yakut. Quality still in it here. Nicely done from them, but that's Galatasaray. Oh! What is happening?
Under that
She's
pressure.
partying.
It's the solo who is outside of zone.
Yeah.
Has managed to make it across as well. There was those 2 teams that were there, and she's getting the knocks.
Wow, fantastic work from Ponyo there. Doing the work her team needs. Oh, that Senta from Nightmare there with a nade elimination. Didn't quite see onto who, but it is there nonetheless. Onto Wildcats Mev, I do believe. Yeah. That's the Wildcats going to lose one. Ponyo's still there. Oh, no. And this is a problem. She kind of waited until they got res back up, but see, this is where Surreal now are in a bit of trouble because now they got 2 different teams on either side. Samerga still here. Duo, up as a duo, so that's nice for them. They got 3 kills on board, so lots still to play for them. It's very entirely possible. And Cave, full squad.
Trying to decide right now which way to focus on. I know. Every time you say that, elimination.
I know. Just shut up at this point. Let you do the talking.
Coming in there.
Oh, Sonya goes out.
Doesn't connect, but they're risking standing up there.
Oh, very, very. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Cave. I'm so sorry. That's another nade knock over onto Cave. That's then down to a duo now.
Keep an eye on Ponyo. Yeah, keep an eye on her. She managed to make it already into 1 zone against the odds. And she's just chilling there.
In the only... Oh, that's 1 taken out. I'm not sure who 2, but Surreal do lose 1. The only problem is now is that they know Ponyo's there, rather than having that element of surprise.
She's going to get a little bit of help from Steamer here.
Yeah, exactly. Armed Family getting a nade kill there as well. That's the Wildcats. Oh, Cave, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to not talk about you ever. 8th place for them, though. That's not too bad. 5 kills as well, so that's a decent result for Cave. Nicely done there.
So close.
They are. Oh my God. Okay, Shirazers, I think is just like, I've had enough of this. Where is she? Oh, blows. Oh.
She's so lucky right now.
Extremely so, and she's just going to move on back on top of that because, again, I think it's fine for Surreal because they are pinned like this. They can't stand up. They can't make those bold moves. I would have liked it if Ponyo could have made an earlier move when Surreal was still very much knocked. It would have been a 1v1. But I do understand her hesitation here. There's a lot of pressure, and she's just trying to play it as quietly as possible.
On her right-hand side as well, who's still alive there as a solo.
She's trying to move ankles, though. Look at her go. Across that ridgeline. Just going to be snaking across there.
If she can flank without them hearing her, there she goes. She's got a shot there. She's going to, looks like she could get a cheeky knock. She's going to get it as well. Can she confirm this time? No, she's going to be eliminated.
That was very well done from her, nonetheless. 3 kills going her way in 7th place, but that was so close. So close, and they're actually Surreal, man.
Seema's just sneaking through the little, I don't know, what do you call them? Grass weeds?
Yeah.
She got so close there before they noticed she was there.
Close. Gosh, it's amazing how close they actually were and just, all just sitting there. Oh, and that's the Wildcat's going to be going out to a Groza. Ooh. And that's Nightmare with 7 kills. Very nicely done, but it is Armed Family with that 33% chance of winning, as well as Samerga, actually. Both 33 and Surreal going out there. Lovely little nade from Samerga. Nice to see this coming from them. Oh, and that's, is that Nightmare with a couple of knocks on their side? Everybody's kind of knocked, I think. Armed Family going to try and get this duo up. Oh, Samerga, same deal. And just Nightmare up there.
We're going to see a different top 3 as well.
Yes.
No, obviously, Letra not in this game. And Rise of Queens going out early.
Samerga do go out. So 50-50, Nightmare and Armed Family. Wow, that's very even. I mean, that's about as even as you can get. Both these teams looking good.
2v2 snake through now.
And I will just say, Nightmare have Zenta on their side. She has done wonderful things before. MVP across multiple days of some tournaments. So.
We have one down.
She's going to try and get that reciprocation. Almost does it. That's going to be
Rosa as well to come.
Oh, nice Molotov. That's going to be very nice. Is that a little early? Yeah, it's a little, what is that called? Short. There we go. Early, but in terms of distance. Beshka does go down. That's the play zone.
She got her solo, and the play zone does the rest of the damage. She's brought it to a 1v1, kept her out with that molly from coming into zone. She's going to confirm that kill. She's going to get that one as well.
Very nice from her. Very nice. Oh, that's another now.
And we have a new chicken dinner winner.
Yes, let's go. Armed Family taking that win by the horns. Very, very well done there. Nicely played from both those players there, both of the duo of the team. However you want to say it, was just a good game all around. Very nicely done from Armed Family. Going to be scoring their first chicken dinner of the night. Game 4. Very nicely done there. A wrangle. Well, camera, here we go. Hello, everybody.
Here we go.
And we're back. We are back. Gosh.
Gain those points on the rest of the leaderboard now as well. Good chicken from them.
Definitely a very good chicken. And who came in second there? Nightmare. Yes. See, I've got to make notes about these things. We just saw it happen. I was like, who's second?
Literally just watched it. It's gone.
Literally. It's gone. So out of sight, out of mind. Just completely gone. But that was Nightmare going out there, and just beautifully played from neck there from Armed Family to keep that Molotov, and just, even if it was short, just kept her outside in zone. And
it pushed out so she wasn't able to come through into that zone, and then the blue zone getting that final damage on her, and she stood up and she confirmed that kill. She wanted that extra point. The play zone was not taking it.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And I just want to say I'm sorry, Cave. I said you were full squad, and then you weren't. I said you're going to win, and then you didn't. But yeah, it was just a very, very good game, and great game from Cave nonetheless, to be honest. They needed those points, and they got that, I think, top 7. Oh, here we go. Yes. Give us this fight again. So this was actually, again, with Cave. Okay, nice, nice, nice. And this is where we saw Cave go up against the Inferno team till that one solo was left, and then the solo just ran away. There we go. Sierra going down to her as well. So that solo from Inferno did very, very well for themselves. Oiku there getting that kill, or rather Elam getting that kill. On to Respect, we see as well the dolls doing their thing. They went pretty far as well. Did they win this? I think they did. I can't remember, though. Yeah, I think they did against Galacticos. No, they didn't. Never mind. I was completely wrong. Moving on. Laura there. Oh, yes.
Made that crazy drive through the zone to turn back around.
Yes, they did. You're right. You're right. That was a beautiful spray from Laura, though. And there they are, Galacticos. Yeah, just purple left alive. Just couldn't do it. It's one of those things, a casualty of the zone. You just sometimes get into those positions where you just can't do much about it at all. Ninja's the same. They had a couple of bad fights not go their way, rather, and they were just left to that solo. Vajik is able to finish that up very quickly. Surreal. This was just insane. Surreal, Galacticos, Galatasaray, and then Yukut Quality as well. Just an insane few minutes right here.
Another great nade coming in there as well.
Very nicely played. And yeah, this is where I would kind of wish that Yukut Quality, Ponyo from Yukut Quality would have just been a little bit more aggressive here, because there was only that one left.
Yeah, there was from two down as well.
Yeah, I just wish she could have just pushed a little bit farther, but I do understand why she didn't. Just wish that, because Surreal would have gone out a lot earlier if she had done that, and then she would have had Sima to deal with from Galatasaray. But she did well there. Gets another knock onto Shirazers. Fortunately,
it's a shame she couldn't confirm her knocks.
Yeah, that third party was just nasty. So yeah, Nightmare gonna be getting that kill. And then there's Sumerga with those nades. Very nice. Oh, I didn't even see that before. So Sumerga with the nades just taking out Surreal completely there. And then you just had these two, and there's your final. And she actually got both of these, so Neck did super, super well there to get both of that. 1v2 behind these teeny tiny little hay bales. She just saw where she was and got those headshots. Very nice. Fantastic finish there. Oh, very, very well done.
We were just about to see the highlight that we really wanted to see on repeat.
Yeah.
The Great Escape.
Yes. I hope they clip that. I really hope they clip that. And post that somewhere. I want to see it. But it is going to be Armed Family. Look at them. Looking confident, looking proud and strong for that win. Just a fantastic game from them. And such a difficult... Those field zones are always so difficult. They had a lot of teams on their side. And they were able to push through them all and get that win. So very, very nicely done from them. We will be seeing their match rankings pretty shortly. We're seeing a lot of things, actually. We're going to be seeing what we got those
good to see where we're up to as well with the overall leaderboard.
Yes,
now.
I'm really looking forward to that, especially going into the final game. We've only got one more game, but before that, we're going to see our MVP, and it's going to be Beshka from Nightmare. Great little game. Oh, hang on. I have to ring a bell. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. It's Bell of 1,000 damage right there.
Let's go. Highest we've seen?
1,037. Yeah, definitely highest we've seen. Exactly 50% team contribution, so somebody else got 4 eliminations as well, but that's a heck of a lot of damage for 4 eliminations.
No, I'm lying. It can't be the highest. Letra first game, I think 1,500.
Right, but that's team damage.
Am I wrong?
That's team damage.
Is that team?
This is individual.
That was team damage by herself. Oh, yeah. I thought that MVP had...
No. I think that was like... Yeah, I can't quite remember. Okay, carry on. 1,500. Yeah, so this is 1,000 damage for the individual. 5.1 MVP points. That's the most we've seen as well. And longest elim distance, 86 meters. That's pretty short, but doesn't matter. MVP, there we go. There we go. Sima as well. Galatasaray, 674 damage. So there's a big difference there. 400 damage difference.
A massive difference from the other games as well.
Yeah.
Where we were seeing maybe
Huge.
like 300, 200. Massive damage at that angle.
Yeah. Just goes to show you what you can do when you have kind of that gatekeepy, or maybe even just an angle on those fields. What you can do. Longest elimination, I think that's Laura, and I would almost bet that's probably going to be on to Elam from the Wildcats.
Yeah.
I think 319 meters, that's going to be going over to Laura. We've also got Lexa there. We saw her in the last Elam, I think. Elam distance. I think she was here as well, 311. And then 273 from Carly and Goskilla. Not Goskilla.
Getting a little bit further with our eliminations as well.
We are.
Further this time.
Just bit by bit. So that's very interesting. Oh, here we go. Match ranking. This is what we want to see. 26 points. That is 11 eliminations in the end. And this is a team we didn't actually see their POV very much
so great game from them for points-wise. It's been interesting to see how far they've managed to climb up with that win.
Yes, I'm going to be very interested to see that, especially 6 points against above Nightmare. So Nightmare as well doing very well there. They needed some of those points. They were a bit higher up than Armed Family. I think they've been doing pretty well so far tonight, but still 20 points. They're going to be very happy with that. That's going to boost them a couple points. Samerga, definitely a team that needed those points, and they've got 15 going their way, so that's great news from them. We do have a couple at the bottom, though, with 0. Rise of Queens and
Rise of Queens. They're having good game, and then bad game.
Yeah, definitely high and low rather than consistent.
And they will miss the next game, as they've played every game so far.
Oh, yeah.
So they will miss the next one. No, they haven't managed to gain any points there onto Letra.
But they've done enough with those 2 wins to be pretty secure going into tomorrow's games as well. So they should still
as long as you're in that top 16, you're okay, ready for the Super Days.
Exactly. You're good to go. So looking like decent points from most of these teams, honestly. I mean, you could quality with those 5 points. Besiktas with 6. Divas with 6 as well. So looking not too bad. It's crazy, though. Cave, they did really well, but they only got 1 placement point. Just brutal, these placement point discrepancies or the gaps or whatever, the differences. Definitely brutal when it comes to that, because I think they got like 7th place or something and still only 1 placement point. So that's just mean at this point. But there's your elim and damage graph, and look at that. It's very even, actually.
Compared to the first Urangle, evenly spread here now. Obviously, Letra not in this one, though. But, all the teams a bit more evenly spread this game.
Am I seeing 1,704 damage from Respect? Is that their logo?
No, Respect is 247. Respect with the Raptor.
Ah, right. Yes, I just don't know my logos at all. Then, so that's
the only one that I recognise straight away. The rest of them I have to get a little bit closer.
All right, well, I'm going to have to do my homework for tomorrow's games and actually figure out, because I know some of them, but I don't know that one. So I will do my homework for that one. Again, with actually Goskilla there, 4th from right. 450 damage and 1 kill. So again, a lot of damage going over to them, and not the kills to show for it, unfortunately. What I'm seeing, though, is starting to be a trend. 67 knockouts to 24 rescues.
Look at the nades.
I know.
Throws used? What? Wasn't the last game like 40 or something?
Yes. It's 253 here. Wow.
It's those smokes, isn't it? You have to use those smokes in those fields.
Exactly. I think the most I've ever seen was like 210 or something in a match. So this goes way above the most I've seen.
253, insane.
That's insane. Just
utilizing those throwables.
I mean, there was a lot of nades towards the end as well. There's a lot of nade kills going through, so just really saving them from those end games. Very nicely done. But again, 67 total knockouts to 24 rescues, so not a whole lot of revives going on either. 11 airdrops looted. What? 11?
Oh, here we go. Overall, still a massive lead for Letra there.
But I think because Rise of Queens have really good game and then really bad game, because look at the 2 wins there.
They've had basically 2 games, so it's basically 0. They had, I think, about 1 or 2 kills in Miramar where they went out too soon.
Yeah, basically, they had 1 kill, I think.
Yeah, basically nothing from them for 2 games. So if they were a bit more consistent, they would definitely be a bit closer, I think, to Letra than they are right now.
Absolutely. I think that gap is because of Rise. But if you look at the rest of the teams, though, yeah, you could say the gap is because of Rise, but the other teams haven't surpassed them either. If the other teams were going to be closer to Letra, then Rise would be way further down the list than they are. So the rest of the lobby just isn't doing as consistently as maybe they would have liked to catch up to Letra. But it's definitely Letra MVP of tonight, because look at that, 32 eliminations.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
32.
And still the last game to go as well.
Yes. Yeah, and they're going to be playing it. So we will see what they're going to be showing us tonight for this final game of Miramar. But it's going to be Rise of Queens on that first one, then Letra, then Rise of Queens again, and then Armed Family. It's a real shame, actually, that Rise of Queens aren't going to be playing
no
in this
game for
last
them.
one.
Yeah. So Letra could...
Tell you what, I did another tournament last week, the final day. They got 3 out of 5 wins. Out of 3 games, and it was just like this: win, not win, win, not win, win.
Yeah, okay.
It's a real shame they're not able to get this last game for themselves, but that's not going to be the case. They are going to be sitting this one out and maybe giving Letra a chance to get their second game on the board. Or second win on the board, rather.
Yeah. I noticed at the bottom of the table as well. The bottom of the table, not too bad. The teams that are from 16th to 20, they can still bring it back. Obviously, we've got day 2 as well, but it's not over for them. They could all still to play for. Yeah, I noticed it was pretty close, so can't count anybody out.
And that's what's kind of nice as well, is that if it seems to be like there's a lot of teams that are kind of playing a bit slower this for today. They're not doing as particularly like aggressively or getting as many points as maybe they would like, or maybe that they planned, whatever. Maybe this is the way they are going to be playing this first day. But what's nice is that everybody at the lower end of those tables are very even. Everybody's kind of in the same boat, so it's very easy to climb up those ranks still. As the competition goes on, we will be seeing those gaps start to appear, but for now, it is still everybody's game. Even if you're in that 16th or 18th position, whatever, it's still very much able to get up to that top 10.
Yep. Just one good game, and you're right back into it mid-table.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. So, no reason to give up hope anytime soon. We're going into Miramar. Here we are. That's a Miramar one, all right, and that's a flight path.
Lower flight path this time, so not as even as the last Miramar game. And the Besiktas are going to opt. No, they're not in this one, are they? I was going to say they're not going for that island because they're not here.
Oh yeah, they're not here. Oh, so Besiktas, that's their final one. I should probably pay attention to it. Who's actually in the groups, and I would know. But, yeah, so that's going to be Besiktas and Rise of Queens joining us. Yeah, so Letra is still here. The Cook Quality's here. The Wildcats are here as well. They missed that first game, I think, and are with us. Goskilla, do they have Fra with them this time around? I didn't see anybody at the end of the plane, so hopefully she's back in business. We'll see in Respect here with nobody else around them. So will they get out of the losing phase without losing a player? That is the question. Oh.
2 teams here again.
Oof. When it's not Rise of Queens, it's Cave Divas.
Here with the North Face this time.
They are. That's going to be Group A, B, C, E here. So we're missing Group D. So those teams will not be joining us for this final game. Oh, that was terrible.
Early smoke trying to scare it worked.
It did. And honestly, it's a very, not worked enough, though. Apparently, that's going to be Loria going on down there from across the road. But yeah, that's definitely a strategy that I use occasionally. You know, I don't have any throwables. Well, let me just throw smoke up there and scare them out of their position. It's a good bait move.
It's not worth the risk to stay if you hear it coming towards you.
Exactly. So North Face, they're going to be pushing through onto this building. But for now, there's nobody. Ooh, MG49, scary gun. Not one to go up against lightly, but the AK, even scarier in the hands of Isa.
North Face getting their first kill of the game there.
Very early as well. Not even 4 minutes in. Cave, come on, you got this.
No, don't say it. Don't even say that name.
You don't have it. You're gonna die immediately. Hate to break it to you.
I don't think you want to say that either. But
I'm hoping reverse psychology works. Oh no, it's not working. Take it back. No, Logica going on down there as well to the AK. I'm just not going to mention them ever again.
We haven't even had time to loot here. We've got Isa, no helmet, no vest, no med.
No, nothing.
They've just gone straight in for it.
Yeah, there's 2 on that team that don't have helmets, actually. Oh, no. Oh, she's going to
Are we going to see another great nade? No, she's going to get away from that one. It blows up just in the air.
Oh, the Tommy gun, though. I should use the Tommy gun more often. I don't, because I'm like, oh, but the M4. But the Tommy gun's so good. Really nice little weapon. It's just, you can't put a 3 times on it, and I love me some 3 times action, so it's just,
You know what? I'm a 3 times girl as well. 3 scope.
It's just perfect. Short range, long range, stability.
Just 1 left there for Cave.
Isa. Or no, not Isa. It's Amaya.
She's going to dip, try and stay alive. Not worth staying.
That's a good choice, especially on Miramar. It's so large. She's going to survive a long time, as long as a full squad doesn't come up onto her. But she should stay alive for a while now. Hopefully just find an insignificant little shack or something and just chill. You know, just chat to your teammates, watch some YouTube. Just sit there for a bit. Should be good to go. Here's Respect, though. And they're going to be in Cruz del Val, so that's pretty north. And they're just going to be popping down here, but they're still in zone. They're okay for now. They don't need to move anywhere. But they are like me, and I would never stay in my looting spot. It's boring. Gotta move.
Yeah, I like to move as well.
Definitely. I'm a mover. Not very patient at all. Just gotta go. North Face, though, they don't gotta go anywhere. They're gonna be...
But this is why I'm not a professional player.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah, I'm just like, hey, you want to go get some kills? And like, okay.
And then I don't even get any kills.
Classic matches.
Die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my team carries me on the regular, so... But that's okay. It's fun anywho, and that's the beauty of classic matches. There's not a whole lot riding on a match. Not like here, y'all have to really play as best as you can, because there's so much going on here in these kinds of scenes. Oh, just get run over right there. Okay, thank you very much for that one. That's going to be Simerga over here in somewhere.
I'm not sure if they can see just in the distance there.
Nightmare.
Yeah. Just driving by. They might have been able to hear the vehicle, but I don't think they can see.
No, not quite. Oh, Surreal, though. Taking the L there. Looks like in that kill feed, anyway. And we'll be seeing... I don't see that in the showing up on that bar, though, so I wonder if that's an old one and that the kill feed's a little delayed. So, America, gonna be moving on out. Ah, they're in La Bedita. Okay, that's what the LA was for. Couldn't quite figure out where they were, but they were in that warehouse in between Los Leones and La Bandita. They're going to be moving over this way, over to Minas Generalis. And it's a good thing you... Oh, no, You Cook Quality is here, because You Cook Quality generally go to Minas Generalis. There we go. I got it right in the end. But they're not going to get there. Yeah, there.
It worked.
I wanted to say Genus Generalis, and it's just not how that name goes. So there suffices, but they're not going to quite get that far. They're going to just wait for a little while longer. Avoid the cook quality just a little bit. Even if they even are there. I didn't see them land there, but then again, I wasn't quite paying attention to them. Yes! Fra is not with us. It's Cat Veins.
Yes,
Fra's not here, though.
Trio.
It's Cat Veins instead. So they're going to be a trio, but Fra is not with us. She's not playing here for this last game of the evening. Wonder if she had some connection issues. That's a real shame if she did. But a trio they are, you're right. So there they go. The Wildcats over by Power Grid, now going to be moving over to the overlook for San Martin. That's going to be a nice spot for them. If there's anybody in San Martin. Yes, interesting. Oh, right, so they're not in Minas Generalis at all because our family are there. Okay. Interesting. So definitely, with these new teams that were not in the last tournament, there's definitely some moving around for the looting spots here. I have to relearn their looting spots. Team Bravos, though, just gotta say, they're just sneaking their way up the coastline there. They're still a full
they could be headed for Impala, but quiet from them, I think.
Yeah, and there's nobody there, so they can last quite a while over there. They'll be good to go if they can keep hold of that area. We're going to see a lot of stuff happening over by San Martin, I think, because that's another team coming up behind them. Expect over on the top of Minas Generalis here. And our family are below them, so there's quite a few teams here as well. Just going to be
They've got a nice spot here. It's nice and high. For me, I just worry about the backside, people coming in behind you. If you're focused in front, you're quite exposed. If we haven't seen it yet, but if a sniper spots you up there,
oh yeah, you're dead. You're dead, and no one can get to you because you're up there. So definitely a risky play. Dolls, though, all right. We've seen the Dolls go up against the Wildcats a couple times, I think, even if it's just in the kill feed. And they've been doing quite well against them.
Eliminated there already.
Oh, you cook quality in the Wildcats as well. Ooh, so we got a little bit of a sandwich going on here. You could still in town, doing all right. New zone just outside of San Martin, so not a whole big area to go across there. They're going to be good to go, but the Wildcats are inside zone itself. So there we go. We have lost how many players? 3, 4, 5. 5 players, it looks like, in total with 1 knock, and we're only 11 minutes into the game.
Yeah, so much, a bit more relaxed.
Just a little bit. Playing it kind of slow for this final game. They want to make a good game be their last for tonight. Delicia is going to be up there just healing for now. There she goes. She's full meds. Good to go in Hacienda, or just above Hacienda, rather. I do like this hill, actually, that they're on. Not quite the compound. I don't like compounds. I like outdoorsies.
I like hills as well, especially in Sandhawk. Sometimes the compounds are actually dangerous.
They are. I find compounds to be incredibly overwhelming when you get pushed, but I like ridges far better. And so I always take an outdoor position. So I really like those ridges that Galatasaray have just passed, actually, on that right side. Very nice spot. Oh, almost getting into that rock. There is a big rock
just
there.
With Miramar, if you are in the open, it's just so open. There's always going to be a taller ridge, a higher mountain. There's always something around you that's higher.
Exactly, and that's what I actually see with a couple of teams sometimes. The problem is there's always a ridge higher than yours, and that's where you fall down. But we are seeing, speaking of falling down, that zone is going to fall down to the south. I do have to say,
look at all those teams from the north. They're going to have to rotate in.
Oh, no. Yes, they are. Except for Goskillas. They're chilling. There they are.
They're nice down there.
Yeah. There's no teams up down there. Look at Team Bravos.
Yeah, that hillside of Los Leones, that little compound. Just wait for the next zone. Easy ride for them.
Exactly. Easy. Great spot for them. We are seeing North Face have 3 kills. Okay. Nice. That's the most kills we have so far. They're going to just be down there as well in 13th place. But you could quality having the Hacienda Murado, they're going to be coming on through there.
For me, the worst thing to drive in this map, the fast cars.
Yes. They're very unstable. Very unstable. As you're seeing there, bumping all over the place. Buggies, you could quality do manage to get outside of San Martin, but with Diddle Meow Meow going down. Ooh, Armed Family versus Surreal. Okay. Last game's winners. 1 kill so far on their side, but they're on this, again, I love La Bandita. I just perch up on top of these cliff sides. If the zone goes there, there's lots of open ground. Just snipe away. Very nice. Rarely happens, though. We always get pushed
snipers.
out.
I haven't seen a sniper yet for these ladies.
I know. I'm confused about that, actually. I'm used to seeing snipers on the backs of a couple of these players, at least. I'm just not seeing it tonight. So, gonna be... snipe deprived over here. Gonna be just all the ARs coming through here. A couple of M16s I'm seeing as well as, but no snipies. Elam though, oh, she knows that later are there, and honestly, this is the team to target. If any, but never mind. Sunny's gonna be going.
In the kill feed. Yeah.
Oh no, Elam, what are you doing? Gets taken out.
They're actually targeting 2 teams. You've got to knock on respect at the same time as well.
Wow, definitely on fire. Wildcats not so much. I mean, Elam is a big fragger for them, and they've just lost her, so that's not good. Hopefully the rest of the team can... I've already said
here comes those sprays on the vehicle.
Ooh.
Can you get away?
She does as well. Or loses a wheel in the process. And there's Galatasaray right next to her. They're going to move in. She's so dead. Right? She's got to be.
No,
she isn't.
They're going to drive straight past. They're going for zone.
I suppose they are going for zone because they're going to stop right outside, I would have thought. Because they had to have seen her there. Yeah, they're going to stop outside. Okay. Because I was like, no, they had to have seen the car come in. They still didn't do anything, but yeah, they're going to just go to that zone. And here's Inferno now. Going to be on the outside, going to try and get the...
Maybe Aquarius here can distract them, and their solo player...
Did a little bit, I think.
Yeah, can move in. She's not too far from the zone.
Nice.
She's got a knock there as well, so she's going to keep Galatasaray occupied.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that jumping in her broken buggy, maybe, outside of zone. She's
better than
got a chance to get in now.
Yeah, great teamwork great backup from her team there. Gonna get 2 knocks, it looks like, or at least 1 knock and 1 very low, while the rest of her team move on in. So very nicely done for them. Oh, Goskilla, though, for the third party behind. Gonna be difficult, and that's gonna be Aquarius taken down there. Looking at Delicia as well from outside. Gonna be trying to move in. She's the one with that broken buggy, I think. And
she's the one that's outside of zone, but now she's reciprocating. She's going to try and get these damage onto the team there, but they're pushing in here. She's managed to get the revive, though.
Oh, no!
Not going to have time to heal up either.
Nope, that's 2 knocks on the side of... Oh, Inferno.
Felicia has come straight here, though. She can't hold them off. I'm going to see them. First team eliminated. It's taken 17 minutes.
Wow.
And just like that, we lose 15th place. It is Cave, the solo.
No, she held out, but not long enough, unfortunately. I just want to comment, though, on... who was it? On Inferno, there we go. On Inferno's just teamwork there. Just fantastic communication that had to have been going through, super clear, giving that info out and just knowing when and where to back up your teammates. Just fantastic work from them. Fortunately, Goskilla going to be a little bit too aggressive for their liking over there. They just were at the disadvantage a little bit too much. But still, great work coming in from them. I'm still pleased for that. Dream Court, haven't seen a whole lot of them so far. We've seen a couple of games where they've been doing pretty well. I think the Sanhok game they came in 4th or 5th, I think.
Yeah, Dream Court are Los Leone droppers. one of the teams to go to Los Leones, so that's where they went again in this game.
Right, and now they're up against Bon Vivant there. Oof. Pinky going out to the M249. Oh, and a nade onto Nasty now. No, it's all going wrong. Oh dear, Bon Vivant just not having a good night. Oh, that's the kill feed as well, just trying to keep an eye on that. And if you remember,
Dream Corps were I'm sure they were our team from that last Miramar game where we had that cluster of 5 teams. They were the last one standing.
They were, weren't they? Was it not the Sandhawks then? It was the Miramar, wasn't it?
It was the Miramar where they... Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Latra, though, coming up over the top on to Samerga, but we are not going to see that right now. We have to move back over to Dream Corps. Oh, and her going down there just a little bit. That's SMG going on down there in 14th place. Latra doing what they do best.
Skills 6 at the moment.
6. Is this another win? Oh, Goskilla, though, and Nightmare going head-to-head in that kill feed. Not looking like Goskilla's winning that one. Bon Vivant trying their best. Another goes down, and it's all over for them.
3 kills
they end the night with 2 kills. And
our solo. She got time to revive her teammate as well. Ooh. Otherwise, she will be a solo.
Yeah, she will. 4 kills, though. 4 kills, 12th place. At least you got some sort of points there. New zone has gone over to Respect, though, over by Minas Generais. So we do have a La Bendita zone. Nice. This will be very interesting to see.
And if Respect can keep their position there as well, they might be able to get some extra placement points this game. We're into the top 12, so they've got at least 1. So I want to see them staying alive. North Face look like they're headed towards them. And we'll see where they're going to stop just outside of them.
Oh, yeah. No, they're coming in full. Unfortunately, though, this zone has not gone in the angle that La Bendita is best for. You really want to have that eastern side right where Nightmare are, really, because this is where teams really enter in from. But the zone doesn't really facilitate that. It's more to the south, which is not as good of a place to
all
be.
the teams gathering around the south zone, same as last time. And the north teams get a little bit more respite, just can play it out.
Absolutely.
North Face Respect. Getting ganged up by Respect. Yeah, hopefully they can. I'm so excited now. I'm speaking so fast. My words are blending together. I'm trying to say, get some kill points on board as well. Hopefully that'll be able to push them out of those last 4 placements. And good job there. They managed to get 2.
North get taken out, and their next target is Latra. Sonder going to be going on down there as well. We also lost, who was that just then? Oh, Galacticos. We lost Galacticos.
Respect can take out a couple of Latra members here. They'll be doing everybody else a bit of a service as well.
Yeah, they will, absolutely. And so that's going to be Goskilla going out there as well as just before. So, Respect doing very well for themselves. Funnily enough, only 3 kills. I feel like they've done a lot more damage than that.
Yeah, they've had a couple of knocks there, but I think they've lost 1, maybe getting that revive already, so they're not going to confirm. I know they are going to confirm that kill. Did he bleed out? She bleed out, sorry. Confirmed it, yeah.
Sunny very low there, out in the zone as well. So Latra looking like they're not going to win this one, but still 7 kills on board. It's going to keep that gap going. We're on board with Yay right now. Yay! Couldn't help myself, sorry. They're going to be on the edge of zone. Oh, the zone shifted south. Oh, that's a hard shift. Oh, no. They got 24 seconds to get there.
They've got the buggy zone.
Bad. They do.
There's not a team directly in front of them, so they could still, if they rotate the right way, they could still make it in there.
I'm looking at Armed Family, though. They got that high ground. It's very open. Still could make it. Even if they just get the 1 in, those placement points are going to be absolutely very helpful. Armed Family look like they're having a little bit of trouble, though. They have 1 down, so they're probably not looking over that way. Okay, it's in the middle of the zone, though.
Onyx solo as well, we can see there. It's just managed to sneak in that zone as well.
Opium does go down, so it's just Sunny left alive. She's not even in zone either. Oh, you could Quality going down to a nade there. May goes down. Surreal? What are they doing? Nope. Thought she was going to go up the ridge
with
there.
Nades. They're having a much better game this game.
Lovely.
Getting some kills. just see one of them going down, but they're still in it. So they decided to rotate towards Lecher instead of going directly in front of them.
That's a good strat, actually.
With Surreal as well, yeah.
Lecher going down there. 7 kills in 7th place. Oh, blue does go down, though, to Surreal. So this is the next fight coming on up here. But they're going for it. Oh, there's 2 down for Respect, though. Oh, dear.
So 2v2, I think. Surreal have 2 up as well. Yeah, he gets confirmed. Blue still down there. Looking at Slide Nightmare as well, up on the hill.
Looks like Arm Family and Nightmare up on that high ground.
Yeah, they're going to have to push into Surreal here if they want to make it into this zone.
Yo-ho!
Oh,
nice return. Very nice return. It's just Moina left. Marina, she's got to try and get at least one of these revives, right? She's got to.
She's going to go with the nade first. I think she's going to try and
Blue's
get rid of Surreal
out
first, but can she make it in? Sniper has a lot of health, probably could get revived if she can get in. They've managed to get the revive on Surreal, though. So 2v1 right now. It looks like she's reviving Sniper, but the nade's coming in.
No. Oh, how did that not get a ball?
Oh, Loina didn't notice that they had rotated a little bit. She was shooting in the wrong place there behind the wall.
But I think that's Nightmare getting Respect anyway, so that's going to be them out in 6th place, but still fantastic result for them.
Better game from
5
them.
kills. Yeah, definitely.
Kills for them.
Much
I
better.
think that should push them into top 16 now. Much better game from them.
Most definitely. Armed Family. Ooh, nice little nade over onto Anissa. Here's your stats, though. Look at there.
Armed Family, can they get a second chicken as well?
That would be nice, back to back. Nightmare looking to thwart that, though. And I'm looking at your cook quality, just Ponyo left, an 8% win predictability.
Yeah, Slight Nightmare really helping out Surreal there, taking out Respect.
Yes, most definitely. Surreal just going in by the skin of their teeth. 2 up for them, so that's just a duo, but full squad for Armed Family. I thought that was for Nightmare as well, but it's not the case. Ooh,
no, they're not a full squad. I can't say it.
I can't, can I? Dreadful, because, oh god. Off. No!
Oh no.
I can't say anything.
Just like that, they had the favour of the statistics. Shura opens her mouth.
I'm just dangerous at this point. Oh no!
Another nade. Just as they got the revive. Freeped. Revive again.
That's Eddie with the nady limbs. Oh, Freeps, gotta be careful. Very low she goes. Oh, and that's gonna be another nade. Wicked with her nades, man. All right, 5th place for Armed Family, but a nicely done spot for them. Ponyo still. Once again,
we've got Ponyo solo again.
Yeah,
she's doing
up against
absolute business for Yakut, isn't she? In these last 2 games.
Most definitely. And she's up against Surreal again, so this is a bit of a deja vu. But it's the Wildcats looking okay. I'm going to say okay and not good because, I don't want to thwart anything. But 7 kills, 3 up still. That's looking okay. Looking nice. Looks to be like they have zone as well, potentially. I'm not quite sure who has zone at this stage. It's a bit too small to tell. But it's somebody. There's still 4 teams alive in this tiny little zone.
I think maybe Nightmare might just be in there.
Yeah.
Then I think here as well, she gets that knock yet.
Very
going
nice.
Out in for 9 kills. Yeah.
For them, very nice still. Very, very nice. That's more what I expect from Nightmare. More what I've seen before from them, so looking good there. But very nicely done.
Oh, she's got the MG.
Oh, that's going to be looking nice.
I wonder if you could just use it. Yeah, she's gone straight there, prone. She can use this little ridge now. Can she get...
Oh,
no! From behind!
Oh, backstabbed again! Once again, but 3rd place.
Surreal getting help again. They really made this great into 2nd.
No, down they go. Beautiful little win from the Wildcats. Perfectly done. Very, very good job, honestly. Not Nightmare. Wildcats. Yeah, doing very well there. They were a little bit slow coming into this first day, but they are back in business with that win. So looking really nice because they were, even though they were slow, they were a little bit, they were pretty consistent, more consistent than a lot of these teams. So that win is going to bolster them even further. So very good job to them.
Yep, and nice to have a different chicken dinner winner as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking forward to
Surreal. Good second place for them too. They had a lot of help from a couple of teams there to make it into second. So
very
good game
quick.
From them.
Yeah. That was really kind of a lucky second place, but they still clung on for dear life. So very good job to them. Gotta say, shout out to Panya from Good Quality.
Panya the solo again,
yeah.
Getting those placements for her team.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. Respect as well did a super good job that time. Really held on to that ridge line and then just had a really, really hard time coming down. But it is what it is. So GG's to those teams.
Yeah, they were a bit more aggressive in that game as well. They really tried, I think, to get some more kills on board.
Yeah. And it ends up being how it is, isn't it? If you hesitate too much, you try and play too quietly, then you end up just getting third-partied and taken out early. You've got to be at least a little bit more aggressive to keep your position and keep those players alive for your game. Bye-bye cameras. We're going to go over to some more graphics right now. Let's see. Oh, we got those highlights coming through, and this is going to be, that first fight between
North Face have done well, so twice, Miramar, both games, they had a team land with them. Twice they won their fight, so
very nice from them.
You don't want to land with them. They've got very good stats with that right now, so...
Oh, yeah, don't hot drop them, I think, is what we're learning from this. So far... Oh, you could quality. Going down one by one to Inferno there. I'm not sure when Panya was a solo. I think it wasn't until quite late, but they definitely weren't a full squad for a while. Elam, no! Still hurts my soul to see her go down there, but Respect just had that better angle onto her. She didn't have much place to go. I got to shout out once again Inferno here. Fantastic teamwork coming in from them to save each other. Just unfortunately, Gus Killa just had the upper hand there. But really great teamwork.
Yeah, even their final player, she rushed straight over there. She didn't have to. She could have taken placement instead. But in she comes now. We see her now coming in there. 2 players knocked. She still came. It didn't end very well, but props for teamwork.
Yeah, absolutely. Very nicely done there. But unfortunately, that means not a whole lot of points going their way for this final game. But that's okay. They've had a decent day so far. We'll have to, of course, look over at those final overall rankings for day 1 to really get a good idea of what's going to be going down in day 2. For now, I have a feeling that a lot of these teams are going to be pretty happy with their performance for tonight. Oh, yeah, seeing that there. Dream Court going up against Bon Vivant there. Then we got Night. It all went down at once, honestly.
Yeah, it's the south side of the zone in Miramar again.
Yeah, again.
And it was actually Dream Core Solo who actually made it through. There was a solo she creeped upon in there. Made it through again.
Nice. Respect there. Surreal. This was a big old fight. It just kept going on and on. It felt like just nades back and forth. But unfortunately, Respect, and it wasn't even to Surreal that Respect went down. It was to Nightmare. A little bit of a stab in the back on that one, but definitely helped
I feel
Surreal.
like if they hadn't have third-partied, I think Respect were looking good. I think they might have taken that fight. Just unfortunate third party there. Yeah,
I agree. But and then it was Armed Family, and then they came down, and then they all died, and it was just a fiery crash. I love how the vehicle just kind of left. It just kept on going down the hill. Because here, it's this one, I think. There it goes. The vehicle just keeps on going. Her teammate gets knocked out of it, though, and then there goes the other one. So immediately just down to Freeps left.
In came all those throwables, the bodies that nades.
We're probably going to see a lot of a high nade count, actually, in our match stats. Nightmare tried, but Mev, too quick, too sneaky. In with the UMP to the head, and then this was a great push from the Wildcats as well. They could have easily just waited around, but it's nice to see their POV. And again, the 1-1 split either side, so fantastic teamwork from them, even though They probably knew that they were kind of low. They still went cautionary and went with the 1-1 split either side, sandwiched them, and got that win. So very well done from them.
Some more beautiful faces to end our night.
Absolutely. But there we have it. That is 5 games. Done, dusted. And very quickly, too, it felt like. But yeah.
That has gone pretty fast.
It has, right? There's your final winners for day 1, and it is only day 1. We have 2 more weeks of this. This is this week and next week. We got 4 more league days, 4 more super days, and then before we even get to the finals. So there's plenty of action still to come. Beshka, she's MVP again. She was MVP last time.
She was.
There we go.
Yeah. A bit less damage this time.
Yep, but 1 more kill. 5 eliminations, 305 meters, longest elimination.
She's definitely racking up those MVP points as well.
Oh, she is. She definitely is. It was 5.1 last time and 4.9 this time. So, yeah, she's getting to 10 now. So, very nicely done from Beshka. She's really putting in that work today for Nightmare. Nicely done her. 786 damage. Good stuff there. 55.56 team contribution as well. So, Nightmare have a lot to thank her for, I think. But that happens with many fraggers, isn't it? You end up having those MVPs of the team where they all frag out and they all look amazing, but they wouldn't be able to do what they do without that team backing them up as well.
Each other. Yeah.
Absolutely. Eddie, though, she's going to be most damage dealt with 978 damage. Oh, so close to 1,000. And then there's a big gap. Mev from the Wildcats, 796. And Beshka is actually the lowest of the 3, 786. But she, of course, had those, I think, more damage and more time survived, I think, is what goes into the MVP count. Longest elim distance is going to be Beshka, 305. Cat Veins from Goskilla, okay. Coming in here, so Goskilla on this list, 266. Then Mev from the Wildcats, 261. So that's pretty decent. Good stuff there. So we got Nightmare, Goskilla, and the Wildcats on the top 3. That's a nice range of teams. I like it.
Yeah,
because I think there's one from every region, isn't it? I think it's from one from every region, if I'm not mistaken.
No Lectra member this time in these MVP stats.
Exactly. Yeah, because the Wildcats are from Turkey, Goskilla from EU, and then we have Nightmare from CIS. So there's one for each region on that longest distance ranking. So that's nice. But the match ranking in terms of points going to be the Wildcats with 26. That's going to be a big boost for them. And 9 points difference between them and Surreal/Nightmare. That's a big jump.
Yep. Ponyo doing bits as well for your cut, getting those good placements there. No kills, but the placement points.
Yeah, I just noticed that. 0 kill points. Very nicely done to them then. And then Expect with 9. Latra as well with 9. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 0, 0. Unfortunately, Samirga and Cave Divas unable to gain any new points this final match. But tomorrow is a new day, and they will be coming back in. I'm surprised Inferno. They did quite well, didn't they? They only got 1 point. I can't remember why. Anyway, elims and damage. Oh, wow. Is that our first 2K damage?
At this, I think it is.
I think we had 3K in the first one, though. Yes, we had 3K because Latra came in with like 19 kills in the first direct.
Yeah, they must have had mega.
Yeah, but other than that, it's our highest one. Other than that astounding game, we'll
disregard that one. Just a warm up.
Yeah. 2,222 damage. That's what I like to see. With 11 kills going over to the Wildcats. Surreal 807, with 5 kills, and then 1,518 for Nightmare with 9. But look at Armed Family, 1,574 for 2 kills.
Yo, you would be so upset about that.
Yes, I'd be screaming. Oh, that's such a shame. They got all that damage, did all that good work. I mean, that's hard work to get that much damage, and only 2 kills to show for it. Only 2 points.
And
so that's frustrating.
Dolls as well with the good damage and no kill.
Yeah.
That's the second time that they've had those stats with the pretty decent damage, but not managing to confirm anything.
Yeah. Just a shame. Just a shame. But you know what? That's what happens sometimes. Unfortunately, overall stats, 18 total rescues. That's it. In all of Myanmar, we only had 18 total rescues out of 59 knockouts. So again, these teams getting sweatier and sweatier as the games go on. 9 total headshots for 9 airdrops. And we didn't quite reach 7,000 total healing, Majesty.
No, just under. Just. What was our... When did the 13,000? Was that last game?
Sandhawk.
So I'm thinking of Sandhawk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And interesting for the Erangel, I mean, it was Fields, but we had 253 or whatever it was.
Yeah,
throwables
bigger drop
used.
there in the throwables as well. I'm surprised at the difference there, but...
Yeah, same. 182 only. We say only, that's still so many. Goodness me. I mean, I think I casted a game once where it was only 50 or so throwables used in one game.
Oh,
so that's a huge
MVP
difference.
Rate. You have to see here as well.
Here we go.
It's like a 1-2 at the moment. So even after that not great game, the last game, they're still in the lead for the MVP race.
Nice. It's nice to see Surreal in that top 5, actually. Look at Loina right there in 5th place with 10 eliminations. So more eliminations than the next 3 up, but a lot more time survived, average survival there. Look at this, though. Opium with the 14 eliminations today alone, 2,800 damage. That is individual.
Yeah, I think a lot of that came from the first game. I think that really helped them a lot.
To be fair, I think she had like 7 in the first game. The average survival, there's actually 0.04 more seconds. No, 4 seconds. Oh my god. There's 4 more seconds. 6 more seconds, rather. Loina had 6 more seconds average survival, but only 10 eliminations and 1,603 damage. So compared to Opium, that's not as many. So of course she's going to settle into that 5th place. But average survival, she's actually doing more time. You have then, of course, Eddie in 6th, who is I can't read the name. Mavanes, I think. I'm so sorry. In 7th there, Alexa from Besiktas. All right, so we got some Besiktas in here. Wildcats as well in 9th, and then another Galatasaray teammate in 10th place. So we have 2 out of the 4 for Galatasaray. Oh, here we go.
3 for the Letra as well. Here we are, Letra and Wildcat. Head-to-head. Let's have a look.
I'm seeing a lot more on Letra's side.
The damage dealt, total eliminations, total throwables as well.
Yeah.
Even though, last game wasn't great for Letra, they're still in the lead with pretty much everything.
Pretty much everything. I will say, though, I have said it throughout tonight, though, but the Wildcats, much quieter night than I'm used to seeing from them. So I think if they have a better night tomorrow, we will be seeing that gap closing, if not surpassing Letra. Depends on the night that Letra have as well. But I'm used to a lot higher stats from the Wildcats. We may see that change tomorrow, but here are your overall standings. Oh, 80 points in one night. Is that even possible?
The gap has closed a little bit. It's not as much as it was.
But I tell you what, it's only closed up because Rise have gone down. It's Wildcats in 2nd now. They've boosted themselves a long way. Up they go, as do Surreal. So they're 1, 2, 3. There they are. Rise going down to that 4th place, and Galatasaray is 5th.
Galatasaray, they've been a good, consistent average, I feel, for me. They've been pretty solid. Yeah, so I think they're going to do good tomorrow as well. It'd be good to see them.
I agree.
Maybe even try and push a chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, they definitely have it in them. Most definitely. I mean, in the last tournament I did as well, I think they had a quiet first day and then kind of came up to the top to finish 2nd place overall. So I think they definitely have it in them for tomorrow. They're going to be trying to go full on aggro mode to try and get into that super weekend, even though they actually don't need to. Top 16, they're 5th. They're not going to go anywhere. They're good to go, but it might be fun nonetheless. Going to just switch over very quickly, though, to that the bottom 4, though.
The bottom
Those are the teams that really need to step up just a little bit there to get into that top 16, because, again, it's very doable. I mean, 6D somehow only have 6 points there, but they're still, within 10 points or so of that top 16. So very, very doable for all those teams.
Close. Yeah, just one game. Yeah. Like I said, change it. Like Respect had that good last game. They've managed to get into the 16th now. So any of those teams could still make it up there.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's today's matches. Before they were blank, and now we have our 5 winners of the evening. Rise with 2, and then Elytra. And then, of course, Armed Family winning that last Erangel, and the Wildcats finishing off the evening with a Miramar chicken dinner.
Yeah, nice little spread there as well. I say Elytra have dominated points-wise, but not totally with those just that one win.
No, absolutely. Very nice.
And we're back.
Every time, darker in here.
Anytime I was with the cameraman.
Yeah. But yeah, it's somehow getting darker in here. I'm not sure what's going on, but yeah. So, yeah, just a fantastic evening so far. Great start to the tournament. I mean, my goodness. Already got some fantastic points. Fantastic games.
First game really set us off as well. That was sweaty.
It really did.
Hyped for the rest of the night.
Fantastic. Yeah. Really looking forward to tomorrow now, more than ever. Because now we can keep our eyes on some more teams. Now we know what's going on in the lobby. You have those teams that need to work really hard tomorrow and get those points. Some of those teams that maybe not so much, and they're like, easy peasy, might go a little bit aggro, try and get some risky plays in there while they're still comfortably in that top 16. But we'll see. Yeah. We will see how it goes. So, yeah, that's all going to be tomorrow. Same time, same place, same channel. Come back here tomorrow. But for tonight, we are finished. We are done and dusted. Thank you so much for watching and supporting. Yeah, absolutely. Good night. We'll be seeing you all. I just said this, but we'll be seeing you all tomorrow night. Until then, have a fantastic night and have a fantastic day tomorrow. And we will see you tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Same again.
Yep.
Good night.
See ya. Night-night. Welcome in, everybody, to the to day 2 of the PUBG European Women's League. We're going to go right on into this overview while we have a little chit-chat. Here we go. There's your overview. So we're looking for those top 16 teams to be coming over into that Super Weekend for tomorrow and Wednesday. Only the top 16 out of the 20 teams competing here tonight will get in there. So this is the last chance they got for 5 more games, excuse me. And that's where we're looking at 16 teams from those Super Weekends will qualify for the finals, and then we will crown our champion. So, yes, hello, Majesty. We are back with her.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello. We did have some incredible performances last night from the participating teams, as you can see on your screens right now. And like I said, there is the battle for that top 16. And there's just 5 more matches until we know who will be going through to our first Super Weekend of this tournament. There you are. You got your 3 regions here, CIS, Turkey, and EU. There they are, all in their splendor. We have been seeing some fantastic fights coming in from all of these teams. And it was nice because we all saw in each match some different teams winning. We saw, I think, Rise of Queens win 2 matches, but the rest of them were by different people. So we typically saw some different podium finishes there, and we'll have to see how things will shape up as we go into today's matches. Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, Erangel, and Miramar, same as yesterday, so there is some similarity there. There's going to be some sameness there for these teams. It is those 5 games, and we'll be shooting into Erangel fairly shortly, I do think. But yeah, there are today's matches. Any ideas, Majesty, going into our first Erangel about team?
Well, the first game yesterday, what can we say? I'm looking for the same again today, if we see that or not. Obviously, got us off to a great start last night. Wasn't expecting it. I don't know if you were, but the 19 kill game for the very first game was... yeah, definitely got us off to a good start yesterday. So fingers crossed we have another great first match tonight to set us up for the rest of the evening.
Definitely, I totally agree there. It would be awesome to see one of these teams step forward like Lytra did last night and give us a show right from the get-go. And that play path at the moment is trying to do that a little bit. It's going to be a little bit more of a dodgy playing path than what we saw
not as kind today as it was last night. Yeah, a bit further north this time, so cutting off that island where we saw Besiktas go yesterday. So we'll see if they manage to grab vehicles, decide to go there or not. But see where everyone's going to land today in our first game. Looks like a few of them already landed. Looking like Georgia Paul's a bit of a hot spot at the moment.
Yeah, definitely seeing that. Ninjas as well. They're going to be going right back down to Gatka. They're going to be quite happy there as well. Gata. Ooh, okay. Hey, it matches the zone, or the playing path, actually. It matches. So that's not too bad, but are we going to get a Stalber zone in the end? That would be really nice to see, honestly. That's a rare one. We don't often see that, Majesty, do we?
Yeah, and nobody's headed there either, so they would all have to be taking those vehicles, rotating in some way. Yeah, it's looking like Yasnaya and below at the moment, so nobody at all is headed to that northeastern side of our map.
No, absolutely. They've all kind of just stopped over by Yasnaya and kind of gone, yeah, no, that's far enough. But I think some of those teams are going to be trying to make a fairly quick rotation up to Stalber now that that zone has popped up. At the moment, I would probably be looking at those Georgia Bowl teams since they landed first, those teams over on the western coastline. I think, speaking of the western coastline, I think Besiktas are looking for those vehicles. I don't think they're going to stay there.
Yeah, it looks like, Omnica there have already got those vehicles already before them. Might be aware of each other already. It looks like they're just going to take the coast as well. Yeah, having to loot up quick. Looks like they're travelling down there as well, so maybe we'll see some early action again in our first game.
Ooh, that would be fun. I mean, that's always fun for us, but not so much for these teams. So I always say I want as difficult a zone as possible for us because it's fun, but for these teams, they're going to want as basic a zone as possible to really just have that room to do their stuff in. I am seeing Surreal. They're going to be moving up very quickly there. Let's see, who else we got on board? Lytra, they're going to be going over to Milta Power. Rise of Queens, of course, staying where they are in Milta itself. We're on board with Armed Family right now. Looks like them and Inferno are kind of close, according to our sources. But Armed Family, they're just going to be in Roshawk for now.
Yeah, and they had a great finish to last night as well. They had that winner chicken dinner, and then they had another pretty good game in the last game as well. So they really came a bit stronger as the night went on. So hopefully a good start from them. And we saw those two teams land together yesterday in Roshawk as well, but they decided not to engage, and they both split off. So see if the same happens again here today.
It's always nice to see those teams, kind of evolve after certain matches or certain fights that happen. I've seen it before with a couple teams that just continued to hot drop each other, but just found different ways to do it. In this instance, they've decided to not do it entirely and just go their separate ways and try and survive a little bit longer. So kudos to them. There's that evolving, that changing going on already just on day 2. So that's really nice to see. Just shows you the adaptability of these teams, and they've really put thought into where they're going to be going instead of. There's your scores on the right side. There it is, not the left, it's the right side. There's your scores, the current standings as of now. I do believe, I think that's correct.
Yeah, that looks pretty good to me, with 80 points.
Yeah, 80 points with Lytra, 58 for the Wildcats. So Wildcats sneaking on in there. Rise, of course, having a bit of an up and down day yesterday. They won 2 games, but it was kind of pretty much, it's pretty much...
yeah, so they're getting 46 points really off 2 games, so...
Yeah,
if they're consistent, I would expect them to be up there with Lytra with points as well, but obviously 2 too soon doesn't go in your favour, but still sitting in 4th. So as long as you're in that top 16 by the end of today, it doesn't matter how many points you got, really.
It really doesn't. I mean, at this point, the podium's just kudos points, really. Surreal managed to sneak in there as well with that 52 points, so they've had a really good night last night as well. Going to be seeing if they can hold on to that. You could quality... Here they are. They didn't do half badly last night. They were looking pretty good. But they
relied on their solo Ponyo, didn't they, last night for 2 placements on her own. She did pretty good to get those placements for the team, and she did. Kept those points for them.
Absolutely. They're going to be sitting down there in 12th place with 19 points. So still in the top 16, looking okay for now. Got to do a little bit more if they want to keep that, I think. We're going to see a lot of these teams all be trying to get forward there and steal that spot from them. So they got to be a little bit careful there. But they're looking okay. There's still several places of buffer space so that they can play with there. Wildcats over by the crates here. That's going to be Eddie we're on board with right now. And she's just going to be having a little look-see. The rest of her team moving on slightly. They're going to be scouting out just a bit. And this is them, I think, moving on out of the crates. They're moving out.
Yeah, I think all these teams that landed in George Paul will be able to just rotate to the north side of that zone. Hit Saverny, Stolber, even Kameshki all the way up there as well. So I don't think we can see Wildcats here are on the other side of the river. But the team, I think there was 2 teams on the other side.
Yes.
I expect them probably to stay up north and rotate it that way instead of Yeah,
agreed. I think it was, I know that Nightmare go up there. Can't remember who the other one was. I didn't quite see that. But yes, Nightmare definitely up onto the north side of Georgia Pole. The Wildcats are going to be by themselves down here. And I keep thinking they're moving out, but they don't seem to want to. It's a 2-2 split so far. Looks like Budu's just going to be keeping on going. You could quality Ponyo, though. They're going to be moving up across the bridge over by Yasnaya, and they might not want to do that because there's somebody already there. Was that Nightmare? Did they already moved out? It is. Nightmare.
Yeah, 1 knock there for Nightmare.
Noriaki going down. That's a shame. Oh, but they're going to Nightmare going to have to be careful as well because that's going to be Inferno right behind them. So there's a little bit of a potential, bouncy nade. There's a potential third party going on there that Nightmare going to have to be a little bit careful of. Noriaki trying her very best to stay alive, and her team to get her, so she should be okay there, but she's bleeding out pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, tough risk out on the open bridge as well to try and get that. So you can see the smokes there just popping off, try and get that revive. We don't want to lose the player so early on. and end up playing the rest of the game as a trio, possibly even risking another player going down as well on the bridge.
No, it's definitely a tricky situation. Looks like they're doing it now, though. Noriaki rezzed back up, so they have been successful. Nightmare aren't even really looking at them. They are looking at Inferno behind them. If you look at that little mini map, all those little arrows are not looking at them at all. Now they are, but it's a bit late for that. They're going to be able to go ahead and get out of there. So that's going to be one rescue going over to Yakut Quality.
Be good to see those revive numbers getting a bit higher today than they were yesterday compared to the knocks.
Yes, we were both amazed, weren't we, at the staggering amount of kills that were coming through off of those knocks. We were only seeing a third, not even maybe a quarter of those knocks actually coming through as revives. So hopefully we can see that number come up a little bit for the sake of these teams, because they're getting thirsted pretty quickly. They were last night anyway.
Yeah, Wildcats here just sitting out quite far out zone here. We've got 1,300 metres to go for them. No risk for them really on that leaderboard, sitting in second.
True.
But I'm interested to see if anyone changes their tactics or drops today for the second, if they're trying to reach that top 16. So it'll be interesting that second half of the table, if any differences in their gameplay will be today. And obviously those who are sitting in the top 5, will they be more relaxed? They can just, play easy. So it'll be good to see if there's any difference in today's plays.
Yeah, definitely keeping an eye on that. Definitely wanting to have a look at that. I'm going to be, seeing what goes on, particularly with Rise of Queens as well. I want to see a little bit more consistency coming through from them. They did have 2 fantastic games, but then 2 very dreary games for them that kind of negated those and didn't really get them a whole lot of points. So looking at Rise of Queens in particular for me, but our eyes are also going to be on that zone, and it's going to be going over to that south side. So no Stalber finish for us. I was confused as to why the Wildcats were going south rather than north, but that is because it has moved down in that direction. So it's going to be going over to the side of the Povka and Shelter and all these kinds of places. So that's where Latra are currently. They're just having a little look-see. Ooh, right past Yakut Quality as well. There's Sumerga. There's 3 teams all right there. Oh, goodness.
She's done well to drive through that, and nobody's even taken any shots at her there.
No, not at
so
all.
she's done well to just speed on through.
Very much so. GG's her. Rise of Queens, there they are in the distance, though. As Yakut Quality now goes past Sumerga, trying. It's interesting with the when you all have one player in every vehicle, the amount of distance the teams make from each other. I mean, here's Ditto. She's near prison almost, and her teammates are nowhere to be seen. She's pretty far away, so that's pretty risky if you're going to try and do that. Your teammates can't really come save you if you get into a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, all you can do is feed information. You can't. You don't want to stop and shoot them, so you have to just drive around, scout where everyone is, feed information, and then regroup. You don't want to be driving too slow just in case.
No,
tricky one when you're in your own vehicle. You don't have a passenger to even help defend yourself. You have to just rely on your driving skills. We saw yesterday, Miramar was a tricky one for driving yesterday.
It was indeed. We saw quite a few wrecks going on there. And honestly, in Wrangell as well, we saw several trees being a little bit dented by some cars out in those Gatka fields. Speaking of Gatka fields, though, I mean, that's pretty...
Yeah, we got Machines here pushing on to Omnet. They've just got that one kill there, getting thirsted to the blue zone in the end. Pretty far out as well, so we've still got a way to go to reach the zone. But they've caught
100 meters.
Yeah, they caught Onik there, the solo.
That's a real shame. So Onik going to be losing one. I do have to say, though, as well, that Armed Family lost one, and I'm not sure when, but they definitely did. They are a trio at the moment. So, not sure when that happened. Oh, we got water. We have water, so we got...
I like a bit of water zone, I said yesterday, so see who decides to head for the coast. You don't have to watch your back. You can only concentrate on, like, half of... What's that word? Peripheral? Is that the right word? Yes? You don't have to worry about your back. So it'll be interesting to see who decides to go for the coastal side, even anyone who tries to take the Povka for themselves as well.
I'm not seeing teams actually going to Lipovka, though. I saw 2 teams trying to go into Galatasaray up there in the side, right on that coastline. Rise of Queens, Yakut Quality, both those teams looking at Galatasaray, but I think Rise of Queens is going to be turning away from that, going right back around. But that was 2 different teams going up there. Oh, no! Yakut!
This is that driving we were talking about. They're very lucky that another team wasn't directly behind them then. So they managed to just
I thought that was a different
background. Yeah, there's a little bit of death race going on, I think, will happen.
Oh, but they've now had to put up shop right next to the north face, and Wildcats, in the meantime, up against Inferno in that kill feed. So they're not looking too amazing either. The Wildcats did get knocked earlier, but this time it's going to be Badu going down. Oh, and she's going to be trying to get Thurston on out there, and this time Nightmare is going to be grabbing that kill. So that's going to be 1 kill over to them. Nightmare have a kill as well. Oh, but Laya Surreal now looking at Nightmare. This is very, very just all over the place. There's 3 different teams here, all shooting at each other.
Yeah, we've waited, 14 minutes to get involved in some action, and here it comes. Thick and fast.
Most definitely. It's been a fast 14 minutes, though. Again, it feels like it's only been 5 or so. But there we go. Now the kill feed's starting to be a little bit busy. And we are seeing Razova from Nightmare. She's going to be looking all over the place there, but nothing untoward on that angle yet. She can't quite get any angles there, so we're going to be looking over at Q7. They've got a pretty nice little compound here. It's just that they're very much surrounded. Oh, and Anissa trying to get up onto that.
2 teams did to Lipovka. They were both driving side by side, and they've both came here together. It is Dreamcore and Yakut Quality, I believe. Yeah, in Lipovka as well. And if you just look at the mini map, we can see a player there just down below.
Yeah.
If they're just keeping an eye on this, not wanting to move in yet. Oh, they're taking some shots there, so they have seen them there.
That's
Galatasaray there, just on the edge.
Yeah, so that's 3 teams over there as well. Wildcats do go down to a duo, so we have lost a total of 4 players. That's it. Only 4 players have been lost. No team's gone out yet, so you can survive all this time, and you're still going to go out in last place. There's the new zone
is shifting north as well, so most of these teams were outside of this next zone. Galacticos, I'm probably not even saying that right.
No, Galacticos, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
My pronunciations. Who took that compound just north of Lipovka there, so they're sitting pretty good in there. They are split up though 2-2, and one has just been knocked. It is Letra who's pushing on them, so you're going to have a tough job there as a solo against those massive fraggers.
Absolutely, Letra moving on up onto you is not what you want. There goes Sonder. Taking some names there. Opium with the nade onto purple in the kill feed as well, as we look at Surreal just moving on out here. Ooh, that's a nade, isn't it? Yeah, that's a what?
Oh, I thought she was a little bit delayed there. Yeah, I thought she's must be a little delayed just standing there.
Yeah, it had to be, because I was like, no, that's a nade. That's definitely a nade, but unfortunately, that's going to be her going on down there, leaving just the 3 players left, and that's Inferno moving on up because they need a spot in the zone now. They've got it now. They've got that little edge bit. Samurga and Yakut Quality in the kill feed as well, going through it. Nightmare with Yakut Quality, so Nightmare's moved on out, so they've gone over to Lipovka, or rather the edge of Lipovka, while those teams try to move out of that town. Onyx shooting herself, I think. I'm not sure
looks like maybe another crash, possibly.
Yeah. Oh.
And there's our first team to be eliminated. It's taken the 17 minutes, and unfortunately Wildcats will go out first.
Oof, not a good start for that second place team. But still early days. Besiktas not having much luck either, so they're going to be going on forwards with just a solo. A duo if they can res this up, but with this current climate, I'm not sure they can. Surreal, though, just moving in slightly, bit by bit. There's Besiktas. Here we are. They're in the water, so they might be able to get that revive. I'm not sure how that works now. Oh, but Rise of Queens.
Yes, because you can survive longer under the water now, I believe, since the update. So interesting. Then they have to try and get themselves back up out of the water, though, and it's quite high mountains on that side of the zone, I think. If there's any little openings for them to get back up onto the land.
Oh,
Rise of Queens! Yildiz. Let's go. She just saved her team. Look at that last one up. She can get all those revives, bring her team back. Let's go. GG's.
Beautifully done there from Yildiz for Rise of Queens. They're coming back with a vengeance right now. They're going, no. We know last night kind of sucked. We're not going to do that. We got those 2 wins, and we're going to build on that instead. So that's going to be them with 4 more points on the board. There they go. Lytra, though, there's another team.
Yeah, they're still focusing on Besiktas down in that water.
They are indeed. Bon Vivant. Haven't seen much of them so far tonight. They have lost Alterna, though, but the rest of them are going to be up, and they're going to be very, very quiet about it, looks like. Ooh, maybe not so much. Ninja, there they are.
Manages to get a knock there.
Nicely done. But I hesitate on this because look at where they are in the zone, and then look at the amount of time left till the zone comes in. It's not a lot of time to get that far. That's interesting. I'm wondering if that's the right play. Maybe they should have prioritized zone a bit more. But I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to get at least some knocks here ninjas before moving in themselves, especially when Galatasaray are right
just
there.
Next to them as well, also have to move in. So they're going to have to come together.
And see, now we've got just the ninjas just moving ahead, and they're going to get kept pretty hard there.
Galatasaray focused on Samerga just then, as well as Rise of Queens.
Ooh, but Rise of Queens and Lytra now. What is happening in the kill feed? A lot of things, but we're on ninjas right now. We have Aviz here. She's just chilling, but not for long. Gets caught out almost. You could quality does go out there, just sandwiched between several teams. I think Samerga, there we are. It's just Celinda left behind this rock. And it's a big old fight happening everywhere. Honestly, everywhere. South, north, and center.
So I mean, there's still 12 teams to come in. Yeah. It's going to be tight now. We're going to see a few teams drop pretty quickly. It's going to be hard to keep up.
Yeah,
so just see the map here instead. And Besiktas actually managed to get on the land. We can just see there, but they've still got to get past the later team that's still hanging on there, still trying to find them. Is she going to try and get this revive?
She looks to be going for it. It's a possibility. I mean, I don't know the on-ground situation. They may have some, but that's risky. But later,
she's moving in. It looks like she's going to go and take that.
Yeah. Looks like they are going to try and get that res going. They are just outside a zone, so they just got a couple more meters to go. So that is a tempting res to get. Rise of Queens also going to res up their crew. So that's going to be all right as well.
I'm surprised with Leitra in the position they're in that they didn't try and push that Besiktas play that they knocked. Whether they don't know that it's not a full squad or not, perhaps. She's managed to get that revive off, though, so GG's to just the duo that's left down there. And Leitra focusing on getting into the zone. Maybe they'll try and zone keep them as they come in, because it looks like maybe she just got knocked to the play zone. Not enough time to heal. So I think that'll be a solo, maybe.
Yeah, I think
coming in for Besiktas soon.
Quite happened. I think that's not quite worked for them. Oh, nice shots coming over from Inferno. Yep, there we go. That's going to be... Oh, Besiktas taken out. You were right. There we go. I think that was actually... Yeah, it was. It was
the Leitra's hit the solo, yeah.
So that's going to be them taken out there. Rise of Queens next on the list in that kill feed. And Samerga just being very, very quiet. She's in the middle of the zone. That's why. The new zone has gone over to her. And
she's taken that zone with that rock as well. She's got a nice little cover there. It's quite open on her other side, though. And is that elimination for Surreal? Just the two kills as well. But a couple of points there in the first game.
Was that? That was Galacticos going out there as well in 9th place. Ninjas next on the list. Meanwhile, Nightmare just trying to move on into their spots behind their rock. Inferno down on the bottom. You've got everybody up on the top there. looking at Galatasaray now. Trying to get those sprays down. Not going to quite do it, though. And here come the smokes. Oh, who's that going right past? That's going to be Ninjas going right past.
I think that's Ninja just zoomed straight past
there. Full send. That is the definition. Nightmare not having fun, though, at all. It's just Rezova left. I didn't say that right. But it's just her left trying to get those reses.
They will go after that zoom through the boogie. They do go out in 8th position.
They do. So that's going to be them going on out there. Galatasaray up to 5 kills.
Focusing their kills on Sly there.
Oh, that's a smoke. Okay, so they're going to try and push in. They're out of zone currently. Okay, they have to push up that hill. That's not going to be easy, especially when you got a team like that. Tafida now up to her 3rd kill there, as is Seema. So both these girls for this team doing a lot of work. 7 kills on board right now. Nightmare have 9 though, I say, but they are the solo left alive now. So and we
can just see Latra there as well, just on the edge of our zone, just on the southeast. Not actually getting involved yet. They're not too compact towards anybody. Maybe just sitting tight. But yeah, keep an eye out for them. I think they're only a duo, but there they go now. We can see that.
Nightmare. GG's. 6th place for them, though. That's pretty good. It's not bad at all. But yeah, definitely with Lytra, they're just now starting to take a couple shots, but they're keeping very, very quiet.
Oh, and the zone has shifted far from them. They're going to have to fight their way in now between those 2 teams that do have the zone.
There we go. That's going to be Armed Family taken out there in 5th place. And we got Inferno way in the back here as well. But she's closer. She is closer to the zone. So Lytra in a world up. Ooh, Laura, very, very low, but is going to be able to get healed back up there. Galatasaray have the zone. I think they probably, unless something really happens, I'm probably thinking they have the game. They've got this really nice high ground and just so open. I think this is probably their game to lose.
I mean, we said, well, we'll not talk about yesterday when our family had their statistics and their full squad, but we'll see if Galatasaray can prove us wrong this time.
Yep. Oh, God, I forgot about that, yeah. Oh, but here we go. Just the 14s left.
They can totally dominate this zone that's left. Yeah, they're all spread out in there.
Yeah, look at that.
Just solos left for them to face, so they should be able to take this first win tonight.
I think this is very much on the cards for them. Lytra not even really moving in, I don't think. They're just going to try and heal up a little bit. Yeah, there you go, Sonder. That's going to be Inferno going out there in 4th place. So Lytra has that top 3 position. That's a great start. Doesn't have to be a win to be very good indeed, especially with those 7 kills on board right now as well. So they're going to be looking very decent indeed.
Good placement for Sumberger as well, because they're on the second half of our table, so good placement points for them as well in the first game, just to keep them up there.
That's Lytra going out in 3rd, but yes, this is very, very good for Sumberger. She's been behind that rock.
She's been in that zone for a few zones. Oh! How? She's got that gap in between the wheels.
Oh, she didn't get it.
Yeah, win for Galatasaray first game tonight.
Very, very well done for Galatasaray. That was a very strong start to their night, to the second night. In fact, I mean, they're pretty much high up on the leaderboard anyway. They're good to go, but definitely a really great start for them. That's what we're wanting to see from them. And again, like you mentioned, Samirga coming in with the 2nd place there just by hiding behind that rock, and nobody saw her. The 2nd place
that was a great place for her. She took that rock a few zones earlier, managed to hold that for so long as well as a solo. But just that little gap in between the wheels can be quite hard to see, so especially had the rock for cover too, so she did really well there to come 2nd.
No, absolutely, and that's going to be a lot of points that they need to get up there, further up, and make that journey a little bit more comfortable into the weekend. So it's very nicely done from them. Lytra, of course, coming into that 3rd place as well really nice stuff coming in from them, and it's a really strong start because I think they had 7 kills, if I'm not mistaken, 7 or 8 kills with that third place. So that's another lot of points to keep that gap widened. And there they are on your screen, Galatasaray. I'm wondering who's going to be the MVP here, because I think if it's going to be from this team, they were pretty even all the way around. There was no one player that got a whole lot of more kills than the rest of her teammates. So not sure who's going to be the MVP, and it might not even be from this team. It may be someone else, but I'm in the dark about that one.
I don't think I saw any one team dominate with kills over the rest. Quite an even start for tonight.
No, yeah, absolutely, and this goes to show you what an even... Oh, here we go. Oh, it is. It's going to be Tofida from Galatasaray. There she is. So for match 6, 5 eliminations. Oh,
and she's got the mega damage and those MVP points as well.
Oh, 5.5. I think that's the most we've seen.
That's the most we've seen, I think.
Yeah, I think our last night's MVP had 5.1 in one game. So yeah, that's the most amount of MVP points we've seen. 171 meters for that longest elimination distance, and then 41% of the team contribution was hers. So very nicely done to Tofida. We've seen her do it before, and we're seeing her do it here as well. There's that most damage dealt as well. So of course Tofida going to be going in there with the 1,096 damage. Who is this? Let's see. Oh gosh, Delicia from Inferno. She's going to be coming in there with 835 damage, and then it is going to be Hate Me from Armed Family. There you go, with 704 damage. So pretty. There's a bit of a gap there between those damage points. So very interesting there. Q7 going to be our longest elimination distance, 264 damage. Tofida doesn't go anywhere near this. Goodness me. Oh, we're actually seeing as well Bershika from Bon Vivant, 211 damage, and Lytra Opium with 199. So big distances coming through from these girls.
Yeah, nice to see Bon Vivant featuring there as well. I don't think we haven't seen that much from them, so nice for her to get there in second.
Looking at that match ranking as well, what do you think of that? Look at there.
Yep, so 27 points for Galatasaray, and even though Samoga with that great placement, obviously Lytra with those 7 kills managed to get the edge on them for overall points. But still a great result for Samoga, just that one elimination, but those placement points will really help them in the leaderboard in that top 16.
Absolutely, and what I'm seeing here is that there are 3 teams with 13 points. You got Samoga, Armed Family, and so they're not all in the same place on the leaderboard, obviously, but they will be getting all those same points from this game. So that's going to be nice. Oh, okay. It's going to be nice for them. But moving on to the elims and damage, looky there. So we're seeing
nice and even for Galatasaray. Yeah, nice and even for their kills and damage.
Yeah, 12 kills in the end. Wow, there we go. I thought they didn't get that many. I thought they were still with 9, but of course, if eliminate the rest of the lobby, it's going to bring up your kill points quite a bit. So that's going to be 12 for them. I didn't realize they had that many. Also seeing Rise of Queens as well. Didn't see where they actually ended up, but Rise of Queens with those 8 eliminations and 1,738 damage. That's a decent score for them as well.
Yeah, and if we look further down, we've got those teams again who didn't manage to get any kills, but they're still putting in their good effort, good damage, just unfortunately not being able to get any kills for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the North Face, they went out to Rise of Queen. Still, look at that damage. 603 damage, just no points to show for it. So they still had a really strong game, I feel like. It's just they went out a little early and weren't able to get that final kill onto Rise of Queens to bring up that kill point total. Oh, here we go. Overall stats
for tonight.
Yes.
And look, those total rescues, they have gone up.
They have gone up in to the total knockouts. I couldn't think of the word. There's going to be 69 knockouts to that 28 total rescues. So yes, it has gone up. We are seeing some more revives coming on through. Just peep at the throwables used though.
Yep, second most, I think, overall we've seen so far. I think so. We had 253 yesterday.
Yes.
So already making use of those utilities.
Absolutely. But, oh, looky here. The overall standings post-match 6, we still have that gap from Latra. Galatasaray have moved ahead of the Wildcats because, of course, the Wildcats did go out in last place there. They got 0 points for that. So Galatasaray, with that win, able to just shoot on past them. And Rise of Queens, despite a really good score, they're going to still stay in that 4th place position. We are seeing a couple of teams go down, though, as well. Surreal has gone down. We're also seeing Dreamcore go down, as well as Cave. But, of course, Cave have not played yet tonight, so they will, I'm sure, boost that back up once they're in the battlefield.
Yeah, and looking at the bottom half as well, Respect there in 16 on the same points as 17th place. So, I mean, even 2 points for 15th. So it's going to be really tight between a few teams, I think, to get in that top 16.
Definitely, absolutely. And even look at 14th and 15th, very, very close to that 6. They're not in any sort of safety net yet. They've still got a little ways to go to really confirm their spot for tomorrow's matches. On today's matches, though, coming back to the present, you are going to be seeing Galatasaray's logo stamped all over Erangel. But our next game is going to be Miramar, and we will be seeing that in just a few minutes. But that's not going to be quite yet, though. Before that, we are going to be heading into a break while we get that set up for you guys. So feel free to support your team in that chat while we're there. But we will be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to that, or to the day 2 of, well, European Women's League. We're going to be going into Miramar very, very shortly. But, okay, Majesty, I'm going to go straight to it. Any predictions for this Miramar game?
So, yesterday when we saw, was it Leitra and Galatasaray? And I think Galatasaray are becoming stronger. They have very consistent yesterday. Obviously had that chicken dinner just last game. I'm feeling good about them today. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on Galatasaray.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So you're looking for a back-to-back from them.
Yeah.
All righty. I like it. I kind of almost want to go with that as well, but I think we're going to be getting some new teams in here as well as those groups switch around. So we may be seeing some new confrontation. Yes,
that's I think we've got Group A back in this game, so we've got Respect, Cave Divas in this game coming up. So some of the European teams.
We have some of those European teams coming in, some of those teams who may want to challenge Galatasaray in that. But I'm going to go with Nightmare on this, actually. I'm going to go with Nightmare.
Okay, Sly Nightmare.
They're going to be able to
they did a lot of third partying yesterday, Miramar. They helped out a lot with other teams, so they had some cheeky plays in last night.
For sure. So I'm looking at them. They did really well in the Miramar last night, so hoping they can bring it back here today. So that's where my eye is for this game. Apart from that, we're going to be going into that in just a couple minutes, though. Some of these teams, of course, will be having to do their best to move on up into this leaderboard, into that top 16. We're going to be also looking at Respect being one of those, of course, with that 16th place. Going to have to do
and they had a great last Miramar last night as well. They really gave themselves some good points. So look out for them too. I think coming into today after that last great game, they'll be looking to do the same again today. They were just unfortunate, I think, yesterday that they had Nightmare help out and eliminate them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Respect have a lot to offer. They just had a little bit of a tough start to that first day, but we're going into day 2. It's completely different. New day, new dawn, all that sort of good, happy stuff. And 30 seconds into that new playing path, that new map, and that new game, we'll be seeing that very, very shortly indeed. Let's see. Who? Oh, yeah, Sumerga. I'm not sure that Sumerga playing. Doesn't matter, but Sumerga and Lytra, we will be looking forward to seeing how they go. If not in this Miramar game, then in this one, of course, after that podium finish for both those teams. Hopefully they can keep that momentum going. And we're going to be going straight on into it now. Here we go. Sumerga are playing. They are, in fact, no, they're not. Never mind. But here, Respect right on top of that leaderboard. No, oh my God, just all the wrong words are coming out right now.
Team numbers.
Thank you. Team numbers, but also plane path. They're up there on top of that plane. There we go. I got it at the end. But yeah, so the plane path is going to be going over it kind of a bit more north than we're used to seeing it, but it is going to be fairly okay. Shouldn't be too hard for any of these teams to get to their spots.
Yeah, so we'll see where everyone's going to land, whether that first zone shifts all the way to Los Leones. It did yesterday, or whether it's kind to them, it stays a bit central. If it goes all the way down south, I think we'll have a good game on our hands while everyone tries to rotate in quickly and take their spots.
Absolutely. I mean, I think was it the last Miramar that we saw? It was that we saw it go to La Bandita there. So it did go to that Los Leones and then shoot up over to the north of that area at the last moment. So that's where that plane path, or that's where the zone was in last night's game. But we shall be seeing where it goes now. Ooh, similar, but a bit more north. Okay. We're going up to Torre Armada there.
It's not a bad zone. I do feel like that western side is going to be heavily contested. And the two teams up north there around Torre Samohara is Besiktas and Rexpect. As long as they don't clash early on, I think they'll be all right for the first couple of zones. I think it's going to be that western side we're going to see most of the action coming from.
Right. Yeah, and the thing with Besiktas, though, if I'm remembering, they tend to go into those early. So Rexpect may have a little bit of a hard time there if they're not, or trying to avoid an early fight. I think Besiktas might be looking for a little bit of blood early on. But that may be different going into this game. They may be trying to go for more of those placement points first. But for the moment, Rexpect going to be on their own in Cruz del Val. They just have the threat of Besiktas looming above their heads to the north.
Yeah, it just depends whether they decide to stay north of them or whether they want to push further into central zone. Obviously, with everybody trying to get placement as well to keep themselves in top 16, they might hang on to edges a little bit more. Or we'll see which team's confident, still going to go for centre zone or not. We've got Galacticos and Bon Vivant here together.
Oh, okay. And yeah, that's a good point you bring up, actually, because typically when you have teams that far north, the zone doesn't go up there. So you're usually seeing those teams have to come south and going right on into Rexpect. But with the zone being north, they don't really have to move if they don't want to. So that chance of clashing there is dramatically lessened.
We've got North Face in this lobby as well. I'll be interested to see if anybody landed with them in this game. We saw twice in both Miramar games last night. They did eliminate both teams that landed with them. So I wonder if anybody has landed with them in this one today.
Yeah, I have to go back to that map to check it, though. Can't quite remember. The dolls are with us, though, as well. They were not here for but they are here now. So that's going to be the dolls going back down to Val del Mar there. They're going to be chilling here for now. But 2,500 to get to zone. That's not fun at all. That's a lot of pressure.
So I think they're just still going to just relax a bit, still get their loot. Don't think they're going to worry about it just yet. And there we have Nasty going down already to purple.
No, not Nasty. She's a fragger for the team as well, so that's never a good sign. 6 seconds on that zone, though. There's Dolls. No, there's Galacticos, rather. Oh, Nasty does get taken out there, so that's going to be the first blood. Purple grabbing a kill for her team. Nicely done there, but with El Pozo is such a difficult place to actually fight in because there's so many angles. It's doubtful that they'll get another very quickly unless they're going to make that big old push through because there's so many different angles you can get. Yeah, they don't really know where the rest of those teammates are, so they're just going to be chilling for now, and they're going to have to be satisfied with that first kill.
Yeah, and the buildings are so big, and the cities are so big as well in Miramar. They could be in any building, and you could not even know until they're on you.
Yes,
very hard to see.
I think El Pozo is different to even somewhere like Los Leones. I mean, I think Los Leones is bigger than El Pozo, but Los Leones is far more open than this is. There's a lot less get in a Los Leones fight than you can in an El Pozo. El Pozo is just really, really difficult because you have 3 teams there and you don't even know it, and then you're getting third party constantly, and it's just a whole mess. I mean, I never go El Pozo. It's too complicated for me. I'll go Los Leones or somewhere like that. I like San Martin the best. Personally, that's my favorite city to go to, but I'll take Los Leones over El Pozo any day.
Got Pinky here just travelling through there, talking of Los Leones, Dream Core. They did land here yesterday as well, so they've gone to their usual spot. They must have grabbed vehicles and headed straight there, get all that loot from the big city.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and there's lots of loot to be had. Samarca, they're going to be satisfied, though, with the loot of La Bandita. They're going to here. Oh, that's very nice. So,
we finally see someone taking a mini as well. The closest we're going to get to a sniper.
Yeah, pretty much. The UMP, though.
I hope she takes that scope back, put the scope on it as well. And,
she may have an 8 times, although 6 times better on DMRs than an 8 times.
And hopefully we'll see some long eliminations in this game.
Yes, I would love to see some sniping coming on through, even if it is with the DMR. Just give it that long range. Cave, though, they're going to be in Picado. So another team that we're seeing now, they're going to be by themselves in Picado, actually, which is interesting. That's unusual. I would have thought there'd be a couple of teams here. We've seen it last night for sure. There was a couple teams there. Galatasaray coming off that win from last game from Erangel. They're going to be moving on in to that
preferring to take the roads here as well with that horrible speed car. We saw a lot of crashing, a lot of getting into trouble with these cars yesterday. So they're going to take the road in the blue zone instead of the hills. Probably a wise choice.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Especially with that first zone going to be not really too damaging at all. So it's going to be tickling, really. So they have plenty of time to move about in that zone as they wish. Samerga just going to be forfeiting a vehicle entirely. She's on. There she goes, running with her AK. Seeing an AK and Scar, I think that is on her back. So she's going double AR. Celinda with the buggy. They're going to pick up her teammate, and away they go. Going to be over by La Bandita and all those surrounding compounds. So I think, no, they don't have to move into zone at all. They're good to go, but it looks like they may be on the move anyway.
Just relocating, trying to find a better spot possibly for them. That they'll be able to defend and hopefully stays in zone with them.
Absolutely. I mean, La Bandita is a really great spot to have if you're going to be doing some stuff. It's a great place to really look out and keep those teams away from you. But the problem with it is that the zone rarely goes that way, and even if it does, the teams don't go anywhere near it. So you end up, if you stay there, end up having just a very quiet and boring game. So I can see they may want to just move out to somewhere a little bit more active and try and glean as many points as possible. I expect they're going to be moving on up to the church area, and there's Surreal on them as well, down by Minas General. By those mountainsides. They're going to try and get up that mountain, I think. It's not going to be too bad. Ooh, new zone. Let's see.
See where our next one takes us. Besiktas are just moving slightly further down that zone, and I think respect there, and should be okay for now. El Azahar in this next zone as well. All those teams from the south going to have to make their way shortly in. Always the south in Miramar, always the south zone where all the teams gather together. Never in the north. North is always looking pretty clearer.
It is. It really is. And I think because the zone generally actually goes down to that south, so a lot of these teams are going to be going to where the zone usually is, but then we have a lot of fighting in that south side. Oh, Goskilla. Oh, I thought that was two different teams. Again, the purple is throwing me off at the...
Yeah, underneath the team names, yeah.
Yes. So I'm like, oh, it's purple and brown. Those are two different colors. That must be enemies. No. This is Galatasaray. No, it's not. Galactico Sirens. Listen, I have always gotten them mixed up. Very similar names in some ways. But this is going to be Rise of Queens. Here we go. You take their name. They're going to be looking. Oh, they are going to be looking over at Samerga. Actually,
we're going to have our first. Well, not first bit of action. We saw the guys back down in El Pozo, but I haven't seen any teams be eliminated yet. Everyone's still. Oh, have we got a car crash already? Yeah, I think Samerga just taken themselves out.
Yep, I think that was a vehicle explosion there. So, and actually, Surreal going to be taking that away, but we're here with Respect and Besiktas. And Besiktas tried to skirt around them, but Respect had moved out of town into the mountain area right where Besiktas was, and they're going to be trying to get them out.
Yeah, I'm looking to get there first with the blood. They did get a knock there on Besiktas. Should be an easy revive for them. They're still quite far away, so they should have enough cover. Get that revive quickly.
Oh, but Respect have been really good with this push. I mean, are they going to be able to get that? They might, but they have pushed in pretty quickly. There's Rise of Queens trying... Delphia.
Oh, another...
Every single time somebody's falling.
You need a license to drive in Miramar.
You do. Unfortunately, I think she was actually knocked. She was trying to... Ellipse was trying to smoke her up, but she just fell down the hill.
Oh,
whatever left. Yeah.
Side.
Yeah. So that's going to be Delphia down. Big MVP for Rise of Queens is Delphia, so that's going to be a loss on their side, but the team can handle it. They're a really trio. And that's going to be North Face. Oh, so interesting. They're against the same team as what they went up against in a Wrangle.
Yeah,
so
this time, going to be out in the open, and I really want to see North Face take this fight. Oh, she's a bit too exposed there, but I really want to see North Face take this one. I want them to get some extra points. They are a little bit lower, on the leaderboard as well, so
that's
good few kills here will be good for them.
Absolutely.
And in both games yesterday, Miramar, we saw them get those kills. Obviously, they did take out Rise of Queens yesterday, Miramar, so...
Oh, they did indeed. Oh, Pmmi doing a lot of good work there. Oh, well, let's go. Yildiz actually gets her, though, with that scar, but Elif's definitely helping there. Going to be getting her spirited away back to the lobby. Nina going down there, but Surreal's behind them, so... Yeah, just having a really nice start today. And that's a good play from North Face. That's a good spot. They're going to be regrouping there, staying together as they trying to fight off probably Surreal, but they're going to be relocating as well. And they
probably need to look for a different route into zone as well. Visor Queen's there, just on the edge, be able to zone keep that. So they're going to have to rotate around either direction and find a new route away from Surreal as well.
Oh, yeah. That would be the best course of action. Now, the thing is will they go to the north or the south? Because we know the south is... but do they? And I don't think they do. Well, they might. They're going right through the middle.
A lot of teams, chosen to go from the east as well.
Oh, but look at all those cars. Oh, they're all moving. Everybody's coming. Sumerga actually first. They're going to have a nice little spot. Rise of Queens, they're going to be... probably keeping to those cliffs then, I think, by the road, or they might try and get El Hazahar as well.
So they're following just behind Sumerga there as they go into El Hazahar. They're just going to take the edge. And so the north of El Hazahar is still free. Looks like Rise of Queens may be going that way. They've seen Sumerga in front of them. Possibly even take that hill just above. We talked about hills yesterday quite a lot as well. Sometimes it is dangerous to even be in the safety of the compounds if you've got hills surrounding you.
Absolutely. Just your angles get taken away very... But the fight's not over for North. Sumerga did leave, but North have not. They cannot. Surreal is right behind them. Lara within that kill feed, just, knocking herself out the vehicle. I don't know what it is with these girls. Every single
We should have a statistic for vehicle kills as well, I think. We should get that added on. That would be a good one to see. To see if the ladies improve during the course of the tournament.
Or if they stay the exact same. That's going to be Yazza, though, going down to Shirazer's there. Just tried to peek. And Shirazer's coming in. Oh, no, Laya, rather. Around the outside. There we go.
Unfortunately, North Face, our first team to be eliminated. Did get one kill, so not a total loss for them. So they take 1 point.
1 point.
Every little helps, so come back in the next game for them.
Oh, definitely. And Sandhawk, anything could happen, so definitely going to be one to watch for.
Galatasaray under the pressure right now. Yeah, they've lost one and one more down there.
Goskilla not having a great time either. It's just Kawhi left. Oh, what has happened? Full squad, but they got 2 down now. Elim from Rexpect. No, ex-Rexpect there getting a nade Elim there. Oh, Yatem going down to... Oh, Bon Vivant. Okay, so Bon Vivant needs points, so that's good on their part. But now it's just PRNC.
Play zone getting some, claiming some lives there as well. Getting to this play zone.
It is, yeah. Lara was one of those, actually. So Galatasaray down to 2. Not a very strong start to the end phase. But doable. Certainly doable to get a higher placement point kind of game. Surreal losing a couple to the zone as well. And there's Galacticos. Right there, and Bon Vivant just looking at him.
Yeah, she's just solo. She's got to make a decision now. Do I try and steal some kills here? Shall she go to that? I think she's got a vehicle to her left, unless that's another blown up one.
I'm not sure. I think it's not blown up, but I can't be certain. Lytra's still full squad, though. In fact, we've got several teams still full squad. Besiktas, Cave, and Onyx. Respect as well, actually. Oh,
yeah, and a bit quiet from all those full squads as well. Haven't seen much yet. All just still quiet. I mean, we've only lost one team, and we're in our fourth zone coming, so everybody wants these placements.
For sure, yeah. Oh, no, Onyx lose one, so they're no longer full squad. Galactica Sirens not having a good time at all. Oh, it's just one left.
No, just one for them, and they've got the pressure of Respect coming in behind them, trying to push into this zone, and they take the win there. They've got a second kill for themselves. They did get an elimination on Galatasaray as well earlier on for those 2 kill points for them, and obviously getting that revive as well. So going well for them so far in their first game tonight.
Definitely going, I think, better than last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I said obviously they didn't have a great start than that last game in Miramar when they got that good placement. They had a good few kills, really boosted them. So I said I was looking forward to today, seeing if they took that with them into their first game today. And it looks like they've got another knock. So on Wildcats this time.
Playing the edge very well, especially when, and here comes the push. Very nice from Respect, unfortunately getting pushed back just slightly there with the low health. There's some cover fire coming in, but it doesn't matter. There goes
they got a couple very down. He goes down. See who comes out better on this, and Wildcats there.
Oh no!
Respect.
What happened?
In 14th, it was going so well for them as well.
Yeah, the push was really there. Timed. Oh, they got third party by Bon Vivant. Oh, okay. The solo Bon Vivant just stabbed him right in the back. Oof. That's really frustrating for Respect, but a very much a GG's right there.
Good for Bon Vivant, because they need the points as well further down that leaderboard. So
definitely better than going out. Well, no, it's not actually. They would have rather had gone out to one of the higher up teams, because if they're
not competing so much for those placements,
exactly. So they've just given some points over to Bon Vivant, who, with using those points, might get actually higher than them. So they're not going to be happy with that at all. That's a real shame. Oh, Avis going down there for not Nightmare, for Ninjas out there to the zone. God, you're right. A lot of zone kills coming through for this Miramar game.
Looks like they're staying with El Azhar as well, just half and half. So Merga, who went there early, as well as Rise of Queen, still in there, but she just have pushed in as well. And here with Dreamcore.
Oh, that's going to be the Dolls as well, almost losing knocked, but Dreamcore doing well over to get those shots off over onto both these teams, Samerga and the one right behind, didn't quite catch the name there. Goskilla going to be getting one kill over onto Kiki, and that's going to be the Dolls going down to a solo. There's 2 that have to be red right now, but Kawhi going on out, and that's going to be Goskilla taken out there to the Wildcats. So GG's them. Done pretty good so far, but there's more angles coming in from Policia. But not enough at the moment. No, Nox, don't die. Good. She's okay. 12 kills left, though. Only 12.
Yeah, I think El Azhar is going to be packed. We can just see some more teams coming from the north, trying to push their way in as well.
Squeezing in. Goodness.
No, it's Leisha. Is that Leisha up there? No.
I can't tell if that's Leisha.
There's 2 greeny teams.
Oh, we got a replay.
The other team, the greeny teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one that is. Oh, but that's onto the Dolls there. Just Sonder with the M4. Almost looked like a
that's the first time we're having a replay.
I know. Look at them go. 2 defeats so far. And but they are a duo, so Lytra, those 2 kills cost them dearly. Continuing with Dreamcore, though, they're got a pretty nice spot in zone, actually, because whichever way the zone goes, if they just wait a little while longer, they'll have... Unless, of course, they get pushed. But they've got a pretty nice little spot right there for themselves.
Galatasaray duo still in it there, and Bon Vivant going to go out in 12th, but they get that 1 placement point.
They do, and those 2 kills. So that's going to be a total of 3 points going their way. That's good stuff for them. Not too horrible. It's not what you want, but you know what? It is better than 0, way better. And when those scores are all so very close together. Those 3 points matter a whole lot, so they should be pretty happy with that. Rise of Queens and Galatasaray. Galatasaray not having a great time. Look at that. It's just Tofita left. Laura, of course, did jump out her own buggy and get knocked, and I think Playzone got her in the end. But not Tofita. That's Fire. I didn't quite see that up there. So yeah, it's gonna be Fire. Just the last one left alive. Ninja's going out there as well. I think Lytra got a really nice little nade kill over onto them. So that's them out in 11th.
And I just noticed we have only Soto left for Wildcats, but they have a massive 10 kills already. So if that Soto can hang on for some better placement, maybe even get some more. There she goes. There's an 11th kill.
Nicely done. That's on into Elif's as well. So that's 4 Rise of Queens. And yeah, the Wildcats doing very well. I didn't quite see kills Badu have the solo for Wildcats. I wonder how he's actually put in herself. The Doll's unfortunately going to be going on out there. 0 kills, but a 9th place finish. Oh, Badu does go out.
Oh, no. 9th. 11 kills, though.
11, yeah.
Still very competitive from them.
And yeah, 9 points. I mean, even if they didn't get any points whatsoever, that's very... All you did is just get stuck on that little corner side there.
And it's Dream Quad there with that zone that we're talking about. They stayed on the edge of El Azahar, and they have got that next zone as well, so they can keep an eye on both sides. They team coming in from the south over the hill.
Lytra did go out. I'm not sure where we saw that, but Lytra have gone out. And we're looking at now at... Oh, it's all going down. Samurga going around to Rise of Queens. There's the nades coming around. Oh, but looky who's there behind. Very nicely done there. Oh, how did she not? How did she not go out there? What? Okay, I'm very confused. Hang on. Because they had one in the front who threw the Molotov, one in the back to get the sandwich. Apparently that didn't work. How did that not work? If that's going to work now, though.
She's a solo now.
Yep, round the front. Gets the one.
She gets one back.
Oh, wait, what?
Did she get a second?
Oh, no, she does not. That's going to be Rise of Queens taken out in 6th place, but a valiant effort from them. And that's going to be Galatasaray taken out as well there in 5th place. So top 5, that's a decent score. Very nicely done. But we got Dreamcore in here. We got Divas as well. And so I think all 4 of these teams get these points.
Yeah, all 4 of them. Great day so far for Samurga.
Is indeed. We're looking at 5 kills so far. We've still got 11, or rather, let's say 6 left, so another 6 possible kills for them if they want to, but 5 with a 1st place or a top 3 would be fantastic for them as well. But look at the Divas up here on this high ground. Unfortunately, they are out of... That's a real shame.
And they're going to have to either run in the open or even drive their vehicles in the open. It's going to be a steep hill.
Yes.
So it's going to be a steep journey for them in the open.
Definitely a steep climb to that 1st place finish. But they might get a few extra kills along the way with that high ground. So currently, the nade with Besiktas, though. This could be nice, except she's not over. And
here we go. She can make all the way down. She has. They haven't even picked her off. I'm very surprised. I don't think anybody... Not enough of them were watching that there. Here comes the second one. Oh, if she just throws herself off there, she could eliminate herself. Oh, she has. Oh, nice save.
Very nicely done. Cave and Besiktas going head-to-head there. That's allowing Besiktas and Samurga, rather, going head-to-head there, which allows Cave to come on in. And actually, I think that's the reason Cave were able to. No one was looking over there. You were right. That's going to be Loriachi with those 3 eliminations. It's going to boost
that nade is cooking. I think that should hit unless... Yeah, that did hit that nade.
Very nicely done from Cave. They are on fire right now. Here they've not come in from the mountain and just hid and waited for the... And they're just take out by themselves.
They pushed in straight into that building. Well, that's
very well done. And now they're here for more. I mean, immediately on the fight. They're just like that. Really
by far
nice
their
stuff
best
coming in
game.
from them.
9 kills so far as well. Still got a trio to go up against of Dreamcore.
And Dreamcore only have 2 kills, which is astounding. I mean, yeah, they'd had that, I think, because they were in that one building. They've been in that building the entire time. We're able to get some angles, but just repression angles. There were no real knocks or kills going their way, so they're going to still be there with 2 kills, but that second place is going to do them very nicely indeed. I'm going to be really interested to see the match, the final results after this. See exactly where this is putting these teams.
Another nade flying. Oof.
There's several, though. Any sort of distance to those nades go down.
That one finally connects. There we go. 1 down.
So that's Pinky. And that's the immediate push over. Oh, the angle. What was that? Halfway up the building. There she goes on that little tiny ledge. And it's quickly unraveling.
Oh, she mollied her own teammate, unfortunately.
Oh, no. But that is very, very well done from Kim. What an endgame that was for them. Just the reaction time, the snappiness of it all. Just on to the next and on to the next. Just completely ready for the next fight. So very, very well done to Cave. That was fantastic for them.
Yeah, great game for them as well. They really, really needed that, so they'll be very happy.
Really good, yeah.
Good kills as well, so they're really going to be boosted up with those points now.
Absolutely, and that's their first game of the night, so they're going to be very happy with that going into this Sandhawk game. I mean, I think we're both excited for Sandhawk.
Yes, we know we love Sandhawk.
Yeah, very, very, very excited for that place. Nicely done from them. Another team that needs those points as well as Samerga. So all 3 of those teams in the top 3 did very, very well for themselves. With Besiktas going into was it the 3rd place Besiktas came into or the 4th? I can't quite remember because I don't remember seeing Samerga actually.
I think Samerga came out in 3rd. I think
3rd. I think that's correct. Yes. So again, with that 3rd place and the 4th place for Besiktas, it's all looking very for them indeed. Going to be seeing, there you go. Those are the girls.
Finally, a full picture of the team.
Absolutely. Full squad pictures. Here we go. Cave Divas done very, very well for themselves to get this winner chicken dinner over on match 7. Going to be seeing who that MVP is because I think the Cave Divas, I mean, yeah, they had a lot of kills, but they were pretty quiet for the majority of that game. Really coming alive in that end zone after that descent. So I'm not sure who the MVP is going to be and if it's going to be from them at all. We'll have to see. Going to be looking at them though, and then moving on to, let me see which graphics coming up. It's either or the team stats. I can't remember which one. I guess it's probably going to be MVP. But there we are. There's all those girls there. Done a fantastic job, honestly.
We just want to look at their faces. We don't worry about the stats.
No, not at all. Just their faces. There they are. Those are the faces of victory, honestly. Those are... There they all are. Going to be going into there. Ooh, got a little bit of highlight going on. All right. Got some highlights going on. There we go. Got some knocks all over to the Goskilla Sirens. That's a real shame on Diatem there. Bon Vivant as well. Going on down, the Wildcats and Galacticos both taking them out. But, ooh, look at that. The rising angle that they got them from. Wildcat there as well.
It's a shame for Rex Spectral because they had a they really were having another great game, and they just keep getting taken out by that third party, taking them. Yeah, it's such a shame for them after they were.
Real shame.
Yeah, looking like they were going to get some good kills.
Yeah, they really were, and that push was just so good as well. It's just one of those things. It wasn't their fault really at all. They just got that third party, so real shame. But well done from them. This still confuses me. How did Letty not go out there in the first place? And look at that. Just had no idea where she was. Does get the first knock on to Sierra, but unfortunately isn't able to get that second one. Yeah, that confused me as well because she shot her teammate at first, thinking it was that enemy, but it wasn't. It was her team. But a couple times first, we go on to Besiktas though, and Cave was just phenomenal in this last game. Just really, really good stuff coming in from them.
Oh no, it was Besiktas in third, so Samerga must have taken fourth place.
Ah, no. Oh well, still good points. Very nice stuff. on their end. They'll be all right. Oh, there's your MVP, though. 6 eliminations.
Yeah, they did have 11 altogether in the end.
Oh, wow. They did indeed. So that's going to be Badoo being our MVP for match 7. Nicely done to her. 6 eliminations, 671 damage. Even damage there for those 6 eliminations. 5 MVP points. Nicely done. 262 longest damage kill. Distance kill, rather. Most damage dealt, though, going to be... Who is this? Let's see. Ooh. Oh, no. Owl 7. I'm so sorry. It's for Samerga. I don't know what that says, but it's going to be 699 damage go away. Badoo with 671. So interesting. 671 is not the highest amount of damage. Longest elim distance, though, is going to be Sonya from Cave, 286. Then we have Melina from Surreal with 285. And PRNC from Bon Vivant there in that place match ranking, though. Here we are. Total of 27 points for the Cave Divas. That's a heck of a score.
They really need that. They really needed that. They'll be very pleased.
Yes, very, very happy with that. And look at the distance between the two. Dreamcore in second, 14. That's double. It's over double their points. So very nicely done. Just pulling away from the rest of the lobby there with that game. Very well done to them. And then with those 13 points, but still very decent points for these teams when it's so close down there. Very nicely done. Besiktas in 12. And actually, Besiktas and Wildcats getting the same amount of points. But Wildcats only had 1 placement point. So 11 kills going their way.
Those kills, yeah.
Wow. Very well done. We did have another game of 0 points. So they've all got at least 1 place. So that's good for them. But, yeah, looking very good. And that was a great game from these teams, honestly.
Yeah, and I think that game might have just saved Cave Divas getting into that top 16. I think they're definitely in there now. Yeah. Might have just saved them.
Absolutely looking very good for them. Oh, what are we seeing here, though? We're seeing the Wildcats more damage, 1627 right there, and 11 kills going their way. But the Cave Girl's going to be having 12 kills, so a little bit more, but a little less damage. That's interesting.
And Onyx as well, second place, only 462 damage. So still great from them. Second place, they didn't really have to do that much. They just held that building all the way to the end.
They did indeed, and that was really good for them, and the zone was very helpful with that, so they were able to sit and be annoying to other teams, but just keep their placement going up and up. But look at that, 56 total knockouts to 15 rescues. 15.
It's going down again.
It is going down. We were so close to continuing going back up, but nope. We are going to be going back down again. 10 airdrops looted, though, and 7,000 total healing. So that's a lot of stats going our way. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, so Lytra, Galatasaray, Wildcat, they're all there. I want to look... Oh, Cave! They're in 8th place.
Look how far they just jumped up from that. They had, 27 points from that last game?
Yes.
Bringing them up to 51, so nearly double what they already had.
Literally.
Game.
Very well done. That's a fantastic result for them. That's great. It is. I mean, let's see. Who else was there? We had Besiktas there. They're going to be staying there in their 12th place. We also had... I can't find them. Samerga there in 9th place. They're going to stay where they were, and then, of course, as well. So interesting. Those points did a lot to keep them there, but not necessarily to boost them anywhere. It was really just Cave that come roaring in to 8th place. So the rest of the team's going to be pretty much staying there. Interesting. Okay. Still a great result for all these teams. Wildcats continuing their race for that first place. And that's looking all right there. But there you go. Cave right there on a Miramar. And our next game's going to be Sandhawk very shortly. Ooh. It's going to be fun.
I'm ready for the med strats again. Yesterday was insane, the amount of teams that left a solo behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And interesting as well, we had a lot of those teams coming through and preparing for those med strats very early. I mean, I think saw a couple of those teams come in with that one solo with 40 med kits and first aids and whatnot. So we'll be seeing potentially that as well coming very shortly. Not exactly just yet. Break while we get all that set up. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a minute. Welcome.
Welcome back. Just like that. That goes really quick.
It does go very quickly, yeah. So Sandhawk coming into that next game. Going to be very, very interesting, very quick. I think it's going to be very quick. We're going to see...
You know how I feel about Sandhawk? Yeah. I'm ready for it.
And I think these teams are actually moving very quickly to... it doesn't. It's a bit of a catch-22, really, because we're seeing these teams be a little bit slower, so not as much early game fighting going on, but at the same really intense. So I'm wondering how that's going to play out on Sandhawk rather than these larger
Sandhawk's
maps.
a tricky one too. You can, So I reckon we're going to see a lot of just patience. Maybe not as quick as yesterday. I think because those teams that need those points are going to be trying really hard for placement as well. So we'll see how it plays out. 50 seconds.
50 seconds. Any predictions coming through here for the...
well, we saw Rise of Queens take it yesterday. Obviously, they had to help all those teams that were out in the blue zone.
Yes,
I wonder if Les will do that today, knowing that there was only a couple of teams actually in the last zone. Whether they maybe wait a little bit longer before leaving a player in the blue. Some of them got left behind quite early, so they started to heal early on. I wonder if we'll see some of them just wait a couple more zones before leaving their heal player, just to see what numbers are like in that zone.
No, absolutely. I totally agree. I never really understand why they kind of do that. I mean, obviously, so they know that they have somebody in the zone who is healing up, so they can really do whatever they want. But at the same time, it's difficult to that and keep meds going, and then in the zone you don't have enough meds. Especially as that zone continues to do more and more damage, you're going to be seeing.
I wish. Hi again.
Hi.
That's me getting closer so I can see the game properly now that we've gone onto the map.
Oh no, that plane path though. That plane path is a good recipe for a calm and quiet game for any of the games. That zone. Well, think of this way. Think of it this way, and that my point has just been completely just invalidated there. Just completely. Nullified. That's the word I was trying to go for, and
two teams in ruins as well. We spoke about ruins.
Yes.
Not being a hot drop yesterday, and two teams have gone there. I see Surreal and a team underneath. I can't quite see what color it is, but yeah, there is a second team there. I think down in ruins.
I think based on previous history, that's Nightmare. Yeah, it is. Oh, and they're already two down for Nightmare. What's going on here? Already two down for Nightmare. I think they've gotten, they're going but that are down Melina rather, going to be going right on down. So
there we go. First blood, the first kill for them. Literally, it's not even been 2 minutes.
Not even 2 minutes.
I think some teams are still flying through the air, and we've already got these two teams.
Yeah, that's Surreal. Okay, so Real one dead, one down for them, and then
nearly caught her in the back there as well, which is unfortunate to get that second one for her. It looks like 3 down.
Oh, Surreal almost had it as well. I mean, there was only one left for Nightmare, and then somehow managed to get back up.
They gave them that time to revive as well. They did have 2 knocked. Both of them got revived.
That's a real shame for Surreal, and they're just going to be a solo. And here's where they're trying to find her, but I'm not sure where she actually went. There's another act happening. Oh, look, Samurga still dropping in, and we've got Respect, we have Inferno, and we also have Samurga all here. Where is here, though?
Kampong. We're in Kampong.
That's a lot of teams here. What's with the hot drop?
I think they've all thought the same thing. They're going the furthest they can from the flight, thinking it'll be safe. They need those points, so they've traveled as far as they can. Unfortunately, they weren't the only ones who have thought that. And here we are, 3 teams all together. Respect coming in. She's only out with a pistol. They're not even going to fall back to try and loot up. They're still going to stay here and pressure. She's got no armor and only a pistol.
And with pistols, they don't come with a lot of ammo, so she can't be much. They haven't looted up at all, and Inferno's got sights on her. Oh, dear.
Even if she tries to pull back, I think it's too open there for her. If she tries to stand up and run away, I think she's going to have to stick it out.
She is, and then they're going to have all of Inferno go forward toward instead. But right now, you've got this little off angle coming in from Zumi right here. And she's going to be keeping a watchful eye over onto Rexpect. In fact, Rexpect, I'm not sure what's happening because she's a player there for Rexpect. There's only one orange dot on that map.
But we can just see the names there as well, just on the left.
We can, so that's interesting. Alrighty, looks like, though, Delicia going to be to loot up and potentially join her teammate there. I mean, ooh, that's a little bit of firing back from Rexpect. Okay,
there we go. They're just a bit further out. It looks like for us that they're a little bit closer, but she's just a little bit further out. So just above Kampong, there is obviously those hills. So maybe they've sent the rest of the Rexpect players just for that cover, see if we can try and pull that solo one that's down there, pull her out a little bit so she can get a bit more loot. But yeah, it looks like they've gone a bit further out for the cover.
They have. And I do just want to comment real quick on Inferno's spread here. They've immediately gone for this spread across the edge of town, which means really effectively some... Not really, it's too open to the side. And so, yeah, Simurga have to fight Inferno before trying to get on out, or they're just going to down. You could quality, though, over by Boot Camp. Ooh, that's...
On that Boot Camp hill where Galatasaray, we saw yesterday, they pushed out from Boot Camp up there. I think Galatasaray the only team that did land in Boot Camp.
Yes, they are. They usually are, and honestly, and keep this hill and wait for Galatasaray to come through, honestly, I like it. I want to see more of this. This kind of foiling of these teams' plans, because the teams have set patterns. You can identify those and try and thwart their plans going forward. So I like that from Yakut right now. That could be looking very nice. Back over to Simurga, though. Still 4 up. And they've gotten a kill, so that's a nice little point.
Yeah, we can see it just... They're spread out on just the outside buildings of Kampong. So as soon as Simurga have to try and pull out of Kampong, there's a line of a fence there waiting for them if they try and make their way out. And I wonder if Rexpect will take the hill. But obviously there's another line of a fence ready to face as well. So both teams there got to be careful of anybody guarding that hill. Because I think Kampong, outside of zone, so they will have to rotate up there.
Gosh, so yeah, it's getting very, very tricky for them. And if Rexpect can actually grab that hill for themselves and gatekeep going over there, that would be fantastic from them. Rexpect lost one. Did we know this? I don't remember seeing her go down. But oh yes, I do remember. Yeah, it was in the kill feed. We didn't on screen there, but yeah. So Rexpect gonna be losing one there. So there's gonna be 3, but with a hill, that's all you. Oh no. You put quality have gone down to this little
they pushed down this compound, and Sly Nightmare just there in the grass, just waiting. They've got those 3 kills, so the solo managed to escape ruins. And in fact, was that last player in ruins? I'm not sure if she was. I don't think I saw her. The last player.
That would make sense that she wasn't actually in there because I didn't see her leave, and certainly she'd have been very lucky to get out of there. So, yeah, I think that's actually correct, that Surreal was not fully together on that push forward. Inferno... What? Wait, why is the town empty? Why is it just Inferno all of a sudden on our little mini-map as the zone kicks in?
What happened to Simurga?
Have they moved?
Did Inferno...
we don't know about?
Have they maybe taken the water, gone backwards?
Oh,
now gone along the coast? That would be the only way they've got out of that. And Inferno let them sneak out, it looks like.
Yeah. I don't think they realized. Or maybe they did and they just wanted the loot for themselves and said, yeah. Get out of here. We want the loot. But yeah, I'm not seeing them at all. This is very strange. They've somehow managed to escape. In the 30 seconds that they've managed to just go away completely. Alrighty then.
I need to see the map now. I'm intrigued. I think they must... The only option is that they've taken the water and the coastline.
Yeah. They must have done. So, Oh, we're going to be going over to the dolls, though. In the meantime, we'll ponder that mystery for just full affront over on to the Nightmare Girls. There we go. So Nightmare, they took some shots over onto Yakut, but they're actually going to try and cross the stream, and here they find the dolls. So they do have one down so far, but they're probably going to be able to get that res back up. No
yeah,
problem.
Here come their teammates to get that revive, and hopefully Kiki can just hold them off a little bit, get their player back up. They need a full squad. They need some good points for the dolls in this game.
Absolutely do. And this match would be as good a game to get it as any.
I mean, Inferno's still staying in Kampong.
Oh.
I think they're just as confused as we are.
Yeah. They're just doing whatever they can. They got, I'm just looking at those first aids, those 6 for Yatem over here for Killa. And she's looking at Galacticos. Galacticos Sirens, they've been doing fair amounts of damage in the last couple of games. Not seeing them really too high up on that leaderboard, but the points have been there. They've been consistent.
So Rexbeck pulled into Quarry after Kampong.
Oh.
So they weren't there to keep an eye on Sumurga either. We can't see Sumurga yet, so I'm thinking they might come in, past that way, maybe even come into Galacticos and
just kill him.
Side.
Definitely. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can see them. Coming through, we just see the SM coming through straight by Bond. They're coming right in the middle there, but unfortunately there's a team right in front of them, so they're going to have to be very, very careful there. Fra might have a little bit of an... Going to have to see where that one takes them. Noriaki, though, for Yakut Quality, fending off Armed Family. Nice little spread that Yakut Quality have, actually. I like this.
Them. And the dolls there with a knock on Nightmare. That'll be good for them if they can hold them off.
Very nicely done. That's a team you do want to take down early because they have been known to frag out. So if you can get rid of them, that's a big weight off of your shoulders. Looking over there, I did see on that boot camp hill, though, Yakut, Galacticos, yes, and Galatasaray. No, it wasn't Galacticos, it was Armed Family. Apologies. But yes, there's 3 teams up there on that boot camp hill. There's the dolls. We see them again. 0 kills on... Here we are. So I do like Yakut Quality's split. They had a 3-1 kind of spread across this hill, but they've regrouped now. Try and get a little bit more of a cover going.
So yeah, they've come back up that hill from that compound by the stream. Looks like they might try and fall back a little bit. It's quite a steep hill to fight on if you're the guys below trying to fight upwards. Just see them now, just trying to relocate. Maybe even go around Town Family,
Because if you just get past this edge, if you go to the other side, it's a lot more of a gentler slope. So much more able to work that kind of terrain rather than this one. So looks like they're going to actually try and go around and gatekeep them that way. So that's another smart play coming in from Yakut. You can just see the brain working behind these teams. Looking good for them. I like this. I like how they're playing tonight.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where Galatasaray pop up from as well, from their rotation from boot camp.
I did see them up on Boot Camp Hill, but I'm not sure if slightly farther down. We don't see... They may have caught wind of what was going on and early before they got into too much of a mess. Yakut Quality going to try and gatekeep a little bit here as the second phase of the zone is going to come through. We're going to be seeing phase 3 in just a minute there. Rise of Queens just on the edge. Oh, Ponyo going to be going down. Armed Family in the end of the day. New zone, though, has moved. But we got a minute quarter till it moves again. So Rise of Queen's going to be moving straight on in. There it is. Oh, Galatasaray moved back to boot camp.
In zone, so it's not a bad zone. I think if they had any players on just that coastline, they'll be able to see the dolls there coming in the water. Absolutely hate that area. It's the worst.
Yeah, it is
the worst. Coming through
that
water, people can pick you off so bad. It's not deep enough to go under. Really, really horrible. So dolls there having to come across. They might be able to make it. Galatasaray stay inside boot camp, but they've got those teams next to them as well, also looking like they're going to move through the water as well. So we could even see a fight happening over there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I feel bad for Yakut, honestly, because with that zone moving away, Armed Family, and it's now Yakut being gate kept, and Armed Family looking pretty strong on top of that high ground.
They've got Rise of Queens coming in behind them as well, Yakut quality. So yeah, they're going to be sandwiched, and we can see there the dolls coming through the wall. They have, I think, 2 down. I think I saw 2 not to yet.
Cave doing it again, though. Look at this. In the kill feed, there go, yeah. Oh, there go the dolls.
The dolls, yeah, that water is such a hard place to cross if anybody else is watching.
It really, really is, but I was going to say that the Cave Divas, they've actually gone and, eliminated ninjas. There they go. That was a little bit of help from Nightmare as well, but still, Cave Divas going all out there. Be grabbing a couple kills from Ninja to eliminate them, so that's going to be Ninjas out in 15th place, unfortunately.
Look like they're the next team feeling the pressure, only a solo left up.
Just yay. But she's not saying yay right now, she's being very... So move in from all sides, nice preemptive fire there, but I think, there she is.
They just miss out on placement points as well.
The play on the top of the hill for Galacticos just managed to get a couple of shots into her before she tried to get that second pre-fire onto her teammate. So she was already half health and just was not going to be working for her. That's a real shame, though. Oh, Logica going to be going down, though. Down she goes. Not to the zone. That is to Yakut quality. So Cave Divas going up against them there. And all of a sudden, Cave Divas go from a full squad to a solo.
Just a med strat solo as well, left in Sami. 39 med hits.
Again, Sami, why are you still there? I mean, I heard there was a rumor. I don't know if this is completely correct. I didn't read it from an official source or anything, but it was a thing that if you're the farther away from zone you are, the zone hurts. Now, that could be very old and that doesn't happen anymore.
Oh, interesting.
But if you're in Sami, if that is true, and you're in Sami, you're going to hurt a lot more than if you're on the edge. But 39 should get her pretty far in this lobby so far. We're seeing these teams really start to come together and start fighting. 12 teams alive so far, and there goes the zone again. South again, the dreaded...
But she just made it across after eliminating the dolls.
There you go. Galatasaray move, looking more towards the inward side rather than that coast, so Besiktas is able to sneak across as well. And Armed Family, they're going to be going into zone ahead. Could manage to go around the outside, so that's all good, all done and dusted. Oh wait,
it looks like Besiktas could be creeping up behind Galatasaray if they're not careful there. Looking like they're going to head around that north side of boot camp.
And Yakut quality have had to do a 2-2 split to get that red up, so that's an interesting play they're doing. Going to see how that works out for them. They may have 2 med strats, which would be a little detrimental, but if they're trying to get that res up, it may be what they have to do. Ghost Killer there with that gatekeeper.
They've got a vehicle. I think they're going to make it into the zone. They went back to the revive.
Good job. They do have a vehicle, so that's going to be them safe for now. And look at Ghost Killer, still a full squad. Nice for them. Another team that needs these points quite a bit more than some of the top teams here. Maybe just trying to see them. Oh, some shots going over to Galacticos there. But now Armed Forces joined.
Yeah, I wonder if we can keep Armed Forces, Armed Family.
It is, it's Armed Family. I'm just, okay. You have one knock.
It just comes out naturally, doesn't it?
It really does. Ditto Meow from Yakut quality got out there. Quite see by who? Galacticos, rather. And Ponyo, so that's a big fight going on over to this much more south side of the zone. At the moment, though, Goskilla and Armed Family going to be going head-to-head here. That's a very nice match.
Pmmi here trying to keep out the Armed Family with all these throwables. Just trying to keep them out of zone. She has got her teammates behind her, and Yakut quality not having a good time at the moment either.
Those 40 first aids go to waste. Well, I mean, if Galacticos are going to be able to lift up, they're going to have a field day with that. Very nicely collected for them. We're down to just 11 teams. Armed Family
The blue zone is going to be helping Ghost Killer now. If they get a little bit of damage, they could get knocked by that blue zone damage as well. They're going to have to fight against both if they want to make it into this next zone.
Yes, here you're seeing Arn family collect those first aids there either side, so they are going to lose the one. Oh, they're res. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get that revive medkit up in the time. Obviously, the damage is quite high now. And Ghost Killer have made the decision to go to the next zone. They're not going to keep wait for them to move in. So maybe Arm Family now have a chance, but no,
maybe not.
They're going to get it from Galacticos as well.
Most definitely. Besiktas to the outside play zone down. One does go down there. And I'm seeing Galacticos as well, just moving on in, still ahead of Ghost Killer there. Ghost Killer, do you know where she is? There's Fra. She's going to be trying to grab some of those points as well.
They're going to have the two teams now that they've got to fight with, all trying to make it to zone at the same time, because the zone is coming now as well. So they've got to make a decision. Shall we fight? Shall we try and run? This is where it gets... Yeah, you got to make that choice quickly. There we see a Fra go down as well.
She did good work, though. That's going to be 2 knocks over for the Galacticos Sirens there. So that's going to be Jasmitis down to a solo. She's only got 2 for... Not going to be taking her very far at all. She's got to get to that zone. She's going to try and get to her teammate's box,
that damage is maybe coming a little too fast now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aww. That's going to be... Oh, Ghost Killer got eliminated there as well, and somehow Galacticos just managed to sneak into a place above them. So that's going to be them in 10th, with Ghost Killer going out.
Here we have Pmmi, the survivor of that battle, is going for the hill strat now.
Yeah.
The last one remaining from that.
It's amazing we have 9 teams with phase 6. So tiny. So very tiny. And Galatasaray in as a full squad with 3 kills. Rise is a full squad with 4 kills, though. So they're looking pretty decent as well. Other side of the zone there. Rise of Queens got a very short distance. Go out there as well. So that's 1 less team.
Looking like Galatasaray choosing to split up now. Obviously, they've got the strength of the squad.
Yeah, doing
and we
a
can only
good
see
job.
what? We still have 33 meds. She's still going.
Wow.
She's carried her team. I think Cape Divas would have gone out in 12th if she had been with them. So to now be in 7th, she's got that 1 extra at least placement point.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Still carrying it for the points.
Right? If she gets those meds right, a lot more points to come. Oh, Rise of having trouble on this side of the road. Oh, Eddie, very, very low, though. It's a good little spot you've got here in between these rocks.
Oh, I guess that's right. Going to take that next zone. But we can see just 2 of them creeping up behind here as well.
Ooh, they're trying to clear out any sort of this zone completely to themselves. And look at them proning there. They're just being real sneaky. But the Wildcats have no idea. They're just going to be chilling there for now. Look at all those vehicles they could be using. They probably won't. 15 seconds to next zone, though. Delphia VIP going to be going on down there for... Just gets knocked there. Simurga still here. That was a 3rd place or 4th place for them in the last game, and here they are. Oh, what?
Oh, she went out in 7th, so she managed to get an extra placement point, so...
Well done. Oh, that's going to be Inferno taken out here. That's her final first aid, so away she goes, running... Well,
everyone's going out now. Rise go out first.
There we go. That's Inferno. 4th place for them, and we're down to 3 teams. 4th place for Simurga in that first Miramar, and now 3rd here at least. Wildcats very, very low. They're just down to a solo, just like that, after that really nice nade coming through there. And it's Simurga and Galatasaray Sierra getting down.
Yeah, they've done... Simurga did so well as well coming out from Kampong.
Oh, Mia gets behind a tree. Oh, how'd she manage that after that knock? Very well done to her.
Oh, the nade flies in, and I think it should be a win for Galatasaray. I think the last player out there is just going to heal.
Your prediction's going to be right. You said back-to-back Galatasaray.
No, they didn't win the last one.
I'm very stupid. Ignore me.
They ran on, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Moving on very quickly.
I'll take this win now. I'll take it.
You'll take it, yeah. But yeah, it is going to be Galatasaray winning their Sandhawk game. Down they go.
Oh, I thought maybe that naded connected and they got that last kill, but I think the zone just did the last bit of damage there.
Just before, but that would have been an instant kill nonetheless. But no, the camera. It's going to be the zone going to be taking her out instead of an extra point going the way of Galatasaray. Wow, but yeah, what a game. And med stratting, it often happens like that. I don't think I've seen that personally where I've been casting something where they all go out just like that, one after the other.
A few less teams decided to do it today. I did say before, I wonder if we'll see as many. Yeah, not as many today as they did yesterday. There was a lot of teams went for it, but just those Cave Divas down there in Sami were the only ones really, I think, that were hanging out there for a long time.
Yeah, so
compared to yesterday's where like had maybe 4 or 5 players out there in the blue. Yeah, big difference. They were really trying to get those points today.
Big difference. But yeah, they all went down one after another in that final phase, and it is going to be Galatasaray. There they are. There are your Queens of Sandhawk for tonight. They look very nice, and again, this just makes them very comfortable. Team. They have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, they're creeping up on points beneath Lecture as well. Obviously, they weren't in that game, but they had a very consistent day yesterday, and today they're topping it up by getting these 2 chicken dinners as well.
Absolutely, with the high kills as well. So consistency first day, and then kind of going all out the second day is going to be working very well for them, but very nicely done from them. Good stuff there. There we go. We got some highlights going on. Yeah, that very first fight. Somehow Nightmare were able to put the very imminent death there to get that back. Respect as well.
They haven't had a great day today so far. I was hoping for a little bit more from them, but unfortunate again in Sandhawk.
Yeah, it's just really how it's been for a lot of these teams.
There was the last Surreal player. I thought was only 3 in Ruins. There was the last player that we just saw get eliminated in the highlights.
Oh, Yatem tried her best, but it didn't work there. So yeah, but it's been like that for the same as Respect teams. Actually, teams you would have thought would be a lot better just have struggled slightly going into this game. This tournament here. Oh, Sierra going right on down, but that knock onto Galatasaray and then move behind that tree. But
yeah, she did so well to get behind that tree as well, and then the nade comes flying in perfectly,
sneaking in around that tree. And Oiku, you can see it is just the zone at the end of the day. Just takes her out before that
the throwables got that damage, and then it was the zone just taking it.
Yeah, for sure. There we are. Your MVP though is Sierra from Samerga there. She was the one who went first of the duo in that final phase we just saw there. But Sierra is going to be the MVP after all. Nicely done. 514 damage. There we go. 5 eliminations and 4.5 MVP points going her way. Nicely done there. 150 meters.
And whoever made that decision to pull out of Kampong the way they did, they got all the way to the end.
Oh, absolutely.
Great play from them.
Great play. Very smart to outmaneuver Inferno there. Lara, most damage dealt. There she is. 600. 610. Not far behind for Ponyo from Yakut Quality. And then, of course, 549 damage over in that third place spot. It's your longest elimination distance, though. That's a lot for Sandhawk. 313 from Oiku.
Even one of the highest we've seen from the other maps as well, actually. Going over the 300.
It really is. So well done to her. We also have representation from Armed Family as well. And 209. So looking good. Fairly close together. Second and third are a little farther apart than, of course, first and second, but still looking pretty even there. Your match ranking based on points We have 23 total points going over Tassadai there. 8 eliminations, so that's a low kill game for this team in general, but very, very well done nonetheless. Fantastic on any day. And actually, Samurga got the same amount, 8 eliminations, but 10 placement points compared to 15, so that's going to bring their total down to 18 points. The Wildcats coming in there with 15 points, and Inferno with 10, as well as Rise of Queens with 10, actually. Then it goes on down the list. Unfortunately, this time around, we do have 4 teams with 0 points.
Teams, 0 points, unfortunately.
It's a rough game. Yeah, and both Turkey and EU equally there down in the bottom. But that's okay. We will see them rise again into the next wrangle that we'll be going into pretty soon. Hopefully, at least, we'll be seeing some of those teams come back. But Goskilla Sirens only got 3 points, pretty high up in there. But of course, with everybody all moving in, there were still 12 teams alive by the time it died. So I think they got 11th place total. So it just really hurts when you win. You survive that long. And you
think you're going to have a really good placement, and you realize there's so many other solos left alive.
Exactly, 3 points. 3 points go your way for 17 minutes of survival. But here you go. There's your graph. Elims and damage. It's going to be Galatasaray, of course, but looky there.
Look at Samurga.
But the damage to that.
So
Samurga got some kills.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were just instant.
Yeah, so that shows just how aware Samurga were having to be there in that match. To get those third parties, so they're probably stealing a lot there or just grabbing the final few damage points off of those wounded players. So very well done to them, and to be aware of their surroundings and on the ball, hit those 8 kills. Very well done to them. There's your overall stats. Here we go. Rescues have gone on up, Majesty. Here we are.
Is that our largest rescue so far? I think.
Not. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But the throwables definitely one of the lowest so far. 83.
Yeah, not as much as say, because obviously you have the grass for cover as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Sandhawk, so not needed as much.
Mm-hmm. And with the med strat, you don't need to all survive in as much. Really used either. So, yeah, 83 going to be going their way there. Ooh, overall standing.
Let's have a look. Who do we have now? So the bottom half of the table and the top half stay the same.
They do. Stay exactly the same. Samurga moving on up. Place, though.
Creeping up even more.
Mm-hmm. That means Surreal goes down. That's a shame. They'll come back. They'll be back. But Inferno moving up to that 10th place spot. Unfortunately, Onyx Dream Corps going to be moving down there. They didn't play that last game, so they didn't have a chance to really fight against Inferno and their ever increasing points. But they'll have a chance in this next game for sure. Galactico's going up and Quality going down, but only by 3 points. There's still time. 2 more games.
Yep, 2 more games to go. And down at the other half, Respect, they haven't had great games, obviously a couple of 0 points. Mm-hmm. They will be so thankful for the other teams that are with them down there also aren't playing great as well. But it only takes 1 game from one of those other teams to go above and then push everybody else back down. So and 1 point in it from 16th to 17th as well. Yeah, so definitely I think Guskilla, Kut, and also Respect, they're going to be feeling that pressure very much. There's Sandhawk though. There she is, and it is going to be Galatasaray winning their 2nd chicken dinner of the night. So we're to a wrangle pretty soon here, not too long. We will be seeing that come through in just a few minutes. We'll be seeing that, and a wrangle, it's going to be very exciting. Of course, we only have those 2 games left, just 2. It's going to be a fight for the top 16.
Yeah, exactly. Top 16. That's after these 2 games. That's it, and that super weekend. We will be seeing how that changes team mentality and fighting going into a wrangle in just a few minutes. But we'll be seeing you in that same time after this break. Welcome back, everybody. We are back. Yes, we are coming into the final wrangle of, or week 1 of League, rather. We're going to be going over into those Super Weekends tomorrow and Wednesday. So, again, this is the last time these teams can go through and try and get those points ready and locked and loaded for tomorrow's games. So, top 16 will be going through to those, and we will be determining that after just these next 2 games. Very, very exciting stuff. And this is where I'm going to expecting the teams to start really going for it, getting all the points that they can.
I want to keep an eye on those bottom few teams as well to see how they play, what their strategy is going to be, because for some of them it could be their last game of the night.
Yes, that is true.
So it'll be interesting to see their strategies for the last 2 games.
That is very true. We will be seeing some of these teams leave a little bit early after their group does not play the final match. But yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm the bottom teams for sure. You know, yeah, Galatasaray and Leitra and Nightmare, they're I'm looking at them. That's where that fight is happening. And we'll be seeing just how close these teams come to victory or disappointment after the next couple of games. 15 seconds, though, on to this Erangel game, and we'll be right on it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Going straight on into it. Ooh.
It's funny you started that countdown. I was about to do the same thing at the same time. I opened my mouth and your voice came out, and it was almost like we're now telekinetic.
Oh, well, there you go. Then we're just on the same brainwave. That's the word, isn't it? On the same brainwave. There we go. Thoughts on the plane path?
So a little bit western this time.
It is.
But I didn't see many teams going towards like Milter Power anyway in previous games. It's not as far as that. So I expect to see them drop again like Rozhok, Georgia Paul, usual spots. Whether we see, I think we're missing. Do we have Besiktas in this game, Team 16? Do we see Pink?
I think that's Nightmare.
Because they normally go to military base, don't they? But I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lytra finally going to their spot, and that's where they usually go as well. But they've had to move over.
Yeah, maybe no Besiktas in this game, so
no Besiktas.
Lytra going for military base now instead.
Oh.
And from military base, they might be able to take that clear bridge if they're quick enough before anybody else rotates into that zone towards Milter or Farm.
Absolutely. This is almost the exact same zone as the first Erangel. Almost exactly. Except there's more water.
Oh, yeah, because you were hoping for a Stalva bridge.
Yes.
Stalva bridge. There's no bridge in Stalva. A Stalva zone is what I'm trying to say. Look, both as bad as each other now.
Yep. Bon Vivant, though, they're going to be taking those vehicles over to Yasnaya. Nicely done. Inferno, though, going to be staying by school, and that's Surreal next door. Oh, and Galatasaray are the only ones alive according to that little
okay, so another chicken dinner for them, I guess.
Yeah, fantastic. GG's, guys. That will be fixed pretty soon. But that's going to be Inferno with that 2 split going on. So some at apartments, I think, and then some at this little teeny tiny little compound right next door. So they're going to be looting there for a while. Surreal is waiting in the wing. They are pretty low, or pretty close, rather, to them. So there might be something happening there, but I don't know. It's a bit early.
I think everyone's just going to relax for a little bit first, get that loot, then we'll see where we're going to head to. I'm not sure what other teams landed together. I
didn't see any go super close, because of course they are all looking for they might group together, get vehicles, and then spread out again. So that first graph or that first look at the map was probably not the most, accurate look we could have had there. We are seeing a minute till zone, though, so it's very quick. They don't have a lot of time to loot on up. They're going to have to skedaddle pretty quickly. At the moment, Surreal, they're not looking for any fights either, so they're just chilling over there. And here, ooh,
there we go.
Car there.
Everyone's still alive.
There we are. They are still alive. Lytra first, and Galatasaray are just behind them by 1 point. I forgot to mention that when we saw the time.
So they've really, really creeped up on them. Lytra haven't had as good a day as they did yesterday.
No, they haven't. And they did have a really good first game, and then second game they were okay. They were still decent. And of course, they didn't play the third game. So that's where Galatasaray have really pulled up those points. But maybe we'll see Lytra move off again after this. Because, of course, Galatasaray have to lose, have to...
it looks like our family here preps down at the moment. I'm not sure, never sure what to call this area. I just call it the Water Town.
Watertown.
But they're over there.
Oh, and it looks like Freeps is alone at this juncture. I think she is. She is by herself, perhaps. Couldn't quite see where her teammates are, but they're not there. That is for sure. So
I don't think they're aware that she's a solo either, because, they haven't pushed, and they've managed to get that revive, though. Looks like the rest of her team just over there in Roshawk.
But are moving forward. Look at that. There's
they're coming now. They've got their full squad.
Yeah, I think that's the end of the road there for Freeps. Hate Me's just trying to move in, as well as the rest of her team, but Yukut are all over the... Oh, she's going to bleed out.
Oh, they're bringing in their vehicles. They're coming pretty fast.
They are. Oh, she's not seen her. Well, okay. Oh, gets the one. Bye-bye goes Freeps.
Oh, we'll just jump to Surreal real quick.
Yeah, very quickly over to Surreal.
Oh, it's North Face, one of our teams that really, really don't need to go out early.
North Face just not having a good haul. This has not worked out in their favor, and they're going to 3-5 in Shiraz. Oh, it's not in return, though. Nice cover. Really, really good there.
That was cheeky there. She tried to just kind of hang on to the edge of the window, but cheeky not there. She unfortunately got spotted, but...
There's Melina going down. Shirazer's down as well, so all...
North Face trying to pull this back.
Having a bit of a hard time. Oh, they're in the same building. Look at this. Oh, that's Respect in the background. They're trying to move in. I just saw them. Oh,
and we have Santos.
Ah, yes, we do. Fantastic.
Armed family have gone out back over in that compound between Roshawk and Watertown, and we got some nice... The first time we're seeing some dancing. Love it.
Yeah. That's great.
At least we're having fun as well.
Yeah, exactly. They are pretty triumphant about that fight going their way down there, so that's going to 4 very early points. And unfortunately, Armed Family place, so 0 points going over to them for this game. Still, though, I think they're pretty squarely in the top 16. They shouldn't have too much to worry about, if I'm not mistaken. Galatasaray, Sima, though, I think we're going to see some of these top teams just really go all out and not really care too much.
Looks like there's a 3-way battle there between Galatasaray, Sima, and Inferno.
It does seem to be that way. And Inferno are able to get those reses going. That's Galatasaray moving away. Oh, and
the North base. Yeah, getting the advantage there on Surreal.
The moment we move away, it all happens. But yeah, we're going to be on board with Inferno right now. They're going to try and get those reses going. They should be okay. Galatasaray are moving completely disengaged from this whole thing.
2v2 right now between Surreal and North Face back in Mansion.
It is. And North, they still have one knock, so they could potentially get that man advantage against Surreal going up forward there. Onyx as well, having a little bit of a hard time to kill her, but both those teams now outside of zone. There's Surreal, and that's Onyx out in 15.
Out.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to do.
Nade just bounced in the wrong direction off the side of the window.
It really did. Oh, trying to go through. Shiraz.
Oh, she's got another knock. There's only one left.
Oh, there's the buggy.
Oh, she's gone. She's gone.
Bye. See ya. She
just stopped. Oh. She stopped. She's not backing out of this fight.
No, she got stuck, I think.
Oh, she couldn't get a buggy.
She couldn't get out.
Through.
Oh, no.
Oh, the driving. Oh, she's got there's a buggy right in front of her. She can smoke that up.
Good blocking of the sightlines there with that smoke into that little corridor, and away she goes out of there. But she's got to be careful.
We should open there. Driving school, PUBG driving school, I think we need.
Yes. Definitely needs some work from all of these teams, bruh.
And I don't want to see nobody in the chat making no comments about female drivers.
Yeah. Absolutely not allowed. Because they may. These teams seem pretty good at it to me. Denise Bank Wildcats, though, here they are. And that's Samerga as well, just going past there. So they're going to be okay. But yeah, they've taken over Shelter. Okay, this nice little spot. Lots of teams going to be coming through here, though not necessarily right on top of them. So it's a good spot to have, but still very open. You got to be careful and just be aware of your surroundings. But looks like the Wildcats doing good work here, having moved down from crates. I think they came from, usually where they come from. There we go, though. So North going to be going out, or not going to be going out there, but going to be leaving there as a solo, but with 2 kills on board. New Zone going the exact same way almost.
And she's got to be careful that she doesn't run into Nightmare instead up there, just outside of Yasnaya.
Absolutely. Got to be very, very careful there. We are seeing a New Zone popping up here. It is going to be pretty much the same way. We might get 2 Lipovkas in one. Very odd, to say the least, but a lot of teams over the center.
Very similar zone.
Very. It's interesting to see where these teams all think though, because they all kind of over onto that western side rather than the east. No one's really gone for that coastline yet. So that's where these teams think it's going to be. There's Samer got full squad still. Oh, Bon Vivant taking on Galatasaray.
Yo! Shura, it's a sniper. I saw it. It's a sniper. I think she's got a Car 98 there.
Yes, finally. It is only taken. But finally, we are here with snipers. Let's go.
So maybe we'll see a little bit of a longer elimination if she can get those kills with that.
That would be fantastic. There's Sunny, though, for now. Lytra being very quiet with this one. I mean, they can be. They can do whatever they want.
They don't have to be. They could just go around pushing everyone, looking. But maybe they're just still trying to...
a little bit threatened by Galatasaray there.
Yeah, maybe they're just still trying to work out what they're going to do in these games over the next 2 days.
Maybe. They maybe feel like they have to... What do you do?
X-Men like to carry pistols.
They do. That is true. They're just pistol shooting at each other there. Got a little bit of a 2-2 split going on. That's nice to see from them. There's Yay. But Surreal's still over in Mansion right now. They've not moved.
Try and draw Nightmare in there, if they can hear that.
Maybe. For now, not going to be happening. There's the Wildcats right now. They did have a knock over onto Elam, but taking, just getting res back up, taking some meds, good to go. Goskilla, though, they've pushed forward. They want this spot for themselves. Okay, 4 kills. So they're looking pretty nice right now. They feel pretty confident, but with those bomb shelters down there, it's just a whole labyrinth.
Very easy.
No! Gets the one. Come on. Gets one. Gets no. I don't think there. Well done, though. Got both of those players very low in.
I'm totally nasty. I would have tried my hardest at first.
Yeah.
Even if I had to sacrifice myself.
Yeah, at that point.
I'm thinking I'm taking that point with me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. If you're in that kind of position, yeah, this happened. It's not going to work. I am going to go down here with you, get those points, but unfortunately, it's going to be North taking those 2 points home. So unfortunately, no placement points going their way. It's a real shame. Just outside of placement points there.
Yeah, they haven't had great placement, but we've seen them take great fights. So it's a shame not to see them a little bit more.
Yeah, they're just not succeeding, even though they're doing a lot of good. It's just not working out for them tonight. We are seeing Elytra there. Goskilla have moved away from the shelter area. They decided not to push the Wildcats there. They got Samerga on one side over it, and then they've got Elytra right behind them. So looking for both of those, but unfortunately here, those have access to those windows. That's where you're going to be.
We have lost a few more teams than we did in the first game tonight, so they are taking those fights a little bit earlier. If I remember, we had full lobby still up after 17 minutes. Took 17 minutes to lose one team. So we've already lost 3.
You're right. So yeah, it's already going pretty quickly. 15 minutes into the game. Still 13 alive. Just hear those shots ringing out across the plains. Dew goes down. Ooh, 2 of them. No, we switched. We switched players quickly. I didn't see that. But yeah, Eddie going to be picking up Badu there. As the rest of the Wildcats move on forward, they are in zones. Go for, but the new zone is moving in, so we will 4 move in just now.
Away from them as well. I think Elytra just had a knock on the kill feed too, getting involved.
Alrighty then, so that's that. Well, we're not going to Lipovka. Right.
Nice zone for respect there, and they've got that airdrop landing down on them too.
And that high ground. I love this compound. I go to it whenever I can. It's just such a good spot, and this zone is perfect for. Again, though, it's going to be the south. That's really, really busy.
Oh, a Nightmare. There's a little dip just to the left of them, which has some nice cover, just slightly dipped, and you've got the trees around you. I wonder if they're going to stay there for a little bit. It's hard for enemies to see in that slight dip, so it's quite concave. So they've headed straight for that, and I wonder if they're going to stick there for a little bit longer.
I would have thought that would be a good spot. The only thing is that with our information, or the concentration of teams that we're seeing is actually south. So if they're hoping
always the south
gatekeep, yeah, always. So if they're hoping to get some gatekeep stuff going on, they're not going to see a whole lot of action. The action, in fact, is here. Bon Vivant with Galatasaray. Bon Vivant points. Nasty does go down. Oh, beautifully done, but she's going to go down as well.
Only a solo left.
It's just Barishka.
What's her decision here now?
Oof. I think she's going to go for those Molotovs. Oof, ouch. Smokes. Nasty's going to go down
Nasty
there.
will, bleed out there.
This is a reset coming through. Oh, that's a nade. It's got to be clear. We're just going to move away from that very quickly.
This time. Oh, Bon Vivant. Oh. It's still going to be tight at the bottom. It's still going to be tight.
It is, because they only get the 1 point out of all that. Oh, this is so frustrating for them. But yeah, that's going to be them going out there in 12th place. Playzone going to get one of the Goss Cat. Goes down, there she goes, and Lytra is looking at him. Fraz's going to try and get her teammate up. They're the only ones left alive, though, out in the zone. So
Sandra might be able to spray these duo here. If they don't have a usable vehicle in that smoke.
Might be a little bit distracted by her teammate going down, though, as we're looking over at Quality. Now, Quality been doing pretty well as well. They've done very well. Big improvement from last night.
And 4 kills already for them. So top 10 now as well. Oof.
Goss Killer do go out in 11th, but with those 4 eliminations, bad there. Ponyo does go down for Quality as they try and fight this team out on the edge of zone. That's going to be Inferno. It's going to be a pretty big team to try and take down. They've been doing really well here tonight so far. Tell you what, who else has been going really, really well is Cave Divas. They're up to 4 kills.
Yeah, and after that, chicken dinner as well.
Oh, yeah. Just been doing super, super well tonight, so that's a lot better for them. Hopefully that's going to get them firmly established in the top 16. We want to see more of that tomorrow night as well.
Oh, they're getting third party by Galatasaray there, who also got
Oh, that's really difficult, actually, because Inferno just went out there. So this fight was actually successful, but the party is going to be super detrimental there. So they're going to move away very, very quick. Just get out of those sightlines of Galatasaray and then heal on. There we go, though. Rexpec still here. Still
and Zone's not too bad with them as well, so they don't have to go too far.
They don't, but it's not on them, so that's a real shame. Oh, what? Exactly.
Maybe just
that zone.
Maybe just the edge there of that compound, that hill, but yeah. Who is this coming here? It is Nightmare.
Oh, Nightmare want their spot. Surreal been staying in mansions. The patience. But yeah, this is going to be Rexpec with Nightmare.
A solo. Just landed on the solo of Rexpec. She managed to get that 1 knock, but Nightmare do have a second player coming in there.
Oh, nice cover coming in from her teammates, though. Doing okay there just to keep them behind that behind that rock. Got Tafita out there in the blue zone nearly. Her team are inside. Real have moved from Mansion going all the way around. Not a good spot, except it's between 2 very big teams here. Galatasaray and Nightmare, of course. But this could be very bad for Nightmare if they decide to just go ahead and take that, but they're not going to, and the rest of Rexpec
they've sent 2, and they've left 1 just in the compound still for the cover.
Oh, Surreal do go out there. So that's going to be... Oh, no, not quite. That's Laya still here for Surreal down side. So not quite out yet. We are just seeing, though, these teams all out around the center side.
Blue goes out as well. She tried to go a little bit closer. Didn't work out for her. We expect to lose her, so they've just got a duo here.
Oh, it's battle of the nades right now. They're both doing it.
Oh, that 1 nade lands on them.
Still, they're getting... Nightmare's getting kind of third-partied here. Samerga goes down there, so not going to be much help to Rexpec right now. But Samerga is just Iqbal. Is that how you say it? I'm sure it's not.
Oh, Sniper manages to get that 1 first, so they do have a kill point at least, and they are eliminated. Nightmare. Good 2 kill points there for Rexpec.
Very nice for them. So Rexpec gonna still be here. Replay. Let's go. Oh, gets the 1. So it was a 1v1 at the end of the day, but she had to do... Doesn't quite do it. Gets stuck on the buggy. Unfortunate there, but she did get the 1. So she's going to have to get that res back on up. But yeah, that's going to be 2 kills for Rexpec. And top 8 too.
Yeah, so getting those placements too. Yeah, they're sitting in 16th, so they're only that 1 point placement difference in the leaderboard, so they really need that. So good for them.
The zone has moved away, though. Directly away from them. And it's actually right onto the Wildcats.
They could maybe choose to wait a little bit longer, see if any teams get eliminated first, lower that player count.
Ooh, like that. Just like that. Clout is going to take her out. That's going to be Cave losing one. In fact, that's
Surreal. Last Surreal player.
So Surreal going to be going out there in 8th position. We've got Galatasaray moving on in straight onto your cook quality. There's Fire. Immediately take to the ground, and that's not. That is going to be working for now as you could quality to go out there in 7th. But nicely done nonetheless.
Sniper gets a knockdown. I think she was one who eliminated you could quality there.
So nicely done, 6. And it's just a duo left for Samurga. They've done good things before, this duo. We'll be seeing what they can bring to the table now. 4 kills on board for them so far, and they're chilling at the... Got Lytra right behind them, though. I don't know that they do that, because they're not really looking. They might get backstabbed here. Yeah, there's Sunny with that nade. Taking out one.
Wildcats, full squad there, taking their shots at Respect to eliminate them in 6th position, but they do take those 3 kills with them as well. Much better game from them.
Much better, much better. So we have our top 5. They are Wildcats, Lytra, Galatasaray, Samurga, and Cave Divas once again.
Cave Divas again.
Just the solo, though, so not looking to be super aggressive or anything. That she's probably just going to chill and just wait and see. Samurga now face some difficulty. There's another out, but Lytra have to heal up Opium as well. There she goes. The zone's coming in. 15 meters.
She's just going to make that in time. She's got that murder just in front of her. She's getting help from the Wildcats there, though, as well. Look at run into zone. Cave Divas.
Amaya coming in with Sunny there to get rid of her. 5 kills on her. Out the rest of Lytra. What a game. 5 kills for her, and immediately over onto the Wildcats. That does make known her position, but that is going to be a nade over the top. Let's see.
The flames of death take down that final bit of health that she had left.
That was so very close, but no, she cannot withstand that. No one could, and she's going to be going out in 4th place there. That seemed like it took forever, though. Just the nade combo with the Molotov there. Very, very slow, but there you go. Going to be taking out Elam there. Did Samurga win this?
As the solo?
Possibly. There's another one. Oh, no, she can't. No, she cannot. 5 eliminations, though, in 3rd place. That's another big boost for them. Nicely done. But, of course, 2 strong teams here, the Wildcats and Galatasaray.
I mean, Samurga just getting that revive, but I don't know if Galatasaray, here she is.
There's Fire. Immediately.
No.
Immediately taken out there, and it's going to be a winner for the Wildcats. And I think they got one last night as well, so that's 2 wins for them so far. Very, very nicely done for them. Just great.
And I am a Wildcat tonight. I've got the theme going.
You are? Good.
I'll also think of another one for tomorrow.
Yes, true. We gotta be in theme with those teams. Is that what we're doing? All right, I gotta put some more thought into my attire tomorrow, especially when it's a super weekend. But yeah, that is gonna be the Wildcats King Wrangle. Just the zone kept going their way, but the spread across it is what won them that game. So really good stuff from them. Of course, big old shout out to Respect as well. They did a really good fight, a continual fight, really, to keep in that circle and keep alive until they finally went and Cave Divas as well. Honestly, guys, some of them just fantastic stuff from them.
It'll be interesting to see the leaderboard now after those 4 games. Just 1 game left to go. So it's going to be tight still. A few of those lower teams do get a little bit more points from that game. So
we said we were going to be watching those teams at the lower end, and we saw them, and they Here we go, though. Oh, we got some highlights. Let's go.
Oh, this was that great fight between Surreal and North Face, and really, really didn't want North Face to go out. So they did really well to that solo player left to take the boogie and just dip out of this one. Say we take our 2 kills and we'll try and survive a little bit longer.
Knowing the kind of night that they've had so far, they almost had it though. Surreal down to a duo completely. But sure, as was there with that nade, didn't quite work. But yeah, then there she goes down, goes around. UMP gets her to half health. That's cool. That's a lot more than half health on her side otherwise. Elam there with the DP, very nicely done there. Bon Vivant as well with Galatasaray. Unfortunate nade that just finished them up because they almost had them. But very well played on both sides there.
Yeah, I was looking for Bon Vivant to take this fight. I thought they might have been able to clutch it. They were looking pretty good. Just at the end, they were unfortunate. Yeah,
that nade just took them all out. So yeah, Bon Vivant once again just losing out on any sort of points there. But they did take home that 1 kill and the 12th place. 2 points, I think that is. Yeah, so that's them done dusted. Elytra there, just getting stabbed in the back. He cooked quality. Another big fight come there, but then again, third party. It was third party central with everybody there. Really no room whatsoever for most of these teams.
We've seen it a lot as well. A lot of third parties been happening and teams getting saved by other teams.
Absolutely. We've been seeing it a lot. So, yeah, there's Nightmare as well. She did get that one, but quite the other, getting stuck on that buggy a little bit there. And that was going to be Rexpect taking out that next player. Nice spray with a 4 times, though. 4 times standing up is hard to do. But she does it. This is what pro players do. And that was beautiful over onto Rexpect there, finally taking him out in 6th or 7th place, 6th place, I think. Elytra had a really good ridge here, but just couldn't quite manage to make it work with the zone pushing forward. Did get that knock, actually, but it was, in fact, I think Cave, wasn't it?
It was the Cave Diva solo that, eliminated them. Here she is with her 5.
Oh, yeah, and this is there we go. That's the nade that nearly got her, and then those flames just swallowed her up and made her go back to the lobby, 4th place, going over to her. That's not too bad. They nearly lost this one, actually, because they lost 1, and once you lose 1, it's very easy. That spray was just too good, and then guys said I had no chance.
She just crawled a little bit too.
Oh, there's your MVP though. Looky here, it's gonna be Maya from Divas. Here we go. This is what we want to see from them. 71% team contribution.
I think that's the most. That's massive. That's for her team.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 eliminations, 681 damage, 202 longest elimination distance. All that's going to be making up 4.2 MVP points. So looking good, looking very good. Very nicely done on her part. Most damage dealt though is going to be Elam from the Wildcats, 842 damage, 779 damage going over to the Wildcats again. So she's here twice, the back-to-back games, I mean. And Tofita from Galatasaray there with 728 damage as well. So looking very, very nice for all these teams. And actually that's a 1-2 for the Wildcats. So very well done to them. As it should be, really. If you're going to win it, you should be there with the damage dealt. But, the 1-2 is looking very nice. Very strong team coming through there. Longest
I was hoping for a longer one this time. Still, there unfortunately, 247, so not the longest we've seen.
No. It's funny that the longest we've seen has been on... That's insane. But it is going to be Bon Vivant number 1. Very nice from Nasty there. There's your total match ranking points, though. 27 compared to Galatasaray's 19, so still a big jump. Wildcats, are they going to get ahead of them? I don't think so. I think they're a little too far, but they're going to be very close now to that 2nd place. Galatasaray, if they want to hold on to it, they got to be careful now.
And Elytra haven't had a great day compared to yesterday, so whereas they picked up most of their points yesterday, the other teams managing to catch them up now today.
absolutely.
Day 2.
Absolutely. We do see Doll's Dream Core. But we should see them for this final game. Oh gosh, it's the final game. So soon. There's your elims and damage though, and it is going to be with very even damage and kills. 2,594 going their way for 12 kills. And Galatasaray doing a lot more damage than kills, but so are Cave Divas as well. Both with super high damage.
And after we saw them fighting with Galatasaray, I managed to get 1 kill, but you see there the fight between them, they got all that damage.
Absolutely there. So, real shame that they couldn't manage to quite hang on to nades. There's the overall stat though. Ooh, 88-4. Exactly half.
Great this game.
All right, much better. That's nice. That's good for the able to live on. 230 throwables used. That's the 3rd highest we've seen so far. 230.
Yep, I believe so. But only 5 airdrops looted.
Only 5. That's interesting. I mean, we're used to seeing as many as 11 or 12 looted. So really none at all for this one.
Not utilizing those. Not utilizing those airdrops as much in that game.
No, not at all. Not at all. Preferring to use their loadouts, their loot loadouts, rather than those. Maybe even those arms, like no sniping whatsoever. But overall.
There we go.
Oh,
creeping up.
Oh, they've done more than creep up. Galatasaray is first.
The first time we've seen a different team on top, I think.
Yes, it is. Lytra all the way down to 3rd, but with the same amount of points as Wildcats, to be fair, so 112. But Galatasaray, I didn't think that they would. It hadn't occurred to me that they would get above Lytra in game.
Well, they've been very, very consistent.
They have 47 eliminations and 3 placement points, match 9, 2 wins under their belt, and Lytra have only won that very. Gosh.
We got a head-to-head.
Looky here, Lytra,
2 later players.
Okay. All right, and look at the difference. 2,808 damage dealt to 2,105. I mean, still phenomenal difference there. Fantastic. 14 kills going over to Opium's side, but only 9. I say only 9. Spoiled we are. Sunny with 9 kills over to her side. But yeah, just really well done from both these players. It just shows you how strong these girls are, and that's only one. So no wonder they got that 19 kill win in the first game. If they're this strong. Absolutely.
Maybe they're just taking it easy today. Just
maybe
teasing us. Maybe relax.
Maybe. I mean, if you're first, you're not going to go down to 16 in the next 5 games, are you? So they. For now, we'll see them come back to life there in the Super Weekend tomorrow. But our final game is going to be just around the corner. Miramar is on the way. We will be seeing that, and that's going to be the final game of the evening, final game of the league normal days before we go into the Super Weekend tomorrow. So we'll be seeing that very, very shortly. Oh, exciting. Very exciting.
I wonder, are we going to get to see the overall leaderboard going into the final game?
We should be able to. I would have thought
we? No, we're not.
I don't know. No, we're not. So that's going to be a mystery for now.
We did quick. That's not quick.
Yeah, I know. But hopefully we'll be seeing that just before the evening. But so the next Miramar game is going to be very, very shortly. We'll be seeing that soon. But yeah, we still have a little ways, including a little bit of a break. We will be going into a little bit of a break very shortly here. But you want to get some predictions in there quickly first for the next game for Miramar?
I don't want to make any predictions. You know, the curse every time we say a team. Let's just wait and see.
Let's just wait and see. That's a good, sensible thing to do. So we're going to be going break. We will be back in about 5 minutes with that final. Oh, no break. Okay,
no
we're
break.
not breaking. We're straight into it. Let's go. All right.
We're ready. We don't need it. We don't need a break.
We don't. We're ready to go.
Get into Miramar.
Okay, so we're getting into Miramar very soon, very shortly. Again, looking at those teams lower down on the totem pole. We're not looking at the top teams now. I
don't want to concentrate on them. The real fight is happening at the bottom. Who's going to make top 16?
Absolutely.
All to play for.
Yeah, very much all to play for, yeah. Because they're still so close. I mean, some of these teams have had a great... Cave Divas shot up into that 10. I think they are now, so they're good to go. Armed Family might be difficult, but I think they're still okay. Certainly not going to lose anymore for this game.
The dolls we got to look for as well, because they haven't got that many points, so they really need this game. Yeah. Respect might be able to hang in there. They did get those few points from the last game.
Mm-hmm. Those few points plus the rest of the teams below them haven't been having a day either.
Yeah, so if you think about the teams around you, where they're placing as well, they might be able to hang in there. And Bon Vivant as well. Keep an eye on them.
Really hoping for Bon Vivant. They've had a little bit of a rough lately. Hoping they can come back pretty strong.
We can't forget the North Face either. One of our other Europe teams. Yeah, I think they're pretty tight down the bottom as well.
Yes, but there's only a few points to go, like you said, pretty tight down there. And it's going to be just a couple more points to get them into the top 16. We will be seeing that coming up very, very soon. 5 seconds to go. Here we go. There's the new Miramar. There she goes. There's the flight path.
Ready.
South. Yes, we are. That's south. That's Val Del Mar right there. So we got a south
traveling
zone.
Up the coast.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to go right over Los Leones. We're not going in. It's right across the coast there. Okay. Oh, no, that's a little bit north. That's a little bit north. There we go.
Oh,
there it is on the map.
It looked closer than it looked.
It really did, didn't it?
The illusion of the aeroplane.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're down the middle. All right, that's fine. Easy peasy for these teams then.
That's not a bad flight path. Quite central going across there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's not bad at all, so that's good to go there. Going to be seeing these teams. Oh, there's 3 teams going to El Pozo, somewhere around there. So I'm going to be seeing some teams go down to the south as well.
I wonder if anybody looking for points, I wonder if they're going to drop in Los Leones with Onyx Dream Core. Looks like a couple of teams could be heading there as well. They normally only 1 or 2 teams there. The last Miramar, they were alone. Looks like they're going to have some company this time. A couple of teams looking for some points. And Picado as well. North Face already landed there.
Oh, in this very central zone. PUBG's being nice. Did they do that?
And there's no bother for any of those teams getting into the next zone. All they've got to worry about is facing each other.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And look at Armed Family as well. They're going to be all the way in zone. That's great for them. That's a really good start. I think Ghost Kill are going to be taking those vehicles, and I think they're going to be going up farther north. They might even go up to La Copera and stay away from El Pozo, which would be probably a wise decision. Cave Divas, we're seeing them.
Oh, it's Cave Divas with North Face, yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, well, Cave Divas are top 10, so even if they go out now, they should be okay. There you're seeing those point scores on your board right now. Yeah, and the Dolls only have 7 points. But hey, North Face only have 12, so there's still a lot of space or closeness between them rather than space. But yeah, you're seeing there.
North Face haven't lost an initial landing fight in Miramar so far.
That is true.
So can they make it a third?
Hopefully. It would be nice. I mean, it would be nice for them. They're currently in need of the points than Cave Divas.
So this is their spot. So will they be able to defend it once again?
We will see. I hate those red buildings with them, though. I just prefer the other buildings, honestly. Those red buildings, they're just a bunch of nonsense because it's very difficult to actually win anything there or anything. It ends up being a stagnant fight. If you're not
Divas
careful.
have spread out as well. We saw Rise of the Queens do that yesterday against North Face.
Mm-hmm.
When they did that 2-2.
Oh, yes,
Divas,
of course.
Yeah, Cave Diva's a little bit more spread out.
Oh. Seeing that Scar single fire from Letty. Rise of Queen. Over onto You Cook Quality. You Cook Quality can't catch a point, honestly. They really, they just continually get into... But that's not the case for now. Looks like there's just shots being taken there. They're going to be okay over in Hacienda. And this is Rise of Queens now, just looking elsewhere. Oh, Nade. Coming over the top. Logica is right there, but she knows what she's doing. She's not going to have any of that happening. Move right around the corner.
They've sent that one player on her own, flanked all the way back around the North Face there.
That's precarious indeed. Oh, now that could be a nice nade opportunity there through that little window. She's going to try and go for it. Oh. Gets stuck behind the door there, and that nade does nothing. Oh, what a shame. This is Amaya here, right behind.
MVP of last game. Just keeping an eye there.
You're right.
Because we're going to lose Logica first. They're going to North Face.
Yeah, so far what you're saying is true. North Face have not lost a landing fight on Miramar so far. They know what they're doing. That's Ehelia. Or Ehela. Ehela, I think, is the name of that player.
Oh, she's just got to be careful there. Maya. Yeah.
Oh.
She didn't know she was there. She does now.
Just doesn't quite get that window. Is going to spray it down now, though. But now they know exactly where she is, and it's all hands one. She's going to have to disengage from that completely very quick if she doesn't want to go down.
I'm so focused on watching this game, I keep forgetting that I have to say stuff.
Yeah, it's going down very
in my head. I'm like saying all sorts.
Yeah.
But it's not coming out of my mouth.
That's all right. I think chat would understand. The viewers would understand.
And yeah, I even forget. There's people even watching. Hi, guys.
This is so into the game, guys. Just so into it. It's all so riveting. And this is intense so far. These games.
And I hope they're supporting their teams as well in the chat, coming through to watch their girls. Even if you haven't seen them before, pick a team to support throughout the duration and cheer for them. Your favorite team, or a team that you like the look of, or an underdog team.
Absolutely. Tell you what, it's a lot of fun. I do that sometimes. If I don't know the teams, I just pick one. It's good fun. And you won't regret it, because these teams are phenomenal. They've been so good tonight and last night.
Yeah, it looks like Cave Diva is just retreating a little bit there, a little bit further back.
They are just a bit, and that's a good thing from them. So it looks like they're going to be separating into two factions of the city, and actually North might be looking engaged entirely there. Maybe they've looted up enough, and they're just going to go ahead and get on out of there. Looking over, we were looking over there just briefly. I think that was the dolls going down there. One is down for them. Ninjas and dolls, yes it is.
Not good for the dolls. But ninjas, if I'm not wrong, will also need the points as well.
They do. So that's
two of our bottom teams here. So not great for them to face each other, but obviously they need those points as well. Ninjas,
everybody needs
this. Oh, dolls.
Oh, but she's not. Oh, she's not. Yeah, she's gonna go down.
List.
But she's not safe. There's the ninjas right on top. They just moved in over the ridge. Is Love gonna do this? Is she gonna get the res? I don't know. I don't know what she's doing here. Just trying to get this this heal up. She is the only one. And I kind of thought that of the ninjas. I was like, for that team, for that player, I was like, why are you not thirsting these players? It's a 1v1. Why would you risk it, sort of thing? But teammate did come up to back her up. But yeah, she did go down before she was able to thirst up a lot of these players. Don't go up there. Whatever you do, you will be. But that fight is far from over. New zone going to be popping up here in just a few minutes, but that's Goskilla there coming in down from the north, so they're good to go. Ninjas as well having a little bit of hard time here.
And we also had those teams landing in El Pozo. All
yes,
quiet from them. All quiet.
Very quiet. That's just how big El Pozo is, isn't it? Oh, Lob is able to get this res up, so that's going to be... Oh, maybe not.
No. She didn't quite manage to finish that. I think she might have had enough time as well if she'd stayed there.
Oh,
she might have had enough time to get that.
Tisk tisk. But she's just... Oh, and they've just completely surrounded her now. Just completely. There she is outside, immediately going to go
there. Maybe just a moment of panic, and she thought they were pushing her, and so she tried to dip out of it. But I think it's unfortunate she could have stayed and got that revive.
But GG's, guys. There's the new zone, though. It's going to be seeing those teams now move down to there. And actually, Onyx are looking pretty good. They are still
in their spot in Los Leones, so they haven't had to yet travel to the south of the zone like they normally have to. So they can just stay there for now.
Oh, looks like this fight's still going on, and this is why they're here forever as you just continue to fight. It's been 10 minutes of this now.
And it just goes to show you don't have to rush if you land with a team. A lot of times you'll just see one team will just push, rush it, eliminated. Yeah. You can take your time, especially in these bigger cities with more buildings. Take your time. You don't have to rush. Think about what you're going to do. And, there we go, getting shot out of the car.
Not sure who that was by, though. Oh, Armed Family. They're going to lose Delphia. That's their MVP. Oh, dear. She's been very strong the last couple of days. That's her going to be going down early. So that's Armed Family, and they're in their compound. So Rise of Queens can't even get revenge on this, except what? Armed Family are moving out of that. Why? They're pushing. They got the kills. Okay.
But it doesn't look like they know exactly where Edith is right now.
This is odd. So that info's gone back, so the rest of Rise of Queens do have to on in pushing back, but
she's not going to take the risk. They're looking for her. She might be able to get a knock if she's going to go for it. She does.
Nicely done. Over around the top. She's going to go down. But that cover fire from the other two girls is probably saving her to some degree. She's going to try and get away from.
If she can either crawl back or if they come to her. But Armed Family really weren't wasting any time there. They really wanted to look at her. And I think they're going to get their revive up as well.
Yeah. So they're just going to continue to get those pot shots going. But yeah, very aggressive from Armed Family.
I've just seen another member of Divas going down as well. Back in Picado.
Oh yeah, I see that on the board as well there. So they're down to a duo. And somehow Rise of Queens are down to a duo. That's good. Their left team to be moving away. But great aggression from expected of them. They had such a nice little right there that Rise of Queens were going to be unable to really do anything about. There's the Divas though on top of this building. Good building this. I like it. Oh, but they're pushing in fully there.
Look at that bit of confidence. Oh, she made her stand up there. They've managed to get that knock. She's going to get this while she tries to crawl.
No, she's not. At this point, I don't know what you do.
Probably was worth the risk to go up on the roof because it drew Sonia out, so you had to stand up. And they managed to get that knock, so there's enough of them over there to get that revive as well. Just a Soto left for Cave Divas now.
Absolutely.
What's this flying past? Is that the skin?
Yeah, it's the skin. It's the scar skin. She's got that, the one everybody went crazy for.
It's the one I wanted it. Pretty. I didn't get it. I was very sad.
Well, she's got it. Oh, Cave. Rise of Armed Family. They just all in, aren't they? Oh, Very, very close. Not close enough, though, not to get her. That's going to be Letty and Zeros. Still here. Oh, right through the window, though. Right there. Oh, and that's another nade over.
Flying in. Just Letty left.
But Zeros is outside. So, she could leave right now, actually. They're all on the other side. Oh. But do they know? Yes, they do. Oh, here they all come.
Oh, the drop shot.
Yeah, nothing to do about that. Rise Equip is going to be going out in 15th place there. 0 eliminations on their side. Armed Family, all right. I see you. 4
They're
kills
going for it today in this
really
last
are.
game.
And we do see that from some teams.
Lost Leonie staying as our zone. As Bonvivan go out.
No.
And I wonder if the rest of the teams that are still alive in this lobby are keeping an eye on the kill feed to see who around them in the leaderboard is going out.
Well, the ninjas are still here. We still have the ninjas. We still have a couple of them, I think. Yeah, here we go. We have...
North are still here. Respect and ninjas. Still here as well, all looking for this. So they'll probably be happy if they can see those other teams being eliminated already that are around the same points as them.
Oh, absolutely. As early as possible for those teams. They're going to be one. There's Inferno. There's North. North actually moving outside of Bocado. They've had... Ooh, but there's Galacticos right there.
Yeah, running straight into a different team. They do so well to get these kills to start with, and then they can't carry that through the rest of the game. Exactly.
They do so well in the landing. And then after that, it all kind of fizzles out. They're going to try their best. Ooh.
She's going to get this revived. They've sent the other girls in the, I call it the soccer mom van. So they've taken the van into the zone we can just see there.
That's fair. That's a good play from them, actually. New zone coming forward, trying to get that spray.
She's going to go down as well.
Going to go down again.
To the play zone.
Oh, both of them are down. So that's North down to a duo automatically. It's a shame.
Oh, and they've just run into a different team instead.
No. Goskilla, leave them alone, please. Little mercy. But Goskilla, I tell you what, Goskilla need the points as well. They're in the top 16, but not by much. So they really, really need the points as well to just make sure they can confirm that spot.
They can't catch a break.
They can't. They really can't. North is not...
Oh, but Lactico's there, taking down a Goskilla player.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe if they get a little bit of help, they might be able to sneak. I don't know if their van has been blown up enough to not use it. But yeah, if these two teams focus on each other, maybe North Face can survive another fight.
Maybe just a little bit. We'll have to see. Oh, but Goskilla going to be disengaging immediately. So, in some ways, North Iza goes down, so that's another one down. I'm try and get... Oh, Bajuk just right there as well. It's very busy. It is very busy. Iza goes down, and that is North eliminated.
3 points for them with those kills.
Yeah, but no placement points because it's 13th, and 13th doesn't get placement points. So 3 points going their way. Is it enough to stay in that top 16? We'll have to find out afterwards. But Goskilla going to be moving away, and nice using the ridge as well. They know...
Respect's going down as well to between Dreamcore and separate team. I couldn't quite catch the name of the other team. I think it was Inferno.
Oh no, it's Nightmare. It's Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare! Oh. So very nearly Nightmare. Why am I not seeing them here? Wait, what? Oh, Sly. Sorry, yeah. I thought Nightmare went down there for... No, I think Philfeed's a little bit behind. Oh. Expect Glamour just down to a duo in Los Angeles.
It is Inferno out there as well, so there's quite a couple of teams actually there together.
Yeah, there's more of the teams
taking on Respect between them.
Armed family there. And actually Galatasaray are not here, so that was their last game. on the Erangel game, and so they're not joining us here for this rear mark, though we don't have them to worry about. But look at Armed Family, and they're spread across the northern side of zone.
They are going for kills in this game. It is the last one. If they're comfortable in that top 16 already, you can go for it and try something different.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're top 10 right now, so nothing that they can do plus what other teams do that.
Oh, Sniper. She managed to take down 2 with her, but obviously couldn't get those thirsts off. And they will go out in 12th, so just that 1 placement point for them.
GG's, though. Valiant effort. We keep seeing these valiant efforts from the out. Keep seeing that from them. Lytra still full squad. They're playing this quiet. Playing quiet in the first half and just really ramp it up once it gets a little bit too close for comfort. They got ninjas right behind them, though, so they got that.
Actually, they've been a lot quieter today than they were yesterday.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe they feel that they're not performing their best, perhaps, and then they're going to play it quiet. I mean, maybe they have a backup plan. Not every team has to have a bad day and just stick with that bad day. Maybe they have, some go-tos for when they're not feeling their best, or maybe they're just like, you know what, where place doesn't matter where we go. The placement for this does not matter. It just has to be top 16. Doing whatever. Here we go.
Armed Family, though, picking on everyone right now.
They really are. Armed Family doing a fantastic stuff from them so far. Just seeing Lytra and Besiktas right now. Oh, VSS coming into play. You don't see many of those at all. So that's going to be a VSS taking out one of the, I think, Goskilla girls back there. Yeah, you could Quality and Goskilla going head-to-head there. But we're on top, up onto the north side. Oh, that's 2 down for Armed Family, unfortunately. We're moving over to Onyx, though. No rest
Onyx
here.
haven't had that far to move this game. Obviously, they land in Los Leones, so haven't had as much work to do as they normally would. So they've only got a few hundred meters to go for the next zone.
Very nicely done. I like those Molotovs coming through there as well from Goskilla against Yukut Quality, and the pushing them away. And there you go. Those nades doing fantastic work. I think that was 1 nade to 3 people, wasn't it? Not sure, but it is. 1 nade to 3 people. Yukut Quality down solo. Goodness me. And that's going to be Inferno now having their fight.
Yeah. Nightmare trying to push in past these guys. Oh, Yukut Quality. Cave. And Yukut Quality going out around the same time, 10th and 11th.
Goskilla doing really well there to get rid of Yukut Quality, and that push going through. Hawaii is going to be getting those elims. Those nade elims. Oh, they're all going down to
And then we lose Galacticos. We lose Ninjas coming in 8th. So they're going to get placement as well in this game.
And we just have top 7 left. 21 minutes into the game. Nightmare losing 1 play zone. There's the Marauder.
Definitely seen. Oh,
that was bold.
Yeah, I just have to say, we've definitely seen teams are dying quicker than we have earlier to the start of our.
Yeah.
And only 7 teams left, which is a big change from our first games this evening.
Absolutely. They're just really going for it. Really impressed with Armed Family, gotta say. They have to come down. The zone has gone to the road because it wants to be difficult. And Lytra, the only one with a full squad.
Not surprising from them. They're quite good at keeping their full squad up right to the end.
They are. They really are. Oh, that's going to be taken on out there in 7th place, but 7 eliminations as well is going to buoy them up back up to that top spot. Seeing Fleur. There she is, the solo now. 6 defeats for Inferno. Doing very well for themselves, and now gotta get into zone somehow. No, Goskilla, rather. Oh, taking creeps. Getting rid of her as Armed in. Oh, there we go.
Feeling the pressure now, trying to get into that play zone.
There's hard. Oh, down she goes as well. So it's just one left for Armed Family there. Oh, they do go out in the end.
8 kills for them in this final game.
8 kills. That's a great result for them as well. Just really liking to see that aggression stuff. Goskilla as well. Yeah. 9 kills for them.
And they're looking like they're trying to take on Dreamcore as well. Health are looking pretty low.
They are. They're in that dip. It's not the best position to have nades. There we go, and that's going to be the last one. Lytra getting that third party as well. So that's going to be Besiktas.
Oh, it's Besiktas that go out.
Oh, it is. I thought it was Onyx there. I thought they all went down.
Solo. Yep.
Oh, what is happening? Finally does go down, but not without a fight.
4th.
Nicely done from Onyx. That is a team that did need those points. So that could be a little dodgy for the likes of Respect. But Yatem and Kawhi, they are just down to 8-0.
Could Lytra have their second chicken dinner? Full squad up, and they've, just like that, they've managed to get their own, 8 kills?
Yeah.
So just kills. As I was saying, they've been a bit quieter. Here they come.
Yeah, I think they're the ones who took out Besiktas there. Nash is a solo, but still got those 6 kills going, and Goskilla there with 11 kills. Oh, look at Fleur. She's like right behind them as well. Away from Lytra.
Oh, yeah, she might be able to get away from Goskilla there.
She is.
Leave Lytra to fight them.
But is she going to...
And she is in zone. Yeah, if she's in zone, she could...
She is.
I don't know if she'd be able to take out Lytra if they all survive. But who knows?
Doubt it, but maybe Goskilla, it's 2v1, much more doable. But she's just going to chill there for now. Just sit very, very quietly. Those are shots ringing out between those other two, though, as they rush into zone. There's Goskilla now, running in, and Lytra trying to go in from the south side, so this is where the open ground really gets to you. Quiet in the back there, Fleur.
Yeah, if she's looking, she might be able to see that Goskilla player on her left, and she, oh no, gets taken out by Sonda instead. Maybe she can steal some of these kills.
That's a reciprocation there. That's a Molotov, though. Oh! No. Goskilla get taken out
a little bit too open.
Yeah, and that's Fleur. I thought that she was coming around the outside there, and she just didn't quite see her. So now they know where she is. But that's going to be Inferno. Oh, that's a nade. Oh, doesn't get her enough, though. Doesn't quite do it. Here comes the... Yeah.
There we have it.
Yeah, very, very well done. That is going to be Lytra winning their second dinner. And how poetic is this? The first and the last games are theirs. Very, very nice
for them. Just as I was saying to them about them, that they were having a quiet day today. Yeah, they come through and get that last chicken dinner for them. Good kills as well in the last game too, where maybe they want to get back on top. They were saying, no, Galatasaray, we're going to come back, and there they are.
I was shocked that they got booted off of that first place spot, but I think this is probably going to put them in because Galatasaray were not in. So I think that's probably going to put them
be back on top, I think.
Yeah, I think. So they will start and end this qualification stage of the league on top, in first place. Now, we should speak very briefly about those lower teams, though, the battle for 16th, because...
It's going to be interesting to see that final leaderboard and how those last points changed it.
I think Respect may be in trouble here, honestly.
I don't know, maybe they can hang on to 16th.
No. Hopefully for them, but...
Yeah, there is our winners.
There they are in all their splendor. Full squad of pictures. So that's going to be Lytra Eternal winning that match 10 on Miramar. Very nicely done, girls. Just great, great stuff from them. We saw them, and we see this a lot from them now. They to start the game off quietly, and then they just keep on building and building, get those excellent positions in zone, and then just terrorize the rest of the lobby until they get what they want, those high kills and that last place or last man standing for the game. Ooh, highlights. Here we go.
good at keeping their squad too. We don't often. I don't think I've seen them many times left with a solo.
No,
they normally have most of their squad to the end.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, there. Rise of Queens. We're seeing their highlights. Letty had just healed up as well. That's going to be North Face as well, facing some...
Oh, I'm so gutted for North Face.
Yes.
I don't know what it is. They can take fights. We see them. They haven't lost a landing yet in Miramar. It's just those rotations caught out in that last game. Every time they tried to move into zone, there was already a team there waiting. So, just fortunate for them.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Armed Family, though, have done phenomenal work here tonight, just really pulling it out the bag shot they got. Unfortunately, the zone moved away from them, and that was about the end of that. But, here we go. This is the nade onto Yakut Quality, I think, away from Goskilla. Taking that 1v3, there we go. And then the final game, or final fight there, just taking out Yakut Quality for good. But yeah, Armed Family, unfortunately, just got taken out by that zone, really, because they just had to go through all those different teams. But did phenomenal work there. There's Inferno. And then there goes Nightmare at the end of the day. Got third party there. Zone as well.
Yeah, she was lucky as a solo at the end of the zone. She was able to just, travel north, go away from Goskilla, and let the other two teams fight and get her second place.
Absolutely. Very, very good on her part. She was just able to sneak away there. Unfortunately, she didn't quite see Lytra. We're probably going to see that a little bit later, but didn't quite see Lytra move around that ring, so she couldn't preempt that, so they already knew where she was, and she was already at the disadvantage by the time she realized what was going on. Onik as well held on, because I saw the second knocked player go down, and I thought that was the end of them, but it was not, and very nearly did go down there in general. There's the first one.
Yeah, we just saw there. I think she kind of didn't see her at first on her left. No. And then she realized that she's there,
Yeah. And then there was third party by Lytra that nearly went out, but did make sure that they were only two at the end of the day. Lytra there with the full squad, just breezing through here. Tried to get that peak angle thing going.
Yeah, just too long in the open, I think there. She was unfortunate. Just lingered a little bit too long.
Just a tad, but there you go. Lytra gonna be our winners for the final match of... What a game it's been. Goodness me. There's your MVP, though. It is going to be Goskilla Kawaii. There she is. 54% team contribution. 5.5 MVP points. Is that the most we've seen? 5.5?
That's some good MVP points right there.
It really is. Got your 6 eliminations, 830 damage, 81 longest eliminations. So
she took a lot range. Close quarter there. She took a lot of fights.
Most definitely. Alrighty then. So that is your MVP 4 match of day 2 for the league stage. Most damage dealt, we've got Kawaii there, of course, with 7. Then a big gap. Very big gap. Armed Family, Freeps going in there with 680 damage after that. And then we got Fleur from Nashdello Inferno there, 633. So there's a big gap between 1 and 2, actually. That's very interesting. Okay, so Goskilla just really putting in the work there, because I think Armed Family, they did have a lot of fights, but they chose those fights. They weren't third-partied a whole lot. The fights didn't really come to them, so they were able to pick and choose what they did. Longest elimination distance, though, here we go. 355 meters. That's more like it.
A little bit longer this time?
Yeah, a little bit. Coming in from Hate Me from Armed Family. Then you got Purple from Galacticos, 287. And then Opium Lytra with 225. So good distances all around for Miramar. Not bad. 355. That's closer to 400 than it is to 3. So
yeah, we're getting there.
Doing very well there. So nicely. What a couple of days it's been. Fantastic stuff. There we go. Match ranking. 26 total points going their way. Goskilla Sirens getting 21, so quite a few points there difference, 5 points in general.
Closer than what we have seen in the other matches, though.
Yes.
Second place, so not too much of a difference.
No, should still be very, very close indeed. And I'm just trying to see here. Yeah, Onyx Dream Core got pretty high up. That's going to be 10 total points going their way. And Rexpect got 1 point.
And I just say Ninjas with 4 points.
Yes,
I
Ninjas
think,
as well.
Yeah, they might. And North Face with 3. Oh, it's going to be tight with only Rexpect getting 1.
Yeah.
I don't remember who was
1
point behind them. So that could be interesting to see if it was one of those
very,
other
very
teams
tight.
there.
Very tight indeed. Oh, okay, so Lytra again doing a little bit of third partying here, not as damage. Goskilla did all that work for their 11 kills. 21 damage compared to Lytra's 18-30. Goodness me, but both 11 kills. That's a high kill count. Very nicely done there. And then it's kind of even amongst the rest of them. It kind of goes down slowly, obviously. They got Bajik just there, 454 damage kills, and Divas as well. The Cave Divas, 552 with 0 kills.
Putting in the work, just not getting those kills.
They really are, and that's what makes it so frustrating when you go out that soon. But hey, that's the name of the game. Overall stats, though, 63-22. We've gone down again.
And interesting again, only 5 airdrops this time again.
Oh.
So the same as the last game. They're not looking to take the advantage of those drops.
No, they're really not.
They've got.
They are very happy with what they got because ARs and not snipers. Please, someone snipe. But yeah, so only 5 airdrops. Quite happy what they have on board. And 6,000 total healing. There was quite a few out in that zone, got just a little bit nicked by it, but there we go. You're head to head. You got
I think this is a bit of an unfair one.
It is just a tad. Oh my goodness me, 4,400 damage for OP and 22 eliminations 2 days, compared to Fleur with 633 and 5 eliminations.
And even the throwables.
60. Goodness me. But
60?
Inferno, 60. Insanity. Team summary. Oh, here we go.
Will this still be a good one?
Alrighty, so 64-47. So later in terms of those eliminations. Damage dealt a little bit closer, only about 100 damage difference. So not very, very close there, not too far off. Throwables used a little bit more of a distance as well, 195 to 150. Sheesh.
Maybe just shows there with the even damage, but Letra getting the most kills. Just shows maybe they're like stealing kills from other people, maybe getting the last shot on a team.
Absolutely. Being very aware of any third-party opportunities coming their way for sure. Doing very well with that. GG's. But yeah, still pretty close to qualify for Super Weekend. Here we go. Rexpect.
They made it in.
Yay.
But we're missing Ninjas, aren't we? The dolls I didn't think would be able to get in there. They didn't have as many. But yeah, I think Rexpect then must have just hung on to 16th place.
Yeah, well done to Rexpect, but commiserations for the 4 who didn't quite make it in for this. There is a next chance next week, though, so you'll be wanting to come back and fight for that spot. You'll be right into that top 16, I'm sure. But qualified for Super Weekend is going to be Lytra, Galatasaray, Denise Bank Wildcats, Simerga, Rise of Queens, Sly Nightmare, Cave Divas, Armed Family. Then, of course, you've got Inferno there, Surreal, Onyx Dreamcore, Goskilla, Bajiktas, Yakut, Galacticos, and Rexpect. Well done. There you go. On North.
I'm sad for them. I'm sad for North. I think they're actually a good team. Just unfortunate.
It just really is. And you could tell all these teams bad couple of days, not being able to get the points they needed, but they are still very, very good team. We will see them again next week as they try once again to get into that top 16. But Lytra do take that top spot back from Galatasaray. They said, yeah, that's fine. Thanks for holding it for us for a little bit. We'll take it back. Thank you very much. And actually, Goskillas with that second place, or third place rather, they're going up quite a few points there. From 15th up to 12th. So that's very nice for them. GG's.
Yeah, good work from them. And Onyx, obviously, they haven't moved, so just consistent from them just to keep their placement as well in 11th.
Absolutely. Just fantastic all around from all of these teams. Been such a good couple of days, hasn't it, Majesty? Just so good.
Yeah, and to see some of the teams that didn't start off great yesterday come through today. Obviously, Cave Divas, great work today, really boosted themselves up. So it just shows just one good game, everything changes.
Absolutely. There's today's match. You've got all 5 now decided. 2 for Galatasaray, 1 for the Wildcats, 1 for Cave Divas, and 1 for Lytra. Thought I'd mix it up a little bit, but yeah, in order you could green right there. But yeah, your top 3 won the majority of the games, but Cave Divas came in and snatched that first Miramar out from the jaws of everybody else. Very nicely done there. GG's. Y'all can going into this next super weekend tomorrow. But yeah, just phenomenal couple of days.
Yeah.
Super duper excited to see what the rest of the days have in store. If they're this good right from the beginning, it's going to be just more and more and more intense. Fantastic work.
Yeah, but don't forget the points that they... what word am I thinking of? Collect. Gain from the super days. Yeah, they'll all be added together. So
that's true.
Yeah, you really want to bring your best tomorrow and on Wednesday as well. So what we've seen here, I expect to see in the next 2 days as well.
Yes, most definitely. Right. Yeah, that's about it. We've had our final few matches go. That's it. That's done. 10 matches done and dusted. We will be back here tomorrow night for the first day of the super weekend. Not quite a super weekend. It's more of a super day.
Super day.
Yeah, 2 super days. We got those coming up for you guys. Same place. But these will be 4 matches, Matt. 5. So even less chance to get these points.
Yeah, but obviously, but they've only been playing 4 games. Obviously, they missed one anyway. So
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so they won't have to wait for another game to see where they're coming. So, yeah, just 4 straight games for them over the next 2 days.
That is true. So 4 games. 4 games. That is it. 8 games over the next days. I'll be playing these, and we will be seeing how this competition starts to go as we get into these days. Of course, the points from today will be taken away. We'll be starting back at 0, but for sure I know that only the Super Day points will be accumulated going over to that final, like Majesty just said. So yeah, gotta keep that in mind. That is it from us this evening. Thank you so much for watching and supporting your team, supporting the stream, and supporting the organization who's hosting this. We have been Neptura and Majesty. We will be back tomorrow night, same time, same place, for Super Day 1. Thank you so much.
Good night, guys, from us.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Women's League. We are here at our first Super Day. I am, of course, joined by Majesty, and what does this evening have in store for us, Majesty?
Buenas noches, everyone. I'm feeling good. It's our first Super Day, so points reset, everything even once again, and we're going to find out who's going to be on top after day one.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. And of course, remember that we do have all those points are actually going to be double importance for these next couple of days, because these are the points that will get you to those finals, so the top 16 of these two Super Days. This week and the two Super Days next week will be the only things that get you a spot on that final. So yeah, very important that these teams do well here today. Here we go. There are the rosters qualified for the Super Weekend. There's some really good teams here, Majesty.
Yeah, we saw them over the last two nights, battling out, earning their spot in that top 16. Some of them pretty much qualified after the first day. And so a real mixed bag, but it's all to play for now. Doesn't really matter about the last two nights. You're all even once again.
I'm going to be looking down at the bottom of that leaderboard as well. I think we're going to be seeing the Respect, hoping to get them up there. Some of the other teams as well. You Could Quality, I think, was a little bit down there as well. So looking forward to seeing how they'll do that. There's your overview as well. So yeah, just what we were just discussing there is going to be on the screen for you now. Look at that prize pool. That is something, isn't it?
I mean, it is nice, and obviously you've got the MVP prize as well, so if you do exceptionally well, you're going to get a little bit extra.
Absolutely there, and your placement points are all there on screen for us there. So yeah, 13th to 16th get you nothing, no placement points whatsoever, so if you know you're going to go out there, I think it's time to get thirsty.
Yeah, I'll be looking for those teams as well. Hopefully, if people do get eliminated early, they manage to take a few kills with them just so they can keep gaining those points for the total overall.
Absolutely. There's the squad rosters on the board right there. And yeah, I mean, we've been seeing such good stuff from all of these teams so far in the last couple of days, and really looking forward to seeing where they're going to be tonight. And it could all change. I mean, we had Lytra at the top of the list during the last couple of days. They won the first game of the tournament and then the last game of day two. But we could see that be totally upset. We could see any one of these teams actually come forward and get to the top of that. So I want to see if they're going to really bring it to the table here tonight.
Yeah, maybe they're just easing their way into it. Just, playing how they wanted to play the last 2 days. Today, I think A games will come.
Absolutely, and you talk about just easing in there. When talking about easing into it there, you got these teams who they don't need to play for the top of the leaderboard, do they? They don't. They just need to qualify, and then they can start going all out, maybe. So a lot of those teams that we saw maybe just squeeze in there, just did just enough to actually come in, and then they'll come in out fighting here in the first Super Day. So we'll have to see if that is going to be where we're going to be going with these teams.
Yep, and I wonder if any of them have gone back to look at the previous games. I'm sure they have done. Check out the other teams, how they play, watch the stream back, watch their gameplay back, and maybe slight adjustments from some of them might come in. But yeah, definitely something to look out for.
No, absolutely, and really do hope that we are going to be seeing that from these teams, because we did see a little bit of the adjustment coming through from day one to day two, but we're going to need to see something a little bit better, or a little bit more, shall we say, rather than better, for these teams to come into this next match. Next match, what is it? I think it's going to be a wrangle, isn't it?
It's going to be a wrangle. Yep, just the 4 games from us tonight to cast, so a little bit quicker for us. But obviously, every team will be playing every game, so yeah, first game will be a wrangle.
Yep. First game is a wrangle. We're going to be getting into that in just a couple of minutes. Oh, there we go. We were just talking about that. So yeah, take it away. What have we got here?
Yep, so a wrangle to start, Miramar and Sandhawk, and a wrangle to finish. So we're just missing that second Miramar game that was last. But yeah, so 2 wrangles, 1 Miramar, and a Sandhawk.
Very nice. Looking good. Looking forward to it. And because there's a little bit less chance to get those points, I think we're going to be seeing maybe a little bit more aggression. I mean, it could go either way, couldn't it? We could see more aggression because they need more points per game, or we could see everybody go a little bit quieter because they have less chance to make those points. So it could go either way in my view.
Yeah, and with those points, because it's the total of all 4 super days, you don't want to take the risk if you just scraped in today and you might not make it next week. You want as many points as you possibly can get from the next 2 days.
Absolutely. So very, very excited to see where that's going to be going into the first game. We're going to be going into here in just a couple of seconds. But yeah, we'll be waiting. Time's ticking. Let's go. Can't wait to get into that. But yeah, so we'll be going into that very, very shortly. Here we go. Into the first game of Erangel. There's the flight path, or there's the flight itself. Haven't seen the flight path just yet. But if we look at the map, we're going right above Quarry there. So we're going from the very western edge right across to the north. So I think that's going to actually be pretty central, judging by last Miramar. We thought it was going way south, and then it didn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My scales were way off. Way off last night in Miramar. Way off again. Yeah. First game in Erangel. Geography of these distances on the plane, not great.
Not great. No, we definitely need to work on that. My goodness. But yeah, so all these teams, they're going to be going to their drop spots. Going to be interested to see if there are going to be any differences to those spots. I don't think there is so far. I'm not seeing anything really different. Goskilla going to be going on down to Primorsk. We're also seeing Lytra over at the military base eventually. I mean, they're just still on their way there. And Cave. I don't think we saw Cave go Quarry during the couple of days, so that's a new one for me. We also got the Wildcats going over to their spot over by Georgopol as our Nightmare, so that's all normal, good to go. But yeah, I'm seeing Cave go to the west side over by Quarry, so it's new for me, not seeing them do that before. Also got is that Onyx? Yeah, that's Onyx down on the coastline there, but there is that circle, and it is very much an island circle. Still could go up to the mainland, but it looks pretty islandy to me.
Yeah, and it looks like Onyx have done a 2-2 split already on their landing as well, just on that southern coast there. And the teams early on are going to head for that island, I think. They sure we can see already making their way on the bridge.
I would expect maybe Besiktas to be one of the first to come through.
And close enough to pull yourself back down to the compounds if you need to take them. So maybe they'll just split up, send a couple out, and a couple will stay in the military base itself.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good point, actually, because you don't actually get a whole lot of traffic going through to the military base itself. It's all in those bridges. It's all really to the north side of the island. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that teams would want to come over to where those heavy traffic areas are and try and get a few extra points before going back over to their original spot if they can. We're going to be seeing those spots being taken up by Lytra, though, and it's a great little split coming in from them. They got one at that bridge itself, or rather 2 at the bridge itself, and then 2 on either side of these hills, just scouting out and being that backup in case Sonder and MVD they missed a couple, and a couple get through their fingers. Ryza Queen's going to be on that other bridge, though, so nowhere near Lytra. They're going to be using that eastern bridge, and in fact, they're going to go through unscathed. There is no one here to stop this coming through. Elif's going to be grabbing that coup for herself. Very nice. And Ryza Queens, they do like to do this, so they're going to be crossing that bridge first and then gatekeeping it. So that's what we've got going on there. Wildcats, they are... Ooh, where are they? Right, they're still outside of zone. The new zone has popped up again, and it has gone to that military island a little bit more to the west side. So Lytra are still in zone. Ryza Queen's just on the edge. But yeah, these teams will definitely have to be moving over to the island because there's very little mainland left. So the Wildcats are going to have to get their skates on and try and get there. They're going to be coming in behind Galatasaray. That's who they're going to be coming past. Going to be coming in behind them. And Yakut Quality are in Pachinki, so they'll be coming in around that same side as well, unless they're going to try and do a big rotation. But Cook Quality, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble because Armed Family and Galacticos both coming in on that eastern side. Meanwhile, the Wildcats, yeah, here they come straight into Galatasaray. I think they'll be avoiding that compound for now, but we will see.
And Rise of Queens just here. They've made their way into the zone safely, so I think it looks like they're going to do a little bit of what Lakes are doing on the opposite side. Just keep an eye on the bridge for any latecomers coming through as a second zone pushing in now.
Yeah, and I'm seeing that maybe that's going to be Surreal, who is going to be the first victims of Rise of Queens because they've got to use that eastern bridge. I don't think they really have time, nor will they want to use that western side. There's just too many teams there. I mean, half the lobby is on the western side, so I think they'll try to go for the eastern one, but Rise of Queens, of course, is right there. Wildcats, we see them on screen right now, and they've done pretty well for themselves. They've gotten themselves in zone, just in a little compound outside of Ferry Pier. So they're okay. Cave have stuck around the western bridge, rather, and they're going to be gatekeeping that. So that's a trio trying to gatekeep their Lytra on the other side. So the western bridge is pretty much impassable at this point. Oh, but who do we have here? We have Onyx, and they look to be sneaking into Lytra's old spot. They might be wanting to go into Millie base, and we've got a 2-2 split coming in from them. So they know that Lytra are up there. So I'm wondering, and it looks like that 2 near Millie, they're going to be coming back over. So it looks like they've spotted Lytra, and we might be looking at a little bit of a backstab coming in from them, which would not be good for Lytra. I mean, obviously, but it really wouldn't be good because of all those teams on the other side. Once they get pushed in, as they will do in the next minute, once those teams get pushed in, Lytra are going to be completely sandwiched there. So this could be very good for Onyx and very, very bad for Lytra.
We got a fight in the blue zone there as well between Galacticos and so I keep thinking I say that wrong, and Surreal Esports as well out in the blue. We're going to get a couple of knocks from Shiraz's, and she's just hanging on with her health. Hopefully she can get that med kit off as soon as possible, but she's not going to have time, and Cry is going to get that knock there on her. She just didn't have enough time to get that med kit, and Cry just peeked around there, just couple of bullets, and she was down. So we've got 2 down for Galacticos at the moment. A third one's going to go down. That would Cry is the solo that's left. She's going to try and revive one team. It looks like a push is coming there from a Surreal player. She's got time to heal up now. Can they make this? I think Leah, is that a nade coming through?
It's a nice one, yeah.
It was, but I think it was just I think she held through it a little bit too soon. So they had time there just to get up. She managed to make her way out of that. But still, Purple there going down as well. Oh, Lina is going to get re-knocked, and there's only that one solar layer left for them. It looks like she's going to dip out of this, make her way across the bridge, get out of the blue, get out of this fight. Can she make it? They're trying to spray her buggy up. It's damaged. I'm not sure if she's going to be able to get far enough with this to escape this. She might, but then she will have to go on foot. So she's either going to have to make it over the bridge, or she's going to have to take that water. Either way, she's going to have Galacticos there right behind her, chasing her down. Buggy, not great for her right now.
No, not at all. Not at all, but it looks like Laya is going to get a Crocs there, because of course Rise of Queens, they've had to move into that new zone that you're seeing just there. So they are no longer by the bridge, and it's looking like she's going to actually get away with that. But Galacticos are hot on her heels. They used a little bit more of that time to heal up and loot up, and now they are on their way. But who we got here? We got Rise of Queens and Onyx now.
Yeah, so Rise of Queens just lost 2 players to Onyx Dreamcore there. I also saw in the kill feed Rex Beck doing some damage in the kill feed to Besiktas Esports as well. So yeah, we've got quite a few teams in trouble now. Rise of Queens here, just a duo left there, just on the edges of military base. Back on the other side of the bridge, have we travelled across? I think we have. It's Galatasaray.
Look at I've never seen a Dacia there. She's put the Dacia in the walkway. How on earth did she manage that?
The driving skills have obviously improved.
Yes,
we've managed to negotiate the vehicle through that little gap all the way down onto the walkway. We can just see their Wildcats as well coming through there, speeding across the bridge. Mev is going to get taken down there, so we're going to have a little three-way battle here on this bridge. She spots her there, and Cave Divas going out there in 14th with 1 kill.
That's not a great start for them, but the fight continues. Oh, God. Looky here. 2 for the Wildcats down. Dead or down. Not looking good for Badu and Oiku, but these two are pretty good MVPs. We've seen them frag out plenty of times before, so they should be able to hold on pretty well nonetheless. Seeing Yakut quality to the play zone. Oh, so Yakut got stuck behind them. Okay, so Yakut kind of got stuck. I don't think they've been in any real part of this fight, but they have gotten very stuck.
Oh, she's going to get sprayed straight out that buggy. She does, and she will be another victim of Galatasaray, leaving just a solo left, but she's made it across there. Yeah, unfortunate. They all came through with that bridge as a squad, and only a solo will survive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's going to be Surreal out to the zone as well, I think. So that's her out in 13th, but she managed to hold on just for a couple more placements, but unfortunately, of course, that still is not going to get you any placement points because 13th is still 0. 12th is where the points start coming in, so that's a real shame. Oh, Yakut quality as well, getting just 2 points there, going out to the zone. Ponyo couldn't hold out against those other teams as they thought, so they kind of got backed up, I think, kind of got stuck behind all those teams, had to wait for them to finish, and just had to wait a little too...
Get chaotic. Goskilly, a little bit unfortunate up there, not realizing there could be people just behind them, in front of them too.
In zone yet, yeah. Galatasaray having a real hard time to get across there. Oh, but Rise of Queens is only E-lifts left. When did that happen?
Respect in a kill feed, taking out Galatasaray as well. Just out of it, Galatasaray looks like maybe just hanging on to the edges of zone. We can see all them smokes being thrown up now, trying to help them move in. Who do we got here? We got Arm Family. They picked themselves up a 5th kill.
Very nice.
Now we can see the map.
Oh, there it is. Coming in as we speak, and it's getting smaller and smaller. It's going over to this airplane field, the low good airplane field. Or rather, it's just the airport field, isn't it, really? All Rise of Queens going to be going out there, so that's them eliminated. But, yeah, this new zone, I think it's going to go south, or at least central. I think those buildings are not going to be there.
Yes, we can see Our Family there as well, just pushing into the same buildings as Respect. They've done really well at the moment to hold off there. We've also got a... Nope, just eliminated, as I was about to say, the solo pushing in there will be eliminated in 9th place, and Nightmare having a bit of trouble now. Oh, look at her help! I tell you, if a fly lands on her shoulder, she is knocked.
She is.
You cannot. I don't think you can get lower than that. How unfortunate for Galatasaray. They haven't managed to get that knock. She is so lucky. Later here, getting their revive, but they're down to a 3-woman team. I'm the health.
I know.
If you're her right now, you're thanking everybody.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And
Our Family have done a little bit of a split here. They've still got 2 players with Respect. And then we have a solo coming in, destroying Latra at the moment. Here we go. Is she going to get her first kill? She does get her first kill of the night. They're up here with 6 kills. The other Armed Forces duo there with Respect. Blue's going to be eliminated by them as well. So just like this, we're up to 8 kills. They're taking on Latra and Respect all at the same time. Dreamcore there going out in 8th place.
Fantastic work from Armed Family, honestly. Just very, very confident. Sometimes confident. Ooh.
Yeah, it's Armed Family again. Now they're coming for Samurga. What?
And Samurga have been doing great as a full squad so far. Able to stay up as 4, but maybe not for long.
Armed Family are everywhere. Now Latra is taking out Respect as well, and we're going to lose them in 7th.
No!
Oh! No. That was nasty! 6th place for Armed Family, but their kills, they really, really were going for it in this game. Again, just following on from last night.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And actually, them going out... Oh, that's Nightmare. Nightmare
nice
taking over Armed Families.
There.
Yeah. Nightmare taking over Armed Families' position as the aggressors for now.
She's going with that nade. Hopefully she can get that first, maybe even a knock as they're trying to revive if she's very, very accurate. Mega still have their full squad. We can just see from there of Leitra still in that little, I don't know what to call them, those dips.
Dips, yeah. Dips
works. I don't know what the military word would be for that, but there we go. And the solo here from Nightmare trying to keep out. Oh, go Skiller.
Doing good, though. Oh, maybe not for long.
The volley comes in. I think she might survive that. I think she has, and she should be able to... Oh, the nades coming in there. 2 eliminations at once from the nades. See Sumerga go out in 5th place.
Jeez, Leitra with those nades. Fantastic work from them. And now it means that we have 0 full squads on the board right now. 4 teams, and they're at least a trio or less. Actually, it's a trio and 3 solos. All of a sudden, it's Goskilla's game.
Yeah, and Nisa here still trying to keep them out on her own. She's holding them off so far. Can she pull off a 1v3? She's got the No, fortunately not. No! It's Leitra from the back who take that one, and they will be eliminated in 4th position. Who do we got left? Goskilla, Leitra, and Galatasaray solo as well. Still
hanging in there.
Yeah, 4 kills there for her.
Oh, but she sees him. Oh, and that's a nade. That could be cheeky. Frog gonna boost on up there just a little bit. The zone goes away from everybody, so they all have to move in. And the problem is that there's no cover where that zone actually is. So that's Goskilla gonna be making the first move. But it is very, very open there. Those teams. They all have to
there. Yeah, the only player with a little bit of advantage plate there, but she's going to miss them all running to the zone. It's going to be Galatasaray to take the first shots.
Second.
And Opium there takes down... What?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no. It's just
the combined efforts of both solos there.
They're out.
Have just eliminated the trio of Goskilla. It's now a 1v1. What a great play. The 2 solos there eliminating the advantage team.
And I don't know who's going to win this. Is Leitra? Is Leitra going to actually take this?
It's 50-50. Look, 50-50%.
50-50.
1 player aside. Who's playing better right now? Oh, we got an Uzi versus...
Oh, it's very low.
I think Opium is giving her time to heal up there. Maybe that was a mistake. The nades cooking. Are we back in the Uzi?
Oh.
We are back in the Uzi! We're back in the Uzi. It's going to be a winner. Chicken dinner. There we go. First game to Galatasaray.
Fantastic work from them. What a game. Coming in there and actually working together as the 2 solos to get rid of... oh no, what's her name? Goskilla.
Stay hydrated, guys.
Yes, stay hydrated. We've got to drink water. But yeah, just coming in there, working together to go ahead and get rid of Goskilla first, and then to go through and go, okay, now it's our turn, and 1v1 like that. Just fantastic work coming in from both those players, and really, really well done. That was very evenly fought as well. There was no real loser on either side, but the Uzi bullets and the Uzi speed will be coming through there, and that is going to be a Galatasaray win for them. Just great work. Fantastic.
Yeah. That was a really great ending as well, because the odds were in with Goskilla. The 2 solos there really, really helped each other. And great finish with Uzi as well.
Yeah, fantastic. And I also would say almost that Goskilla had that, but they prioritized zone rather than those solos, and that's what really stabbed them in the back in the end, because it just sandwiched them. When you have no cover there. It's all open ground. You just have that soft cover of those smokes. You really have to make sure that you know exactly where everybody is, and then try and get some of those eliminations through. I mean, even if it's just some cover Molotovs, some cover grenades, something like that to try and block those teams from actually getting to you while you're still in your rotation. That would have been probably better for Goskilla, and that may have changed the course of that game. But as it stands, they didn't do that. They got they got kind of sandwiched there between those two solos, and then it was just a 1v1, and just really, really good there.
Yeah, I wonder if they didn't pick up enough smokes. They maybe could have created a smoke wall to try and get in that zone. It looked a little bit too open for these solos to try and pick them off, and one by one they were eliminated. Maybe smoke wall might have helped them a little bit, maybe even saved one of them. But unfortunate for them.
Yeah, I would totally agree. I think they probably used those smokes almost in the wrong way. I mean, a common way to use those smokes is, of course, to do a smoke tunnel that you can run through. But the problem with that is that then makes you a target even more. They just have to spray that smoke, and they know they'll get you at some point. If you spray those, if you smoke the sight lines, and then you have more area to actually move around, that just blocks them completely, and then again you have more room to move around. You can go wherever you want, and they're not going to know exactly where you are, as with a smoke tunnel. I think Goskilla there could have used those smokes a little bit more effectively, but that does not, of course, negate this game or this win by Galatasaray. That's a fantastic win for them. Played very, very well.
Yeah, we're just going to see some highlights here. Hopefully we see that ending as well, and we can reevaluate that. Maybe they will even look at that again and see what maybe they could have done better for next time. But no, I think those smokes would have been key for them to try and make it into that zone.
Totally agree. I would like to see more smoke usage in that sort of way, actually. I don't think we see that very often. Seen it once or twice over the last couple of days, but we've seen just a lot of smoke tunnels or just smokes to cover themselves rather than cover the enemy, and that's a big mistake often that comes through there. Oh, Respect Climber just grabbing an extra kill there, and the highlight, that was just a phenomenal little part there.
Yeah, our family really stormed through that next zone. They did that 2-2 split. They were taking on Respect, taking on Later, then they came for Stamurga. I think they had kills on quite a few teams. I think they went out with quite a lot of kills as well, maybe 8 or so kills for them.
Yeah, I think that's 9 right there. Yeah.
9 in the end.
Yeah, just fantastic work. I'm actually surprised that they didn't last longer with that kind of aggression we saw from them, and the split coming through as well. I thought they were kind of my favorites to win it, honestly. I was thinking, this could be an ARM family win, but looks like there was just too many teams there, and they finally just got taken out there. But 5th place and those 9 kills, still a lot of points going their way. It's going to be a huge boost to morale for the next couple of games.
Yeah, there we can just see the Latra solo. I said from her position she would be able to see them running across, and obviously it worked. She took them out, and then Galatasaray solo was able to move in as well. Yeah, we just saw there she took out I think 2 of the members. If they had tried with those smoke walls, smoke tunnels, or any kind of smoke anywhere, I mean, that part was so open. If someone spots you, you're gone. You can't do anything about it. You can't even go prone. There's nothing to hide behind. It was just so open for them to run in. So very difficult if the enemy did see them, which they did. So quick elimination there for them.
Yeah. Hey, but they didn't win the game, but they are going to win MVP. So that's going to be Kawhi there as our MVP for that match. And then, of course, we got the most damage dealt. Looking good. 1,100. There we go, Opium. Ding, ding, ding. That is the bell of 1,000 damage going over to her, 1,132 damage. And there's actually quite a big difference between these 3 players. There's like over 100 between 1 and 2, and then about 100 between 2 and 3. So that's a big shift in damage compared to what we've been seeing the last couple of days.
Yep, so maybe now they've had their 2 nights of league play. Now we're really going to see them step up. And I think after that first game, that's what we've had. Yes,
definitely agree. They're playing this. There's just a difference in how all these teams are playing. It's not that they're playing seriously now, because they were always playing seriously, you could tell. But we're just seeing a different side to all these teams. It's just a little bit more competitive almost, as it should be, because these are bigger stakes involved. They're here at the Super Day now, rather than those league weeks or league days. But yeah, it just all feels a little bit more competitive, a little bit more sweaty. And yeah, looking really forward now to that Miramar game and the Sandhawk. Imagine the Sandhawk. If Erangel is this bad, how is Sandhawk going to be? So chaotic.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one tonight, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And with it being the only Miramar, those teams that favour Miramar, maybe we'll see them put a little bit more pressure on those other teams.
Absolutely. There's that longest elim distance there. It's going to be seeing Zenta there, 180 meters. That's pretty long for an Erangel game. So Nightmare still going to be on the leaderboard somehow. We always see him there, and it's going to be Zenta this time in that 180 meter distance. Then Lytra with Sunny, 176. And then Carly with from Galatasaray there with 134 well. So very nice elim distances for those teams. Pretty good. Oh, match ranking, Majesty. Here it is.
Here's the good stuff. 24 points there in first for Galatasaray. 9 eliminations. Really good start. Not too far behind with Lecho with 20.
Oh, yes.
And even Ghost Killers there with 18. So nothing too extreme difference-wise. And then we go down there. Armed Family with 13. All the way down. We did have a couple of teams, unfortunately. 0 points there. We saw Inferno and Besiktas be eliminated quite early on. No points for them in their first game.
That's a real shame. Very much a shame. Rise of Queens as well seemed to do a lot better than they did. I thought they were getting knocks left, right, and center. But they go home with 0 eliminations for this game. And only 1 point for placement. That's astounding to me. Rise of Queens, what happened?
Yep, because there were so many teams left in those final circles in Military Base. That just shows how many teams were actually left in those zones, that they looked like they were doing pretty well. So to even come out with 1 point is a shock. There were so many teams left alive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was a bit with Besiktas there as well, because I don't remember them going out particularly early. Of course, we did see Inferno there in the first 5 minutes or so to Armed Family. But Besiktas, I don't remember going out particularly early. So again, when you have all those teams next to each other, somebody's got to go out, and somebody's got to go out really early, even though it's been a while since the start of the game. So that's again a bit of a heartbreak for Besiktas there, as they're going to be going into this next Miramar without any points.
Yeah, and that damage there we just saw, I think that's the most damage collectively we've seen from a game. That top end, all looking pretty even, and even Respect there, we didn't see them do that great in the last 2 nights. Really, really up there tonight with that damage and those kills, so they've definitely come to play properly tonight.
Looking forward to seeing how they go. Of course, we haven't mentioned them quite a bit, but they were there in that 16th place, just scuttling in to that top position to where they could get here tonight. There we go. Get here tonight. So yeah, we are looking at them. We want to see them, not be at the bottom there anymore. We want to see them do a little bit better than they were in the previous couple of days. And so far, it looks like that's actually working. So well done to them. You're seeing 14 total rescues. That's it. Again, super low.
Yeah, a lot of those deaths came in pretty quick tonight. They're not taking any chances.
Not at all.
With those knocks come in, they want those kill points this time. They're not going to give any chance for anybody to get revives if they can.
Not at all. Right, that was a very, very exciting, super exciting, honestly. Great Erangel game coming through there for that first game of Super Day. But we're going to be looking now at Miramar. It is going to be coming on to your screens in just a few minutes. But before then, we are going to be going into a little bit of break to set all that up. And we will see you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are back once again to the PUBG Mobile European Women's League. There we go. We're going to be going into Miramar very, very shortly. But yeah, before that, okay, come on. We've had a couple of league days now. We know what these teams are up to. Predictions. I want to hear them. What are we looking at?
Always give me this question. It's the weirdest question to try and pick out a team.
It is.
I still feel very good about Galatasaray. Mm-hmm. I know they just had that chicken. I feel good about them for Miramar. But Armed Family have been impressing me.
Ooh.
And I think with those kind of kills, the aggression, they played very, very good in Miramar yesterday. Keep an eye on for them as well.
Alrighty, that's actually a really strong prediction, honestly. I would tend to agree with you. Galatasaray very strong over on the Miramar side, and then again, Armed Family been showing us what they can really do. I mean, both on Erangel and on Miramar, the last game, or last day rather, yesterday's games, they were doing really well over there. I'm going to be putting my cards in for the Wildcats, though. I think if I do that, then we cover all our bases, because the Wildcats can be really strong in Miramar as well. So I think that's the safe play. We'll go. You look at Galatasaray and Armed Family, and I'll have a little look at Wildcats and see how we fare.
Also hoping for a bit of luck for Respect. We saw twice they got third-partied, unfortunately, while they were trying to push another team. Fingers crossed for them. They can push in peace today.
Yes, push in peace. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Gosh, all these teams. I mean, Besiktas as well, I will have to say, do pretty well here if they don't get third party, which I think is what we saw happen to them in the last game there. So if they can just have a little bit more space, like Miramar will tend to allow these teams a little bit more room to rotate and do all the things that they want to do, I think we could see Besiktas do super well here as well. So, yeah. Very excited to see where this is going.
Yeah, basically keep your eye on everybody. Everyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're just going to be safe. We're going to say everyone. Everyone can win.
Everybody can win. They've all got a chance. And we've seen Dreamcore do super well here. Nightmare tend to do well, but they tend to do well in multiple maps. They don't seem to have one particular map where they do super well. It really just depends on those zones and what positions they can get. You could Quality have done decently on Miramar as well, so there's a lot of teams here that we really should be looking at, as you say, to actually see who's going to be winning here. Top 5 sort of deal. Any of one of these teams, honestly. All these teams super, super good. And we will be getting into that game in just a minute, as you see on your screens there. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Keep seeing that.
Yeah, and don't forget, if you are watching the live stream, you're in that chat, show your support for your teams, hype up your girls, let us know who you think will take Miramar and the most points from day one. Always interesting to see what the viewers think as well. So, let us know as well in the chat who you think you might take this next win.
Absolutely. I mean, I did have a little sneak peek at the chat there right before it actually started, while we were still in waiting mode, and somebody in chat was just spamming Galatasaray. So I think there's a lot of support for that team coming into chat going into tonight's games. So that's always nice to see, and that's going to be a great boost for them and for any of these teams you support, because I tell you what, the amount of times I've seen the players come into chat in between games, they do it all the time. So if you want to support them, let them know that you do, and that will really boost them up going into Miramar. Here we go, right over onto the desert. It's going to be a fantastic game. I don't think anybody is going to want to miss this. Coming off the back of that Erangel game, Miramar is bound to be exciting.
Oh, and look at that. We're going straight over Los Leones. So nice flight path there for Dreamcore, who preferred that drop.
Yes, very nice for them. Also going to be really nice, I think, for Besiktas. Oh, never mind. They've already dropped. I was thinking Besiktas went into the cliff compounds just south of Los Leones down there, right on that coastline. But I think they've decided to go for Campo Militar or maybe Torre right now, which I always like to see. I always like these plane paths when they go over next to Campo Militar. You never get a zone up there, but there's just such good loot. And if you're the only one there, It's a bit difficult because there's only like one car there, maybe two. So if you get a couple teams there and you don't get that car, you are just messed up for the rest of the game. But if you're the only one there, Campo Militar has some fantastic loot there for anybody. But Besiktas not going to be using that, not going to be taking advantage of that. They're going to be up by Torre. Gaskill, of course, going up by La Copiera. Well, we see a little bit of hot dropping going on down by San Martin, or rather Hacienda. Oh, we never see a hot drop in Hacienda, but it's going to be... Oh, I have to interrupt myself there. That zone. Oh, no.
You're saying, oh, no. I'm saying, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, for us, absolutely. For them, this is going to be already a difficult one for them. But I always do like when the zones go to these cliff sides. It always makes for a very interesting game. There's actually a lot of really, really nice spots to have on these kind of little cliff sides. I mean, they're not really cliffs, are they? It's just a lot of very steep ground, which I always really enjoy. I mean, I like open ground far more than a compound. So for me, those little steep areas down by that southern coastline are perfect for an end zone. And that's what we're going to be getting there. But our family, they're going to have a nice little spot down in Impala. Going to be looking on them right now. See where that aggression gets them into this Miramar game. Well, looks like Rise of Queens have decided to stay away from... Can't even quite see who that is. Is that you cook quality right there? Yes, it is.
It is. I think brown. I'm a colour person, so I think brown is your cook quality, and then the other brown is Galacticos.
Yes, it is. All right, so those are the Browns. I know who they are now. But yeah, there you go. A lot of teams. You got 2 teams in Las Leones, and then you also have a few others just to the north of that. So pretty populated over here. Pecado, Chubacera, and La Bandita all looking occupied there. There's Respect, though. They're over by Cruz del Val, so they're up to the north side, and they're going to be moving down pretty quickly, I think. Just going to be looting on up there, but they already have those vehicles in place, so they're ready for a hasty exit to that circle. And honestly, for most of these teams, I'm going to be looking at them going down to the south. They need to get those points. No, get those place points. No. God, goodness
sake. Get those placement?
Yeah, we'll get those places, get those areas. There we go. They need to get those positions. There we go. They need to get those positions locked and loaded, ready for the onslaught of teams that are going to be coming down from the north side. Because I'm not seeing anyone there, being, of course, the zone or the flight path did facilitate some of that, but there's not a whole lot of compounds to be had there. It's not very good for looting, unless you're going to spread out pretty far, and it looks like the teams that tend to do that, Besiktas and you could maybe a little bit of Rise of Queens there, they've not gone for that. So that south side is completely open for them, and I'm going to be looking at the teams that get there first as the teams that are going to have the better time here.
Yeah, we can just see there in the kill feeds, your cook quality going down to Rise of Queens at the moment, I think back over in Hacienda. Mm-hmm. So it looked like they were going to pull away, but here they are. Oh, actually pushing now on, is that May?
That is, yes.
I think she's in that jumper truck. She is. Oh, she's going to get knocked as well, unfortunately. 2 early kills for Rise of Queens. So obviously cook quality there have done 2-2 split, and they're going to lose the first 2 members to Rise of Queens.
Oh, what a shame. Yeah, Rise of Queens really not taking any risk there. All 4 of them powering towards that little truck. And yeah, she had no chance. He had 2 on either side of her. She did what she could, but yeah, there was no going back there. She was done for, unfortunately. You could quality going to be going down actually to a solo. They're only a trio in this Miramar game, so they're down to a solo.
Oh, they didn't have a full squad. Oh, no. So just a trio.
Yeah.
Solo left now will have to do a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. The question is that solo Ponyo? Yes, it is.
If it is Ponyo, oh, happy days. They'll be fine with that.
Yeah, they should be. Oh, it's going to be Inferno chilling out here just below Pecado, but Cave Diva's right there. But I think they're going to escape that for now at least. They're going to be moving away from the Cape Divas, so no fight going on just there. But yeah, Rise of Queens with those 2 early kills, they're going to be looking very nice now. Hopefully, what I want to see is that not, making them a little bit too aggressive. Oh, we got 2 kills early, time to go get the rest of them, all that sort of stuff. Sometimes, depending on the mentality of the team that's already in place, you will kind of see that start to change the play style and how they're going to be playing the rest of the game. And a lot of time that doesn't work out for these teams. So, got to still keep that discipline going. Keep it rolling. Just keep on playing as they are. If it's working so far, it will work further on in the game if you don't, change. I mean, obviously adapt to what the circle is doing and what differences that brings in, what variables. But at the same time, just got to make sure that you don't actually end up changing anything for no reason just because you're getting a little too confident, a little overconfident with those early kills there. Are seeing some action in the kill feed, though. Oh, dear. Not going well at all for Sumerga.
Yeah, it looks like Sumerga there. Yeah, getting taken out by Nightmare. There they go, 3 kills for them, and another team left with a solo very, very early on in this game.
Oh, what a shame. But yeah, looks like they just got caught out on rotation there, perhaps. Just trying to have a look-see. So yeah, Sumerga looks like they may have been just a little bit separate there. And looks like Nightmare just were able to roll on through and get that. Yeah, that's definitely a rotation kill right there. You see the Smoke and Murado, or on fire Murado. That's way past smoking. And yeah, so Zenta is going to be able to loot up there. Thanks for the free loot, Sumerga. We're going to be taking that very nice indeed. And that's 3 kills now going over to Nightmare. Good stuff there. Good stuff. So yeah, a total of 5 players been eliminated so far. We are seeing that zone continue to come through here. We're not seeing the new zone just yet, but I'm wondering if it's going to go farther south. We are seeing a couple of teams start to creep down to the south coastline. One of those being Nash, actually. So Nash, of course, Nash Dello Inferno being the full name of that team. But yeah, they're starting to kind of creep down, not going too far south there on your screen as you see them. But yeah, they are there in amongst those names rather, and Nightmare looking to be very close to them, and Sumerga actually.
Yeah, it looks like they're possibly trying to head a bit further south past Los Leones, as well as that first zone is still coming in.
I think we're going to have a little bit of a fight breaking out here, though. Yeah, already moving into this compound. Yeah, they know Sumerga's there. Okay, so we do have a fight coming down here, and it could potentially be in between 3 different teams if they're not careful here. Well, they're looking for
DreamCon not too far away, and that zone is sticking with Los Leones, so they'll all be good there now. Oh, never going to see the elimination of Sumerga.
GG's, unfortunate to say the least. But I think that's it's our first team going out, so Sumerga going to be going out there in last place. But I do like to see that zone has continued its southern trajectory. So even though it has actually moved center, we will be seeing that coastline come into play. And again, whoever gets there first is going to have a much better time of it. Now you're seeing Surreal and Galatasaray. Ooh.
I just want to point out right now, Loina has an M24 equipped. I'm very excited. I want to see some headshots. I want to see some long range.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Finally, we have a sniper in Miramar.
Finally. Yeah, looking good. Love the representation coming through there. Ooh, we saw this was going to happen, and it is.
So we have Inferno here. Nightmare just below them. Think a little spread out here too. But looks like they're not engaging too much just yet. Oh, Surreal are though. Just with that van managing to get out of there, and I think someone has just dropped themselves off a cliff perhaps and knocked themselves again.
Of course.
And it is our family with Surreal as well. And Rex coming through to get involved. They're doing the third party this time, taking out Surreal and Armed Family.
Oh, that's
so
a lot of kills going
Respect
their
getting
way.
some kills here, 3. So this time, Respect aren't the victims. They're doing the damage, and they're coming for that third party now instead.
Really, really nice stuff for them. Great to see they're very aware of what's kind of going on and aware of those third-party opportunities, because that's where, in this kind of level of competition, that's where you're going to get a lot of your kill points, or if you're really smart about it, that's where you're going to get a lot of your kill points. Those third parties, because they don't do a whole lot to you. It's not a high risk sort of play, but you can definitely farm a lot of kills if you just are aware and have a look-see and just make sure that you know where everyone is and where those opportunities are to actually get them and get those points for yourself.
Yep, so it looks like Nightmare just pushed down to this compound here, but they don't have the advantage of those hills and they are being overlooked. So any movement by windows, doors, if they try to jump out, eyes will be on them straight away.
For sure. And right now, Inferno do have that high ground advantage. Nightmare have to know they're there, though. I mean, I think they do. They're being pretty quiet there on that little mini-map. They're not going all out, but looks like it's actually a really nice little hill that Inferno have got a hold of, actually. It's a nice little spot. And looking like they might be able to do good things with it. Bugs Bunny just going to be moving around there, trying to get a best spot. And it's really open all around here. So it's actually a great little spot to have. The only problem is with this, of course, is that it's so large. You've got a pretty big spread out here trying to gain or cover as much ground as possible. That does mean that it's pretty easy now to, if someone pushes on one side, it's not going to be easy for the rest of the team to cover their teammates from the other side. It's going to take them a while to get there and regroup. So always a risk with these kinds of things, but so far so good.
Here with Latra now and Goskiller. So we already saw these two teams fight in a wrangle at the very, very end. She's just trying to take out the vehicle there. Smart moves from Latra. They just got just the one knock at the moment. Are we going to get a second? We are.
Oh.
That's a very, very accurate scar sprays coming through there from Sonny.
Very, very nice work there. And that's just going to be Cat Fanes on her own. Is she a solo now? No, not quite. No, not quite. Wait, is it?
No, so they've got a duo left, but she is on her own with them. Here comes the other member of the team. I think she's dipped from this, and they're just going to leave Cat there, the last player, with Latra.
Oh, that's actually really interesting from Fra. She's going to be completely disengaging from here, and I think they kind of knew what was happening here. Latra not wasting any time. Look at this.
Here comes Sonny with the push. She's got some backup, and I think it's going to be the end of the Goskiller player. She's got a 2v1 to handle right now. She's gone down.
Yeah. That was really, really well played from Litra. They weren't taking too many risks. They still had that full squad, but they definitely didn't take any risks because they definitely went for that full squad thing. But what was really nice is that kind of split they were using, just completely surrounding Cat Veins, unfortunately for her, but very, very nicely played from Latra. They are going to get that kill. So Fra's going to be on her own. And again, that's another solo coming through here.
Yep, I think quite easy for solos to survive at the moment on Miramar. It's so big and so many little...
You know, you were just talking about how the solo's going to survive.
Solos, it's the curse, I'm telling you.
It is. Goskilla, I'm so sorry, but that is going to be 15th place for them, and 0 points! 0 kills, 0 points, not good.
But we still have the hope of the solo from your cook quality Ponyo. We know how good she is on her own as well. We've seen her do it before.
Definitely. I mean, alright, who's exploded whose vehicle? Bajiktis lose one in the kill feed there, just down to a knock, but it looked like an explosion, so that's going to be a car, so that means on rotation. Oh dear. But again, Bajiktis, they're still alive. They're not out in 15th. Oh, that's to Galacticos.
Family going down here to Rise of Queens.
That momentum is not carried forward.
Yeah, they've lost 2. This was one of my picks. I'm just going to be quiet from now on.
Yeah, pretty much. 0 kills as well, so it's been a quiet game, and right now they are struggling just a little bit, being gate-kept by Rise of Queens as that zone moves to the western side. And look at Cave, they're going to be very happy with that. No, Ponyo!
Oh, we lose the solo Ponyo.
No.
I'm not going to say
as well.
Any more names, nothing. I'm sorry.
Literally, we just have to not do that. My goodness. What is with that as well? I mean, even the Maxmans of the world don't get this bad of a curse on them. Goodness me. But yeah, there is a Nightmare trying to make that rotation into zone. They're going to be moving in from the south side, as is Surreal. But the problem is for Nightmare, so is Respect, and they're going to get in there first. So they're kind of going to be there in between, but they're all moving in towards Inferno.
Yeah, I'm crying right now because we just lost our family in 13th place, and there goes Galacticos as well in 12.
Oof. But to Galatasaray, that was your other pick. They have 1 kill so far onto Galacticos, and they're going to be moving in, and very nice spot for them. I do love this crate area of Los Leones. It's where me and my team always used to drop back when I played NA. It's just a really, really good spot to move out from, but also to hold. You just have to be smart with it. At the moment, though, Fire is just going to be there in the open. Oh, dear.
Maybe not a great spot for them right now because Besiktas are coming as well. We've just switched away from it though, but you can see Besiktas coming up behind them, and Lex is going to go down to Opium of Elytra as well. So Elytra not too far away, just in the edge of Los Angeles we can see there. So maybe they can see down onto the teams down here, and yeah, looks like they're getting picked off by Wildcats coming through as well.
Oh, very nice for them. Yeah, Wildcats got a superb spot up there, and of course they are still in zone, so they just got that overview of everything happening on the lower areas of the zone. Might come back to bite them if the zone continues that western trajectory, but for now, it could be a very nice little kill maker.
Yep, so pushing in, so it'll be interesting to see where we're going to head to next, whether these teams will have to quickly move or not. If it stays with them, they can carry on their fight here, or will we see the shift? How fast will these teams want to move in?
And I think for Galatasaray there, they could have made that work a little bit better, but I think they just over-peaked that area. We're a little bit too comfortable with that open space in between the ridge and that building. And I think that's really what got them in trouble there. If they had just stayed a little bit more or closer to cover, or maybe been a little bit more careful with what angles they were allowing the other teams to have around them, I think they probably would have been able to focus on Besiktas a little bit better than they were able to. But as it is, they are going to be going down to that duo for them. So have to see how that works out for them.
Yeah, Dreamcore here throwing these nades onto Rise of Queens, trying to gatekeep them a little bit. They won't be able to get through zone unless they're going to come past Dreamcore. It looks like they have that one vehicle though. Maybe they can send a player to the zone. The rest of them will have to watch out for those nades flying.
Do you see that zone? Zone shifted north. It's way north onto this area, so once again, Cave Divas have a fantastic spot, but that means that we now have 6 teams outside of zone, just to the south.
Always the south.
Always. Every single time. But Diva's going to be very happy with this. Oh, nice usage of the vehicles, actually.
She's very lucky that she didn't blow herself up with that. I think she just jumped out at the right time.
She did, yeah. Oh, the play zone.
Yeah, Rise had a damage from Dreamcore. The pressure keeping them out. We'd lose a Rise of Queens in 11th.
Oh, that's a real shame there. Elytra as well as Surreal, they're going head-to-head there in that kill feed as well. We are looking at Inferno right now. Oh, who's this that's come up to them? It is Respect. Okay.
It's Respect. I think we must have lost Surreal in 10th place. I don't think it came up right there, but I think we lost Surreal in 10th. But yeah, Respect here. Also trying to get into zone. Inferno keeping them out at the moment. Looks like she's got time. She's got that revive picked back up. And will Inferno stay here to get these kills? Are they going to head for zone?
I mean, they're not being too quick about it. Oh, that heal.
Oh, blue. She got cut out, but the knock comes in there from Pmmi, yeah.
Delicia, meanwhile, has moved on. So, she's going to be a solo. So even if Respect go out here, they've done a number on Inferno there. Oh, Galatasaray as well, not having a good time. Oh no.
Besiktas in 9th place, and then RX back to the play zone in 8th.
How did she survive in that vehicle? How? Oh!
That was just a one tap.
What is happening? Lytra.
Oh, here comes the nade. Gonna be enough, not quite.
That's a half healther though.
There we go. The nade comes in and confirms that kill. Nice there from Sonny. Gets her 4th one tonight. She's, oh, look, another low health. She's got to be careful with that jump. That jump could have knocked her then. If she's not careful.
So close. Oh, and here comes Dreamcore now. Oh dear. Right onto Cave.
We have an M2 for knock in the kill feed as well on Lytra from the Nightmare team. She's using that sniper.
Lovely. Love to see that long range coming in. Oh, that's a reset. Okay.
Look like Diva's here getting pushed by a couple of teams. Dreamcore right in there with her, and Inferno just outside.
And there you go. That's what I've been meaning by that kind of suppression Molotov there. Just going through that doorway just to make sure that they can't go through there for the time being, at least gives them a little extra time. So great stuff coming in there by the Divas. Oh, and it looks like a bit of a 2-2 split as well. So it's just the duo.
Yeah, they got that player in the zone already. So just the duo here to face a Dreamcore. They are pushing in now. They want to get in this zone as well. Just in the warehouse there, we can see them. She's very lucky there that Dreamcore player didn't spot her just in the middle. She opted to shoot at the right side instead.
Be nice. Not quite. Nice to see that Cave Divas have regrouped there a little bit more, so that's nice. They're not going to be stuck in that compound. Oh, that's a nice Molotov, though.
Going to be Inferno going out there in 7th place.
GG's, though. 7th place, pretty good.
Dreamcore, she's got to be careful. Oh, the nade came in. I said she had to be careful, and just as we said it, the nade came in and gets the knock.
Oh, but now it's Wildcats. There we go, solo left. Oh, they do as well.
Can she make it into this zone? She's putting up a very, very good fight. There's a molly coming in. I think she's about to get away from that one.
Oof, that was well placed, though. Very well placed indeed.
She's got a lot of players in front of her right now. She's going to return that molly.
Again with the suppression, though.
Onyx in 6th there. 3 kills for them.
That's decent. Really decent score there. But now it's Cave's turn to get third-party galore because they got the Wildcats on one side and then Nightmare coming up from the south as well. So there's a whole bunch going on. And look at the Wildcats. A duo, though. They are having those 6 kills. So that's really good stuff coming in from them. I think this entire time Lytra and Galatasaray have been fighting it out because Galatasaray is down to 1. But Lytra have 2 knocks on their side. So
yeah, Lytra only is solo at the moment as well, so it's really been going on that north side of our zone as well, between Lytra and Galatasaray. We've maybe been focusing on the south as usual, but we can't discount those 2 big dogs north of the zone. Just a 1v1 right now.
Absolutely. Oh, now we're seeing Nightmare kind of skirt along the outside there, and this is where Lytra could really get stabbed in the back. See those smokes going through? Those are the cover smokes you want to be seeing. Oh, but no. Lytra.
Nightmare coming in for that final elimination.
Yeah, very well done to them. Oh, Wildcats. No.
Oh, I thought the drop shot might have just had it there. Unfortunate. We lose Wildcats in fourth. Good kills from them.
Yeah, that's my pick out. Rip. Okay. I just need to not talk. I think prediction is not the way to go next time.
Nightmare looking very good right now. 11 kills for them. They've still got a trio. They've just got one knock there by the Galatasaray solo, which is way in the open, and the spray's coming in. See
very nicely done.
I was surprised at how long that took, actually.
I know. She looked so on point.
I thought she was going to survive that for a little second. I thought, she's going to survive? Eliminated there in first, and we've only got Sly Nightmare, Cave Divas sneaking really on in here.
Just want to point out the kill count for Nightmare, though. 12.
Marvelous for them. Oh, great
spot. Be 13.
Gonna try and finish with this UME close.
Divas on the other side, though.
Pretty even right now.
Very even.
I think Nightmare might just have this zone. So Cave, I think Q7's got a nice little spot there for any other Cave Diva player who will try maybe to come out that warehouse. They're going to have to be very careful. This is where I want to see those smokes again being used if they need to make it out of that warehouse.
I really want to see these nades and these Molotovs come through, though, because of the lay of the land. That could be really detrimental to Nightmare, and just make sure they can't come up over that ridge, and in fact, make sure that the Cave Divas actually have that ridge as their advantage rather than Nightmare's. But it looks like that's happening the opposite way around, though. Those nades going through to that building, just keeping Cave out.
Yeah, so we can see the two other Sly Nightmare players on our left. They're the ones who are throwing those nades in, putting that pressure on, and then Q7 is just going in with the smokes. She's trying to keep herself quiet, I think. Here she comes. She's going to sneak up while the other two distracting them, maybe.
Oh, it's really good teamwork coming in from Nightmare, though. Cave doing a solid job as well, but they're just at the disadvantage here. It's really defensive mode.
Yeah, Q7 here. She is now ready in that spot. She's got that first knock.
Oh, no.
She's going to go through the smoke now as well. She gets a second knock. There's only one player left. She's really done really well. Oh, here comes the push. I think it's going to be all over. And there we go.
There they go.
With the winner, chicken dinner in Miramar.
Very, very well done there. To the Sly Nightmare. Fantastic work coming in there. And just great teamwork all over. Just fantastic. You know, you saw the cover smokes coming in. You had one on the off angle while the other two distracted with those nades, tried to hem them in a little bit, distract them, make sure they couldn't get into zone until Q7 was ready on that off angle to allow them to come forward. There was just a lot of control on the side of Nightmare, and unfortunately for Cave Divas, had a fantastic game right up until then, and then the zone just really messed them up, and unfortunately for them, Nightmare just played that fantastically.
Yeah, really good teamwork from Nightmare at the end. They definitely knew what they were doing. They had that plan, communicated very well, and they had to bring Divas out. Divas had to come in for that zone. Unfortunate for them. They were ready and waiting for them.
Absolutely, and I think perhaps Cave Divas didn't have actually the things they needed, the throwables that they needed. I'm wondering if that was actually the case there, because I really would have liked to see the Divas actually use those Molotovs use the throwables rather, like Nightmare were doing, to actually do the opposite and make sure that ridge was actually their advantage, that they could peek over that and get the knocks that they wanted, rather than Nightmare having that advantage themselves. But I think with the fights that they were all in, they got third-party by so many teams. I think those throwables were already used up, and they just had a couple smokes on board, and that's all they could really do. So that's unfortunate for the Divas there, but would have liked to see that had they had that equipment to do so. Oh!
There's that elimination of the Summerga solo.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? A 1v3 and when they all come in like that? You can't. There's nothing to do at that point. Unfortunate, though. Oh, yeah, Tem going down there. I thought she had it. But no, there's that really sad little knock right there as well, trying to talk to her for a bit, and then bye-bye.
Oh, they didn't even first her straight away. The pain is real.
I know. Loina going out meters before the zone. Ugh. There's that really nice little scar spray from Tofita there onto Cry as well.
I noticed in that game a lot of the girls using the Scar L, spraying really, really well with it as well. There was some great shots with the Scar.
There was indeed, and I think, that Scar buff that we had a couple of updates ago really showing up in the competitive scene more so than maybe the classic scene. And the M4 gone down a little bit in favor. Unfortunate, because the Scar is a little trickier to handle, but these teams have had no issue with mastering it. Even at like 4 and 6 times, I mean, you're seeing them do that there. Of course, that is the M4, so that completely negates my point. But close range, 6 times, very, very nice. I mean, look at that, just the singular headshot takes down Tofita there. Goodness me, and this was the Wildcats coming into play was a really nice touch, and that's what took out Dreamcore really there. And they just had that solo left. Ugh. She tried her best.
Yeah. It was really chaotic around this warehouse area. There were so many teams trying to make their way in.
So many.
You got to focus everywhere. It's so hard.
I thought Badu had this, honestly. I thought she was going to get this, but unfortunately, the 2v1 was not going to be happening. There's Nightmare with the guy. There we go.
And I thought she was going to survive that. I thought maybe she could just get behind that airdrop.
I thought there was a little dip there. That's why the shots weren't connecting. But no, they did in the end. Great off angle from Sonya there. But yeah, Nightmare in the last bit of this game, the final phase, just had a Oh, was that a pan? That's what that was. It wasn't a smoke. It was a pan.
I thought something was flying in, and I didn't hear anything after, and I thought, hang on, how far was her throw? They really tried everything.
They really did. Just throwing everything in there. There's your most oh, wow! Look at the damage. Ding, ding, ding for all 3.
Yeah. First time we've seen this.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at the top, though. It's going to be Elam from the Wildcats there. Oh, and long range for the distances as well. Got Cry there with 323, Tofita with 316, and then, of course, Wildcats would do there with 286. Interesting. Who was it who had the M24? Was that Respect? Or was that Nightmare?
No, I'm sure it was Cry. I think.
Was it Cry? Oh,
I think it was a Galacticos member. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well then, she got the most amount. Oh, but here we go. There is that match ranking for us. Looky there.
And that's a bit of a difference from the first game as well. So Nightmare really picked up a lot of points extra compared to these other teams. Cave Divas in second, but with 17 compared to 30 for first place.
Wow, that's a big difference. So that's going to be a great boost for them. Fantastic work. And then it's really interesting how the first can just move away like that. 15 eliminations. But then the next kind of 5 or 4 excluding the first place, of course, Divas, Eternal, Wildcats, and Galatasaray, very close together, 17 to 11. That's just 6 points difference between them. So that's a really clustered together group of teams there in terms of the results for this match. Unfortunately, you're seeing right at the bottom, though, Armed Family, Goskilla, and Samurga all going out there with 0 points. And that's really heartbreaking for Armed Family in particular, because they had such a good game in that last game. Of course, that means that this game doesn't matter as much because they got kind of enough points for 2 games, so they're going to be okay, but it just means that now they don't have that advantage. They don't have the difference of points. That makes it kind of even amongst the other teams.
Yeah, and if you, going back to the table there for the points, 7 points would get you 6th, 7th place in that game. So it shows how dominant and how many kills those first couple of teams got, that even only a few points still put you way up in that leaderboard.
Oh, absolutely. Just really, I'm just seeing Samurga there with 35 damage. I hate to call that out, but that's really interesting. I don't think I've seen that. 41 as well. Just unfortunate how they're just unable, like, get caught out in the zone, get caught out wherever, and just unable to really put that damage in. You're seeing Armed Family as well, though, with the 267 damage, and just not able to get those kills either. So really unfortunate for those 4 players. We know they did their very best, but sometimes the zone just messes you around, and it's unable to do anything about it. There's today's matches, though. We've got Galatasaray and Nightmare. Fantastic work from both those teams there. But yeah, I mean, I think we said it already, how Nightmare just played that to perfection, just unable to let Divas do anything about it, and just did really well. They came up right from the south, and actually we saw that from them in the Erangel game as well. So it looks like they're kind of transitioning to making those southern rotations and coming up from there. Looking really good so far. It's working out for them. So if we're going to continue to see that, that will be interesting to see if that's going to continue to work for them, because it certainly is for now. And it means actually that, I mean, we have been seeing that the southern zone actually is very contested in all of these matches, but if for now that they can keep from the southern side, keep away from those kinds of teams like we have been seeing, and then just come in at the last minute and take out everybody while they're at a disadvantage, it's going to be working out really well for them, and we could see them at the top of the leaderboard, honestly.
But then we have to consider what map is next. We're going to Sandhawk.
Yes.
Anything can happen. We've seen the last 2 days, anything happens in Sandhawk. We've seen kind of 2 different Sandhawk games, one totally different to the other. So it being tonight the Super Day 1, let's see which kind of tactics we're going to use today. Yeah, it will be interesting, and Sandhawk is anyone's really. Really, literally anything can happen, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see now if Nightmare can keep up that good work from Miramar. Yeah,
I'm going to look forward. I'm not going to say that I'm going to predict them, because that would just be ruining everybody's day. I'm not going to do that, but I'm like you said, I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to play this one in light of the last 2 games. So, going to be very interesting. I think we are going to be going into a tiny little break in between these 2 games, though, so we'll be heading off for a couple of minutes while that Sandhawk game gets ready to go and underway, and we will be seeing that jungle of Sandhawk in just a few moments. So go grab your drink, grab your snack, and be right back here for Sandhawk in just a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again, back into the action in just a couple of minutes. We will be seeing that Sandhawk action. Super excited. Can't wait. That's going to be coming in just a couple of minutes. Now, Majesty, I will not ask you for any predictions for this one. But where would you like to see the zone go?
Boot camp. I'm a boot camp girl. I love to see boot camp fights. You know that only one team goes there, so it would be nice to see if the zone did go there, if teams had to push into there. Yeah, you can't say no to a boot camp zone in Sandhawk.
That's true. I mean, as well, typically, if you want to go as difficult as possible, you might say, an island finish. But I've seen so many of those. It always goes over to the island, over to those cliff sides, those mountain areas. I want something different. I want maybe a little bit of a south side, maybe get some of that, what's it called? Way down by Cave, but also the port area down there as well. That might be fun. Docks, thank you. That's the name. But I agree with boot camp because we've seen, there's only one team that goes there. Guys, I said I normally move up from there up onto that hillside and then down again. I might want to see if the zone goes that way. I want to see what happens if they get stuck in boot camp. Will they still be able to fight it out and stay alive? It's kind of where I want to be going with that. Kind of want to see where that would go, but we'll have to see where the zone is going to be going as we move into our next game. 30 seconds to go, and these teams are going to be ready. I'm going to be seeing a lot of med stratting. Too.
I wonder if we're going to see a lot of teams like our first league night, or just a couple like the second. There was a bit of a difference between the first and second, but obviously now they're looking for points. Will we go back to the med strat?
Oh, yeah. That's going to be interesting to see, and I think as well what's an interesting difference between certainly sort of the women's side of things and the, I don't want to call it main side, but certainly kind of the pro main side. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, it's kind of main side, isn't it? The difference between those two is the med strat for those tournaments like PMPL, whatever, they don't typically use that med strat until the very end, until their team, they've fought it out, they've not done well, they've gone down to a solo, and then that solo will then use that med strat. Here, however, we see a lot of teams use the med strat from phase 2, which is really odd for me to see, but it's interesting to see how that plays out. I'd be really interested to see how, get a couple of teams from each kind of league and see how they would do it against each other on Sandhawk, because really would love to see a comparison between those two strategies come through there.
Yeah, it's interesting when they do it so early, because you could do with that extra player in the fight when it's still so early. So to leave a player behind so early is very interesting, but if it works for them, that's what they like to do.
You can't, if that's the strat and that's the one they go for, so much thought goes into these strategies. So you can't really fault them, but at the same time, it's one of my biggest issues with the 1-3 split that we often see, and I've often seen from the women's leagues, not so much here, interestingly enough, but certainly in previous tournaments, I have seen the 1-3 split come through very, very often, and it often goes into fights, and it never really works. Because you don't have that full manpower, because the 1-3 goes through, you don't have a full squad, you're not there together, and that means there's a little bit of hesitation, whether or not it's subconscious. There's always a little bit of hesitation. What do we do? How do we go? You're already at disadvantage. So that's a really interesting play. Total side point there, not at all to do with the game, but just talking about the difference kind of in those strategies, like you were saying, with that med strat as well, going in as 3 already to a fight. Typically, not the most advantageous position you want to be seeing there. But we are going to be looking at this next zone, and boot camp is definitely on the chart there. Not Docks, unfortunately, Cave a little bit, but might go down to Sami as well. And speaking of Sami, I really like the position that Cave Divas have down here. Look at that 1-2-1 split. Very nice wide split for them, but not too wide given the diameter of the map itself. So still very easily accessible to regroup, but just a lot of loot going their way.
Yeah, and I don't think any other team will push that far down south in this zone. So I think they're pretty safe there with that split, just to get everything that they need and regroup, ready to make their next move.
Very nicely done from them. Going to be seeing a little bit of pressure coming in for the northeast side, though. I mean, you got Lytra, you got Wildcats, and Goskilla there. And Galacticos, actually. There's 4 different teams right there. Oh, that could be very, very difficult for any of those teams to really move through. Going to be probably seeing Goskilla come through Bon, just slightly more east than north. Galacticos might do the same thing. Lytra, of course, going to be going up from the north. You already see Sonder coming through the zone that way, but you do have Onyx and Paradise, so Wildcats at the moment looking the most worst for wear there because they don't have that clear path into zone. Oh, but this is Camp Bravo, is it? Camp Bravo? Yes, it is.
Yep, and Inferno, they're getting the first kill of the game on Respect. So they've landed a little bit further out, because yesterday we saw them land around Kampong. So they've pushed back with their drop a little bit, and landing here with Inferno instead. Inferno were a little spread out at first. I think the call came in that there was another team here, and they've come to back up, and 1 kill already for them.
Oh dear. Not looking good for Respect at all, but oh wow! Interestingly enough, there were 2 members of. Oh no, never mind. It looked on the map feed that they were going away, like disengaging completely. So I thought Respect was okay for now, but maybe that is not the case. Here they go, full push. Oh no!
Mira to expose their way to an open, but a bit of cover there coming from Sniper. She has got a knock in return. I don't know if that'll buy enough time with a full squad of Inferno still around. Whether they'll be able to get across the road for a revive might be unlikely, but she's still trying to provide that cover. They have smoked up to get a revive. I think they'll get their squad back up. And it looks like, I think, Respect. Sniper's still keeping an eye on it. Whether they've sent their last player, we see, I think it's Blue. Is it Blue that's still up? I think what player is missing?
Yeah, Blue, Amira, and
Blue.
Sniper.
So she's gone a little bit further up the hill, it looks like, just flanking around, whether she will try and stay in safety, just in case it goes wrong. Amira seems like she's trying to crawl around, but Inferno going to take middle of quarry here. Maybe... Oh, I don't think... It looks like Sniper's going for this revive. But with the 2 of them pushing here as well, I'm not sure it's going to be great for Respect early on.
No, it's not looking that way, and I'm not sure that they're going to be able to get this revive because Amira is so low as well. Looks like, she might just do it. She might.
I think she's there around, but they're using this jump punch. They're sneaking up, so it could be a 2v2. They've left the other players there in the warehouses. And, back in Camp Bravo with Galacticos and Yakut Quality there, getting their first kill of tonight's Sandhawk as well.
I do have to say, just very quickly, okay, never mind. I'll wait.
Yeah, second one down. Good push from Galacticos at the moment. I think we have... It's a trio of teams here, isn't it? Because Goskilla is here as well.
That's what I was going to say. I thought it was Goskilla and Galacticos, but actually it's Yakut Quality right here.
Because they're both brown and they're on top of each other, you cannot even tell the difference. I was thinking, so there is a 3rd team here as well in Camp Bravo.
Ooh, Galacticos taking advantage of both these teams this fight, actually. Ooh.
And they've made Galacticos pretty low. I think Yakut Quality is just in the middle there, hanging on as Goskillas are pushing the sirens there and going to take out 2 of their members.
I would just like to take this moment to say that Respect were able to get that res, and they are off as a trio.
Let's go. Nice bit of revive work there and that cover to come in. She really flanked a long way around. Amira really crawled as well, quite some way to get revived, but it paid off for them and they've managed to sneak off. That's really, really good news for them.
Yeah, fantastic stuff for them. So that's going to be those 2 disengaging there and living to fight another day. Might not be the case for these teams, one of these teams at least.
Yeah, Goskilla here getting their 3rd kill now, and it's not looking good for Galacticos. They were the ones looking like they were in favour at first. They have got a return knock there on Goskilla as well. I think we've just got 2 up right now for Galacticos. We do.
Oh, but that res has gone through.
Yeah, and whatever has happened to the quick quality solo? Is she here?
No, she is. There is somebody here. It's just Mai.
Oh, coming out. Oh, she's exposed herself a little bit too much there. She had a trio, and that will be Galacticos eliminated. But they take some kills with them, so all is not lost.
Not at all. 4 kills going their way, but I really thought they had it in the bag there. They were looking so strong against both teams there, but Goskiller really coming back and regrouping, rethinking, and just able to bring it back for themselves. Mai is still there. So
I wonder if they know if there's another player still there from a separate team.
I don't think so.
But they're very, very close to her, so I don't think they're looking for her, but they might stumble across her by accident. Unless she's very lucky, they might just make their way to zone now. It's got 500 meters to go, but she's very, very close to a couple of them we can see on the mini-map. If she moves, they're going to know about it.
Yeah.
So,
they're disengaging. She is safe for now.
Oh, that's great. That's great for her. She's done really, really well there to let them other teams fight. She's stayed very, very quiet. And obviously with all that action happening between the other two teams, they maybe not been paying attention to the kill feed. Goskillers, when they were Galacticos were fighting equal quality, maybe they didn't know that they hadn't taken them all out. And there we're going to see Surreal taking out Rise of Queens.
She moved in on the wrong side of the rock.
Oh, a bit of support's coming in, but they're looking
too late.
Yeah, too late for that, and I think she's going to bleed out. She's looking very, very low there. And another member coming in on the bike as well. We've got some UMP. I love a UMP in Sandhawk as well. It's very, very good. And yeah, she's going to cut there by Lorna's UMP, and it's going to be 3 kills for Surreal.
Nice little off angle though. Delphia tried to do the right thing, but it was just a little bit too open there, and Surreal already knew what was going on. Oh, that's the wrong place. One at the tree. Yeah, here we go.
I don't think this one is going to connect either. Not close enough. Got our family on our left as well. Probably might be coming to have a little look at this, maybe clean up. But she's going to go in with the molly this time. She keeps trying.
And that's a little bit close to the mark. Yes, it is, but just falls a tiny bit short there, just not quite on the other end of that rock. So Zero's going to be okay for now, but they can't go out here. They cannot have a bad day in the Super Days.
And it's Nightmare coming. Nightmare coming for this as well, giving a little bit of help for that Rise of Queen solo, because they do have a knock on Surreal right now. Oh, and all of a sudden we're over with Galatasaray, so they've came all the way from boot camp. Here with Besiktas.
No one stopped them. Oh, that nade could be pretty though. Oh, Tofita just getting out of the way of that one.
Oh, she's pushing that. I don't think she knows she's behind that rock. And she's just run right up to her.
She has, but there's no knock either side. Oh, yes, there is. Okay, so she was able to get that knock. I didn't see that in the kill feed. Oh. That's going to be Kubrick going on down. Ouch. Tofita, though, very low, so Besiktas did a good job there. Jez going down as well. Now it's just Besiktas to a duo, rather. Oh.
Yeah, and we know how strong Galatasaray are, so Besiktas will have to try really, really hard. Whether they might try and fall back or not, it would be difficult over the water. Galatasaray would just be able to hit them in their backs. So looks like they're going to try and defend this compound.
Yeah, looks like it's a good play from Besiktas actually to kind of move around and get over to this side. I mean, everywhere is very open, so it's going to be very difficult for Besiktas to move out. But this is their best chance of doing so, so they have moved to that side. They are able to at least get out of the compound, but I think Galatasaray just know exactly where they all are, coming in as a full squad, but Tofita.
They've got one. She could even it up. I don't think she's going to go for the third. She needs to just hold herself where she is, maybe relocate slightly as the help comes.
Tell you what, these nades are just slightly off all over the board. Ooh.
Oh, she's made another one low. We got a second knock for Besiktas. Oh, she's a solo now. The other player has gone down. Evelyn's gone down. So it's a 2v1 right now. Will she have time to get this revived? I think she might go for the first.
I would do that, yeah.
Yep, so she's going to try and get those kills first. Oh, I think the lag, we missed it.
Yeah, we did miss it. We just had a little lag on our end.
Oh, they've been eliminated, and she didn't get the first. And Galatasaray are going to get the whole squad back up.
Wow. That was very close for them, but yeah, we just missed that. So Besiktas, a very valiant effort, fantastic work, but unfortunately, Galatasaray not to be messed with on Sandhawk for now. Yeah, just
by the way she was positioned, I thought she was aiming for those thirsts. Oh, we just missed it.
Yeah, what a shame, but yeah, that's really unfortunate from them. Just unable to get those final couple kills and final little thirst going on, but there's Surreal. Where are they right now? There's a bridge in sight. Oh, because the zone has moved over to the west side, so that bridge is in play. Both bridges are. We have 3 bridges actually in play right here, because the one by Painan is where we're at right now. And is this trying to gatekeep? Who are we looking at here? Onyx. But look at Surreal. It's a great little split coming in from them. They got 3 on this hill and then 1 in the compounds by the bridge that you see there. Got some long-range shots coming through over on to Inferno. I'm going to hit as well. You there?
Oh, that's some great long-range taps coming there. I think Haraza's just helping out her teammate. Yeah.
Fantastic work there. Fantastic. Imagine your whole team getting dismantled by 3 times from across the river. Not fun. But that's not Inferno out yet. They're just down to a duo and they got 4 kills. So still very much to play for over here in this Sandhawk game. Arm Family, now they can sneak up, but they're sneaking up around the outside. So they've actually not gone north. They've gone for a southern rotation.
She has got her eye on Respect. Sniper right now. Oh! I thought she was going to zigzag out at that one. Nearly, not quite. And she does get caught out. So that is, I think it was Sniper who just went down there.
So it was. Oh, that's a real shame because now Orange Family are all over that. And you can just see that split coming through just all across the edge of the zone there. So it's going to be really, really difficult for Respect to actually do anything about this. Just checking now to see what kind of meds they got. Not a whole lot. About 5 between the 2 still left up. So not looking particularly solid on that med strat either.
We've got Submerger, though, getting a knock and a thirst on Arm Family. So maybe with that distraction, Respect might be able to make their way into zone because Arm Family have to readjust themselves now.
But isn't that Cave Diva's right at the top of this hill here. So again, this could be very difficult for Arm Family because they don't know. Look at her. She's just going up the mountain like right in the open, nobody's business, and Respect might have a little bit of a time to themselves here. They might be able to get in just slightly.
I think she just saw her.
Yes.
She's just turned around. She went back quietly. I think she noticed her in the little tower. She knows she's there now.
Well, that's good. They know they have eyes on these other 2 teams here. But I do want just to mention, speaking of Cave, they have gone for the med strat with Loriachi. She's staying with 36 med first aids. 36 meds down in Samis. They're only playing as a 3-man squad right here. So again, they've gone for that 1-3 split with 1 in the zone. I mean, we've only got zone 4 going on right now. And yeah,
so they've gone for that Sami option very early again. We saw that last night as well, didn't we? The solo in Sami.
Yes, we did. We saw that several times over the last couple of days. Goskilla just sweeping right through Ruins, right past Nightmare, who are still in Ruins. I think they probably landed there. They're going right into Lytra.
Right, Goskilla now. Yep, here they come with the nades. I want to put that pressure on. That compound is not in the zone though, so Elytra would have to come out eventually. Maybe just keep an eye on them for their movement. We've got Submerga in the kill feed as well, getting a knock on the Wildcat.
Oh, yes, they are. But a mirror goes down now for Respect as well in that kill feed. Cave Diva's grabbing that kill for themselves.
Oh, no, it's not Wildcat. Inferno.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, they go out.
Oh, just as... Oh, sorry.
There they are. Going out as soon as we mention them. But hey, Respect, they're now in the points. So Blue, even if she goes out here, which she will do with that one first aid, I think it's pretty safe to say she will do very shortly here. But she's going to be in the points.
So you've got to make a decision now. Should I try and just go for zone and risk giving someone a kill point, or just die?
That's true. I mean, with the zone, we still got 25 seconds on it, so quite possible for her to try her best to move in, especially as those teams start moving into the next zone, which has gone over to the southeast. So just the corner of Ruins left in that zone, and we're seeing a lot of that hillside as well. So Submerga and Surreal are going to be very happy with that.
You can see Pinky here just creeping up on Galatasaray. She is going to get spotted out first, and that's going to be a quick first for Galatasaray. She's going for the zone. I think she might be able to sneak in this zone. Oh no, she's got no meds left though. She's got to run fast there. Oh, she can't stop now. She's going to have to pray for everything.
Yeah.
Get behind these rocks, because look where she is sandwiched between right now. She's going to have to be very, very quiet.
If there was ever a time for snaking.
Nightmare this time, with their eyes on Elytra as they try to move into Ruins as well.
Now this, I think, is where Elytra, a little bit of Elytra's downfall potentially here. They just kind of were a little bit late to the zone. Not sure why. Didn't see them in the kill feed, being delayed by any fights going on. So they're pretty late to this next zone. And I think that's going to be a bit difficult for them.
She's still coming.
Do not. Not in your best interest. Leave it alone.
Let them fight.
You don't need the kills that badly. You need to live.
And Nightmare haven't had far to go. They do come and land in Ruins, so that's why they've got them 2 kills now from Elytra after that first elimination. So they've not had far to go, so quiet from them as they just wait for Zone to move in on them.
Very quiet indeed. 2 kills to show for it, though, and Goskilla trying to do something about it.
There's only a solo left. I think she looks like she's going to take this fight. There's only a solo left for Goskilla there.
Ooh! There we go. Gosh.
Eventually, we see Goskilla going out in 10th. 5 kills for them. And
nice.
I think we should get this Hate Me revive back on for our Arms family. They're really feeling the pressure right now. Surreal and Submerga out there as well. And Nightmare going down now to Elytra instead, back over in the Ruins area.
Oh, that's a turn of events right there. Somehow Elytra managing to hold on. Don't know how they managed that. They were looking pretty bad there. I think they had a vehicle I just saw, so they were able to get into zone quite quickly. But still, so 4 kills right now.
Sprays coming in everywhere, and I think Freeps is the last one of our family back out in that blue zone. I wonder now if she'll just be left for the heal strat. 8 teams left in it, but if you look at the players, you think, 16, maybe we can get a top 5 in here somewhere. There we go, 5 eliminations there, and she goes out very, very quickly there in the blue.
A shame too, she was only a few meters from zone, so just the zone being way too damaging to actually survive there, just the extra few meters she needed. Gonna be seeing over here, who's this? Hello.
We've got some new
information
on our screens as well.
Looking nice, 300, 400 damage. I think these are the girls of Elytra left alive. So those were their individual stats on the screen for you right there. Sumerga with 6 kills, though. They've been doing good.
All right, so we've got 6 teams left. I can only see 4 in this zone.
Yes.
So I guess there's a couple of players out there in the blue still just trying to med up. Nightmare in a bit of trouble there. I don't think they're able to get up from this this steep side. No chance. So whether Surreal can claim those kills or not, or whether they'll just go out to the play zone. Everyone's going out to the play zone right now.
They are. We'll just give you that little bit of information. You were just talking about the teams that are outside the zone. We have Galatasaray there, Tofida out in the zone. We have Loriachi from Cave Divas. We also have Sonder from Leitra. So even if Leitra go out here, they're still out there in the zone, medding away. So they are good to go for now.
Leitra looking good at the moment, though, taking out a couple of Sumerga players, and Heraza's here trying to go with those nades. Maybe she could even steal a kill from Leitra with those knocks. She's going to try a molly next. The nades didn't quite connect enough. Can the molly hit? Oh, Galatasaray there in at 6.
But 9 kills, so that's going to make up a lot of points that they didn't quite get on those placements. So that's going to be a very nice game for them. Nonetheless, Surreal looking good as well. Top 4 in 9 defeats. Oh, and that's a double knock onto Leitra.
Yeah, Sumerga there managing to get one of their players pick back up those nades and molly efforts. Didn't quite work for Surreal. They weren't able to get any advantage over Sumerga then. But this zone is looking very, very tiny right now.
Ooh. It is. I still can't believe the double knock onto Leitra. Fantastic work from both those teams.
So the Mestra has only managed to get players into 3rd and 4th, and we're left with Surreal and Sumerga, our final 2 teams in the zone. So it's definitely going to be
it's a 3v1.
A close one because it's very, very tight.
Oh, there we go. It is Surreal. Well done there. 13 eliminations going through for that win. Oh. What a chicken dinner for them. And Surreal, I don't think, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Surreal have had the most fantastic of nights so far. They've been pretty consistent. We haven't seen them at the very bottom of that table, but this is going to be a huge boost for them with all those elimination points as well. It's going to be a great spot for them, and I think they're one of those teams that need it a little bit more than the teams before that were doing a little bit more successfully in the last 2 games.
Yeah, great game for them, and it was nice to see that there wasn't just one team left in the zone, but still with enemies in the blue. So it was nice that we ended that game with both teams in the final zone.
Absolutely, and for Sumerga as well, if we're going to talk about teams that happen to be down at the bottom of that table as well, certainly going into tonight, they were at the bottom of the table for those first 2 qualification or league days. But yeah, 2nd place and a lot of kills for them too. So that's going to be a great little boost for them as well. And all these teams looking a lot more even in terms of points going into the first Super Week day. Super Week day. Okay, Super Day.
Super Day 1.
Yeah, there we go. Got there in the end, but there we go. Full squad of pictures for Surreal. Let's go. Nice to see them on screen. Oh, Shirazers as the MVP. Oh, 1,243 damage. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, it's a shame that there at the end she couldn't quite connect those throw balls that she was trying to push onto Sumerga. Otherwise, she could have had 9-10 kills for herself.
Absolutely.
Just a little bit off there with the accuracy.
Just a tad, but 61% of team contribution going her way. So, still very, very well done to Shirazers there. 7.5 MVP points. That is definitely the most we've seen.
Yeah, that's a huge boost from what we've seen in the previous 2 days. This damage and these kills really, if not doubled, from the league nights. So, massive improvements tonight.
Definitely for Surreal. We've seen them do it before. They've had pretty good games over the last couple of days, but still not really seeing that consistency that we would have liked to see to keep them higher up on the table. But like I said, this is going to be a fantastic little boost for them. That's going to be a great amount of points going their way. And we should be seeing them pretty high up on the overalls. Oh, yeah, that's Panya. Panya went down first, unfortunately, for Yakut Quality.
Yeah, this was this nice trio fight there in Camp Bravo, where we almost didn't even know there was a third team there.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, completely.
And your cook quality, she did so well just to keep quiet and not let Goskilla know that she was still alive. So yeah, she did a really, really good effort there just to let the other two teams fight. And then fortunately for her, Goskilla managed to move out. Yeah, really good fight there for them.
Yeah, fantastic. And really big twist as well for Galacticos, because I thought they had that one in the bag. They came in super strong, got knocks everywhere, but Goskilla had another thing in mind and were able actually to get rid of them. Oh, there's Shirazers. Shirazers actually got knocked there and ended up being the MVP of the entire thing, so good work.
Yes, Surreal were in a lot of fights in this game. Yeah, really held their own through Sandhawk tonight.
Fantastic work. Oh, we're seeing the Besiktas thing going on now from Besiktas' point of view.
Oh, yes, we didn't have Besiktas' point of view, and here it is.
Let's see. Oh, just didn't win 1v1.
They had an extra player down there. That's a shame. Oh, that was so close as well. We just missed that with the little bit of lag that we had, and I thought, she's going to get these 2-thirds and she's going to get the kills. Oh, they had that extra player down there still.
Almost had it. Just a fantastic piece of work from Besiktas, though. I think even though they that wasn't the result they wanted, I think they can come out of that game very happy with that. It's just one of those things. The 1v1 just didn't happen, and still a very good performance from them. So I would be happy with that, honestly. Even though it's, disappointing, obviously, that they couldn't quite get that very nice little rotation coming around from Anissa, though. Looky there. Didn't quite see that at first, but yeah, definitely a good spot. Nice use of the terrain to actually get that one up onto Goskilla there. Very nicely done. This was fantastic, yeah. That double knock. Really good stuff. Ooh, Laya going down. Yeah, Shirazers had 6 kills at that point, 7 there. So yeah, she was definitely doing a lot of the work for the team. I mean, 7 out of the 12 kills, though. I mean, there you go.
Valiant efforts, for sure.
For sure. Oh, there is Shirazers with the 12, 43. But this time we don't have 1,000 damage from the other two. It's going to be Sunny from Lytra, 755, and then Surreal, 696 for Loina.
Yeah, she definitely had a great game, and that damage and her kills and those massive MVP points, she's just bagged herself. Yeah, very, very happy with that. She will be.
Very, very happy indeed. This is some of the shortest elimination distances we've seen so far, though. And of course, that is probably going to be because it's Sandhawk. But yeah, 321 for Soul Girl from Surreal. Lona as well there with a 239, and then a Bugs Bunny with a 227. So, nice name, by the way. I like that, Bugs Bunny for Inferno. It's a cute name. Old match ranking, though. I'm seeing a 10-point difference.
Yeah, so a little bit of a difference again. So only game 1 was was it game 1 or game 2? It was a little bit closer in the points.
I think it was game 1.
Yeah, but a bit of a difference now. There we are, 28 points for Surreal. 13 kills. I think I was going to say that's not our second highest because we had 15 kills previously, but it's definitely up there. Sumerga, still pretty good game there. 18 points for them in second, and Leitra with the 13. Unfortunately, we did have 2 teams going out with 0.
We did.
Just Cook Quality and Besiktas as well. But Besiktas were there really at the end. I'm sure, like in one of the final zones, and they still go out in 16th. I know. It's crazy.
It is. It's terrible. Terrible for these teams. Those poor teams. Look at that. Besiktas as well with 370 damage. So they were putting in that work. It just didn't get any kills to show for it, unfortunately. And I do have to say, Majesty, there's a big discrepancy here. The rest of the team's fairly even as you look at it, but then there's just Surreal.
Yep, so a big difference as well from like our first game tonight where it was pretty even for quite a few teams. Now this Surreal dominated that game. You can see by the damage, the kills really stepped up there in Sandhawk.
Fantastic work from them. I say fantastic a lot, but that's because all these teams are fantastic. They've been just doing a great job for us here. There's your overall stats as well. So yeah, the 9 airdrops, that's a lot of airdrops for such a small map.
Yeah, and an improvement from even Erangel games where we had maybe 5. So they're going for these drops. I wonder maybe as well if they needed the new armor.
Yes. That's
refresh your helmet, refresh your vest.
That's something you don't think about often, actually, because you always think, okay, for the new guns, but no, you need that level 3 stuff to get you far in that game. So yeah, that's a good point there, especially where everybody's third-partying everybody, so those armor really goes through very quickly. Do have to point out just very quickly as well, though, that total healing, 19,000, that is the highest I've seen so far.
Yeah, always massive in Sunhawk with these mesh traps going off from like the second zone.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Incredible number through there. But wow, tonight has gone very quickly, I do have to say. We are going to be going into our 4th and final game of the evening. And before that, though, look at this. Overall standings. Look at Smurga and Surreal and the amount of teams that have had to go down a place because of it.
Yeah, so, I mean, just them two is the only teams that have done anything to make themselves move in this table.
I mean, and look how close it is post-match 3 between Nightmare, Galatasaray, and Leitra.
I mean,
1 point difference.
49, 48, and 48?
That's
what?
Wow.
They're not even one team is dominating right now.
No, they're all so even. And gotta say, Leitra, no chicken dinner so far. And they're still up there.
Yeah, and to say how much they dominated with their points and their kills, etc., through the last 2 nights, it's interesting to see how all the other teams are now competing with that.
Yes.
And they're not as dominant as they were for the league. So definitely seeing a bit of a difference now in some of these teams compared to the last 2 nights going in to today. And then we have our last game. Erangel is going to be coming up shortly. So yeah, still these points are getting racked up and very, very close still at the top of that leaderboard.
Very close. I mean, makes you really, really excited, not only for this last game, but for tomorrow's matches as well. Because if they're this close tonight, how close are they going to be tomorrow? I mean, I think we're probably going to be seeing some sort of fight for that top leaderboard, and even down through the spots down that list. We're going to be seeing that fight right up until the last match, so that's going to be very, very exciting to watch tomorrow. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, though. We are still here tonight for the day 1 and going into that final Erangel game in just a few moments, but before that, we do have to get into our little break here, so we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you got your snacks quickly, because here we go. We're not going to be stopping from here on out. We are back with our final game of a wrangle. And after that leaderboard, I don't know what to think anymore. So close. I mean, to be honest, they're not qualifying. They don't have to qualify for anything right now. And there's no other stage during this league, during the league stage. They don't have to qualify for anything else. So those...
Oh, I don't know, maybe her camera has frozen. Is Neptura okay? I'm not sure. But anyway, what she thinks she was saying is these points will all get accumulated over the 4 super days, and that will be our overall leaderboard to distribute the prize pool. So we're just waiting for the Erangel game coming up next. We'll be headed there in just 1 minute. We'll try and get Neptura back. Hopefully it's just an internet problem and she'll be back with us soon. So while we wait, let's get that hype back in the chat for your teams. I can see a lot of support for Galatasaray. I saw shoutouts for Respect. We've had a couple of hellos, so do cheer in chat for your teams. Let me know who you're supporting. Here we are with our last game Erangel. So we didn't even have to wait a minute. And I guess we can just go ahead and do it on our own for a little bit while we wait for Neptura. So hopefully, no, we are staying with the game. We are. Okay. All right, so we're headed all the way from shooting range, headed towards Milta and Milta Power. A little bit off center, but not too bad for most of these teams. We can see already Goskiller headed for so very nice and early, and a massive cluster of teams going for Georgia Pole. We've seen it contested a few times before, and it looks like a greater number of teams are headed there this time. Whether or not we see later try and take some vehicles and rotate to military base where they normally like to drop, I'm not sure. Have they jumped yet? Let's just wait for everyone. They're going for Milta Power, it looks like, at the moment. All right, there we can see landing with their brilliant costume. And look at our first zone. We're going to take in some of that water around military base, Ferry Pier and Primorsk. So a nice chunk of water in this first zone. Still keeping a military base. So whether some of those teams will pick up those vehicles, rotate there nice and early, maybe even guard those bridges, especially that eastern side, where we can see a couple of teams might make their way through that side.
Yeah.
Neptura, are you back?
Hi. Yeah, I am.
We have Neptura back.
The Wi-Fi decided to just cut out randomly, so that was fun, but I am back. Here we are.
Yeah, I kind of saw your face and I thought, I think Neptura is gone.
Yes. Yeah, I thought it was a little laggy, so I was like, oh, it's a little laggy on our side, and then Discord went down. So yeah, the Wi-Fi just cut out there very slightly, but I am back, and yeah, I was just listening to you say about that zone. That is a very different zone to what we're used to seeing. It's been pretty tame for the last few matches rather, but that's looking a little bit more tricksy. Oh, I'm gonna let you take this one over,
yeah,
Maxie.
So
Looky
we're
here.
already seeing 2 members of your quick quality going down to Arm Family. A pistol there gets a re-knock for your quick quality, and I don't think they've even had time to get any loot. Not much. So Arm Family really pushing in nice and early. They've been so aggressive, continuing on from their first Erangel game as well. I mean, she's still going with that pistol here, and she's got a squad in front of her. Freeps is going to go down though, and could your quick quality pull this off? The reload of the pistol is not going to beat that, and it's the AKM and then the Uzi of Ponyo, but they will be eliminated there very, very quickly within 4 minutes, and they had 2 down.
I thought they had it there, honestly.
Yeah, 4 very, very early kills for Arm Family.
And we're seeing this a lot. I'm starting to see this pattern here. Arm Family really aggressive in the first half of the game. And then they try and continue that aggression throughout the rest of the phases, but it really is working out for them in those early stages. And you could My heart breaks for them because they've only managed 3 points tonight. And this final game means there's no more going their way. So that's where they're going to be sitting until tomorrow. So just a really hard time for them tonight.
Yeah, unfortunately not a great start for them. They were a lot better the last 2 nights, but just not going their way tonight at all.
Absolutely, just not at all. But there is still tomorrow. So again, there's no qualifications from here on out. It just means those more points you get during the Super Days, the more chance you have of getting to that top 16 for the finals. So you could quality still have tomorrow to boost up those points, and then if they qualify again next week, they're still in the running. So hopefully we'll see a little bit better from them in the coming days. But for now, that's going to be us saying good night to them so they can go to sleep early. Looking at Nightmare right now, though, 1,200 meters from that zone. Just going to keeping on looting up over in North Georgia Pole. They're going to be all right for now. I think that typically no one lands with them. We can see, or we will see, Wildcats down there in the crates as well. Please go for that plane. Nope. Okay.
No, please don't go for that plane. I did that myself once. I was in a scrim. I thought, I don't have a vehicle. I'm going to take this plane. I learned very quickly that I can't fly the plane.
Yes.
Yeah. It didn't end well for me, and I died.
Yes.
But
I've only...
They're a better driver than I am. Well, pilot.
Pilot, yeah. Word changes when the vehicle does, I guess. Driver of the plane, though, still is technically correct. I tell you what, though, how long have they been in the game? A year now. I've only just managed to learn how to maybe fly one. So, definitely tricky things to use. So very, very risky for them. But again, as I was saying before they got into that, they don't really have anybody around them. We've got Goskilla up there to Severny, and then usually the Wildcats go down to crates. But apart from that, we don't typically see anybody landing pretty close to Nightmare, so they might have that liberty to be able to go around and mess around with that plane a little bit. You just see Rise of Queens there, having a little look-see over to the Walmart building. There is Surreal there, one of the Surreal girls, but for now, she's not going to be found. They did see her car outside, so they know somebody is or was there. They just haven't found her yet specifically. Going into 6 minutes or 7 minutes of the game now, though, so a lot of these teams will be, looted up and headed into zone. Here we go. Lytrap being the furthest away, I would have thought. And it's interesting, though, that Goskilla went up to Severny. I saw that earlier. Moving down amongst Galacticos now. Yeah, here you go. Sirens.
Yeah, and they've opted to come the way of Georgia Pole, and we know how packed Georgia Pole normally gets, so it's interesting that they've chose to come that way. Even if I was that team, I would thinking, Georgia Pole, people normally land there, a couple of teams, so tricky decision there that they've chosen to rotate in that way, but here we are.
I wonder if they were wanting to get past all the traffic and then be the gatekeep to that traffic. But I'm wondering if they didn't think Galacticos were going to be there. They didn't expect them there. And they've had to kind of disperse because it may have been they were trying to get to that mountain, trying to get to that building right there. They are going to do it in the end. That's purple from Galacticos right there. That's trying to get a little bit of a look-see there. They're both called the Sirens, so I thought that was actually Goskilla Sirens there for purple. I was like, I didn't know purple changed teams. But she's here for Galacticos. That's Frog coming back down. Yeah, they are going to be staying over on that compound there. So I'm wondering if that's what they meant to do all along and just got surprised by Galacticos there for a bit. Or maybe not. They look to be disengaging and going their own merry way there for a bit. So nonetheless, they're going to go out there as a full squad. So Galacticos getting no points off of them.
Yeah, we've got elimination there on Galatasaray as well by Cave Divas, and Besiktas trying to sneak up behind Galacticos hasn't worked for them, and just guarding the bridge here, managed to get another. It looks like the other members of Besiktas have decided to just, rotate the other way, headed towards Roshawk.
I'm seeing, Nightmare way south already, so Bajik is going to have no issues if they do decide to go through Georgia Pole. There we go, remembered the name finally. But yeah, they're going to have no issue doing that, so Galactus Ghosts have just sent them away. And they should be okay, but unfortunately they are going to lose that one. So Galacticos unsuccessful with Goskilla. They are going to be a little bit more successful over with Besiktas now. Unfortunately for Besiktas, that's the team that they don't need anything happening to. They have 4 points on the board overall for this evening so far. And they're another one of those teams that need to survive and get those placement points. They need this good game. Oh, we got 3 different teams right here, though. We got Samerga, Dreamcore, and I think that's Nightmare in the back? Yes, it is. All rotating from the east side. I'm looking ahead. Yeah, that's Onyx. Okay, so they're okay. There's Nightmare ahead behind them, though. Oh, and it looks like they're going to be stopping up over by this little military compoundy thing right here. What do you call this?
She's taking her time there as well to look at them. She's driving a little bit slow for my liking. She's very lucky.
Yeah, it looks like she's just trying to get some scouting, but taking her own sweet time to do it. And Asa going low as a result of that. I was going to say going to be just smashing straight into that hay bale, but looks like that was on purpose. So, okay there. Samerga got this little compound. Nothing to see just yet from them. Got a full squad, but 0 kills on board. And interesting from Besiktas, just looking at that little list to the side there. Besiktas in zone right now. I would have thought they'd be past that by now, but they're taking a little bit of time as well to come in. So it looks like a late rotation for them.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see who heads for that central area of this zone. I see the water is still a little bit involved as well. So the coastline, the bridge, we'll see who goes for that coveted bridge position.
Gotta love me a bridge camp, man. I mean, I'm generally very much on the go when it comes to playing the game myself. I'm too impatient to really sit around doing a whole lot of nothing. But bridges, man, they're just so much fun because you can't stay there for very long, but there's a whole lot of kills to be going your way if you can do it right. So I always love a good bridge camp, a little bit of gatekeeping coming through there, so I am always in favor of a bridge zone me.
Harassers there just got spotted out by Galatasaray. She tried to sneak up on them, have a little scout, see where they are. They took a couple of shots at her, so she's just going to relocate herself now, feed that information back.
Mm-hmm. She is indeed. Looks like Surreal getting a little too close for comfort between a couple of teams there. There's Orange in the back. Armed Family coming right past him right there. Of course, Rise of Queens, I think, on the other side of that hill as well. So that's something to be super careful of. And now we see, I think this is Goskilla looking at Samerga there from the northeast, or northwest side, rather. I don't think there's anybody there anymore, but she's going to make sure that they can't get away nonetheless. Oh, Sierra goes low. Oh, Rex back there, full squad so far. Down in that little corner.
Family just having a little look at them. Just
oh my God, just run your eye out. That was so methodical as well, just inching over with that one wheel. These cars and these girls, man. Oh, no!
Vera has managed to spot them, and we've got 3, 2 down, and confirmed there for Respect. So didn't quite work. And while these two were doing whatever they were doing with the buggy, they've just lost their teammates.
Oh, no. Massive. I'm not sure to call it a mistake. It looks like they were trying to get the 2-2 split off, but yeah, still, I don't think the remaining duo were pretty aware enough of what was going on there. So a little bit of a mistake coming through there, but it's cost them dearly, and that means they can no longer really substantially hold that Pachinki Hill there, and they're going to have to move off to a safer location for a duo. Unfortunately, that's going to put them right in the path of Surreal.
And this time we have Cave Divas who have come up to Dreamcore on this open area, and Sonia's going to go down there. We've seen a lot of UMP usage tonight as well. I do like a UMP for close sprays, and overpowers Cave Diva player there.
Yeah,
looks like Logica is a solo right now until that backup is arriving.
I don't think the backup is arriving, though. They're not really being very hurrying with it. Okay, Logica's there. Ty is there as well.
Our family now under the pressure of Surreal as well, so they're just down to a solo at the moment. They did get knocked by Surreal down back in that tower that they tried to call home for a little bit. Tricky tower, it's right in the open of the fields as well, just after Pachinki, so whether Surreal are going to look to push that quickly, they might, unless they saw that they were a duo. They have got that revive back up, so they have given them a little bit of time to regather themselves, and keep an eye on Surreal as well with Down Family.
That's a shame going through there for Arm Family, just not being able to be as aggressive fully as they would have liked with that duo. I do like that little split coming in from Onyx Dreamcore, though. Look at them. That 2-1 on the road as well, looking very, very nice for a nice little off angle. Unfortunately for Cave, Goskilla's right behind them as well, so they got to either move out of those buildings, try and make sure that they're not in between those two teams, or do something else entirely, because that's not going to work for much longer. 2 fights going on, though.
I can see some great nades coming in from Galatasaray there. They're trying to hold them off as best they can. It looks like there is just a solo left up there for Wildcats.
Oh, dear. Oh.
I'm trying to see the
there
names. They've got those 4 kills. And no, am I confusing Wildcats and Inferno again?
I think so, yes.
It's the logo.
They were both fighting. it's very similar.
Logo.
Yeah, so no, that was Inferno going down there, and this is the Wildcats having a bit of trouble as well. Oh, yes. Does get the one on Loina, though. Okay. Boy, she's trying to thirst it as well.
Oh, they're really, really... And Harazes with that nade elimination, so her nade's working for her in this game.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Thea here. Oh, just pulling away from that revive, and it's going to be a thirst there. She made the right move there to just run away before that nade landed.
Absolutely, because that would have been an instant push, I think, onto Shirazuz there, if you got those 2.
And Loina going in with the nade as well. So great battle here between these 2 teams. Got to be careful from behind them as well. We can see a couple of other teams rotating. So now it looks like they're just going to have a stop here. I'm not sure what brown team that is. I think it could be Galacticos.
Oh no! Oh no.
Oh, and it is Galacticos coming in for the third party from behind. We're going to see Surreal eliminated, and can't even get my words out now. Everyone eliminated.
Just everybody, Wildcats going out there, 14th place, but with 1 point, and then, of course, Surreal not far behind there, 0 placement points, but 4 kills going their way, so going up a little bit there.
We need a little bit of time now just to regather ourselves.
Regather our thoughts here before going into this next fight, but I think our time's up. We're here with another one.
Nightmare this time with Goskilla, and just on the edge of the zone as well, and we've got 2 teams inside that could possibly third party and zone keep these 2 teams, but the nades are flying, and we do have a knock on Q7 right now. The nade coming in from Anissa takes out another member. I wonder if
3-way going on right now.
I wonder if Rexpect are just going to hold their position there. Don't look like they want to move out. Probably best for them just to sit where they are for now. And we've got that third-party duo there we can see. And, Galatasaray and Besiktas again in the kill feed as well. So it's all happening right now in our floor.
Really all happening. And
the Kobe came in, and it's a knock on Anissa. So they keep getting a revive back up though, so they're getting knocks, but they keep getting time to revive. And nades now coming for Q7, so the nades back and forth, all taking these knocks. This is where all these throwables are going to start adding up when we see that result at the end. They just keep flying and flying. Q7 gets elimination with her nade. It's a nade party right now, everywhere.
Onyx Dream Core,
another one! Anissa gets re-knocked by the nade.
Gosh,
they're gonna have to move at some point. Next zone is in as well. Kai's gonna go down again. The nade, though, before she got knocked, she took down G7 with the nade. It's so hard to keep up with these nades.
It is, it really is.
Besiktas eliminated there. So Goskilla?
Yes, Goskilla there.
Oh,
yes.
Just like, I mean, I'm literally watching it, and I'm like, just like that.
Just like that.
Oh, there were so many nades flying back and forth, and now we've got mollies coming in from Arm Family. Mm-hmm. It's going to be great to see the amount of throwables that we used in this game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be real.
Because now Freebs with another nade onto Cry gets another knock. The amount of nade kills in this game would be another great statistic to see at the end.
Yes. I would love to see that, because look at all these throwables being used over this hillside.
Ooh. They are on point right now. Is that going to be another good one from Freebs? Doesn't look like that one connected, but Respect now coming in as well, taking down Nightmare. They've held their position very, very well for now. Just stayed where they are. And here we are with Nightmare pushing onto them.
And that's what I thought was going to happen as well with Respect there. But the way the zone was going, Respect were going to be able to get those eliminations after the fights had already happened. So while they were damaged and low, equipment or whatever, that did mean that they were going to be able to just pick off those players as they came in on that rotation. So really well done from Respect as well to hold their ground. So nicely done.
And look at them. They've got 2 eliminations with nades. The nade kills are flying in. They've got 4 kills. They just took out Nightmare there. And there goes Galacticos as well in 7th. So some great nades in this game so far.
Absolutely. Doing fantastic work. And Cave Diva is still up as a trio with 6 kills. Oh God, I need to just not.
It freaks again from Arm Family, and but they're also getting it in with Cave Divas. I mean, it's just everyone's fighting everyone right now.
They are. Hard to keep up. There's so much going on, and when it comes to this kind of intense fighting, you just end up just watching by yourself. You get to say anything. You're just trying to process it all yourself.
Well, we should mention Smurger there, right, in that zone as well. With their full squad, keeping an eye on both sides. They've got Arm Family on one side, Cave Divas as well. Just kind of holding this off while Respect, and Latra could possibly move into this next zone. Smurger not too far as well. It's going to be a tough job for Arm Family out there as well as the Divas.
I mean, it doesn't look like that. Doesn't look like that's what Latra are actually doing, but I would have thought they got 30 seconds still on zone. I would try and hold out as long as possible and try and get those knocks on rotation as the rest of the teams have to go your way, because it's all open out there. So you end up actually putting yourself in a difficult position if you move away from those compounds too early.
Yeah, KD is just feeling the pressure still there from Smurger. They're not backing out just yet and headed for zone. They're going to try and take these kills from Divas. Just watching them, looks like 2 possibly might go for zone, and the other 2 will just guard them a little bit. They do have 1 knock, but I think just for time to revive there. So they get their trio back up, and let's see. How do you think they're going to make it to zone, Jura?
Cave, I think like that. You're going to try anyway. There's no other way they can do it. Going to have to try and go outside the zone, just foot to the whatever. I don't drive. I don't know which one it is. Foot to the gas. There we go. And it's going to go through. Yeah, going to get over to that side. So really, there was no way else they could have done that. Just had to just go for it because they weren't going to be able to go it in zone. So outside of zone, it was indeed good.
And because of that, look what's happened to Smurger now. We've lost one. Yes. Another one is knocked. One making their way for the play zone. Respect right in front of them. Everybody's knocked right now. Galatasaray going to go out in 6. And Respect. Let's talk about them for just a quick second.
Yes.
They are doing very, very good. They've got 1 down at the moment, though, but they are racking up some kills. Oh, my no!
Never talk about them.
Why? Why are you going to do me like this? It was going so well for them.
It was, and then they just
no! I'm so sorry. All respect.
But hey, anyway, 7 kills. Yeah. 7 kills, not bad.
Carry on. And later, where have they come from with 11 kills?
Oh my goodness me. I guess they've moved into zone. They've done the opposite of what I said, but still made it work. And now with the 2-2 split over on the other side, looking very nice.
And Pmmi, and look who is left. It's a solo of the Cave Divas. And that driving must have been OP. And there we go with a nade to finish off our night. You could have liked that.
What's that?
Another nade just flying through to take the win. Poetic. And just those nades in that game was just so much. Look at that, like just flying Kobe's, everything. Great end.
And Lytra, just proved me wrong. I said, look, you're probably better off staying as far as possible in those compounds under that cover as much as you can. Wait for those to come to you. But instead, they took that initiative, went to the zone themselves, use those smoke. I mean, you do have cover if you use those vehicles. And then the really aggressive, I think it was 1-3 at the end of the day. I don't think they had a full squad right there. But the 1-3 coming through either side of the road, picking up the last kill with that nade. I mean, just fantastic work from Lytra just to pick up. I think they had 12 kills, but the rest of those kills, I think, at least half of them were right to the very end of that phase there. So really, really good work to actually just pick up everybody there in that lobby and get that win. Just fantastic.
Yeah, and the solo from KD was who managed. I didn't think they were going to be able to make it. They took the vehicles and one managed to make it through into that zone to take second
place. Just fantastic. Really, really good work. There we go. Oh, another Lytra win and another full squad of pictures we got up here. So that's awesome. We always love to see that. But yeah, fantastic win. They're going to be very, very pleased with that, honestly. Just really great work to end off the night as well. And that's going to put them in a really confident spot to get into day 2.
Yeah, what a great first day we've had. It's been such fantastic. A mixed bag, but it's been so good and so close. And really looking forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely. So looking forward to tomorrow. Oh, Freeps from Armed Family, though. She's going to be our MVP. Alrighty. And yeah, they definitely did a lot of work going into that. And there's the bell of 1,024 damage. Very nicely done. For 5 eliminations. So a lot more damage going in than eliminations, but still 62% contribution. That's a super high number there.
Well, it was all those days knocks.
Yes, that's true. That is true. But it's all close range. 42 meters is her longest elimination distance. That's amazing to me.
She took everything very close. I think it was a battle of the nades in this game, to be honest.
That's true. That is true. And of course, nades don't go particularly far. So yeah, that does make sense with the 42 going through there. But, oh yes, Armed Family had those 4 early kills. And again, that's what boosts them up so much. In these games, these 4 early kills. So even if they go out fairly early, which we've not seen them do so far tonight, they still have those 4 points to fall back on. So been very, very consistent with the points, even if it's not been with the placement.
Yeah, and your quality player there, only with the crossbow on her back. I mean, so unfortunate that our family pushed them with a pistol and a crossbow. What can you do? There she goes with. I thought she might have actually shot then, tried to, but she did have a pistol, but just unfortunate for them so early on.
It is, but I gotta tell you, they were accurate with pistols and did a fantastic job. I would be down far sooner with only a pistol in hand. Unfortunately, Ponyo had an AK, but out in the open there, so she could have done some real damage if she hadn't gone out so early, so that's a real shame there. Family finally going out, so I think that was Rex in end. I'm on that, but I think it was.
I think fourth, maybe. Fourth? I think 4th.
Okay, well, still a fantastic result for them. I think that's the highest they've scored so far tonight. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the highest placement they've gotten. But yeah, with the 7 kills, that's still a very decent game. They're going to be happy with that.
Yeah, considering how they only just made it into the top 16, yeah, they should be feeling good about themselves right now after this day 1.
absolutely. And this fight as well, so much was going on. We weren't quite able to really, I think, process this one to really enjoy it. But there you go, Surreal just coming back from nearly the dead there. Oiku been super good with that nade, with the nades, with the push there. Really good work on her part, but unfortunately, just again not going to be doing it, not going to be working out for her quite there. And this is where the nades really started to go through. But I really just got to say the amount of even skill. Even playing field in this lobby. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The amount of just, it didn't work out this time that happens with these teams. It's never really any big mistakes that come through and ruin a team's chances. They're all playing really, really well. It's just that it doesn't work out this time. So it's really makes for exciting games for sure.
Yeah, just look at that mini map as well. Later really had it, I think, a little bit easier. They were the only team coming from that direction, and it was just absolute chaos everywhere else.
Absolutely.
I didn't know what was going on, so I don't know about anybody else because it all happened so fast.
It did.
It was very, very quick.
So chaotic, not really able to keep up with most of it.
And look at that final nade for the win as well. Perfect.
Fantastic work. Yeah, there's Freeps with the 1,000 damage, but we've also got Lytra and Cave Divas on our screen right now. That's nice. And only 40 damage difference between these two. So very, very nicely done from these girls. Nice little bit of representation from all these girls as well. So you got the first place winners and second place there as well. So nice stuff. Oh, and Cave. Okay, longest elimination, 248. 209 and then 208. So very close for this game. Not a whole lot of long range going on, and I think you're right, Majesty. This was the game of nades, and I'm really looking forward to seeing that throwable count, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big one tonight.
Mm-hmm. Definitely going out with a bang for this one. I had to, sorry.
I just clicked.
But it is going to be Lytra. Look at them, 13 nations. And that 15 points rather, so 28. That's 9 points more than the Divas, Majesty. Goodness me.
Yeah, so they're going to get that edge on everybody else now in that overall points. Just putting their mark on it. They maybe thought, you know what, it's looking a little bit close. I need a little bit of a cushion going into day two. And they've just gave themselves that there with that win.
They have, and absolutely, you're right. We see Nightmare and Galatasaray. I think they're also up there on the podium for the overall ranking. And Lytra, with them being so close like that, I think that's no longer the case. So we're going to be looking at these elims and damage graph first before going to any sort of overalls. And that's a lot more even in terms of damage, but not so much in terms of kills, I'm seeing.
I think there was a lot of revives in this game as well.
Yes.
So although they've got that damage, they've got those knocks. Very quick to revive this time. Yeah, I think that's where that's coming from.
As well, with the kind of nades being thrown rather than particularly pushes with guns, I think it gives them just a little bit more time to push back or fall back and get those eliminations. So I think just the type of game it did allow for those revives, and so that's why there's a big discrepancy there for a lot of those teams. Oh, here we go. 235.
Not the most we've seen, but still pretty good.
Yeah, 235. I can't imagine. That is a lot. And a lot more rescues than the last game. So 22 compared to the 14 or whatever it was last time. But yeah, still quite a few knocks not being revived. There we go. That's the word. But yeah, still 22 going that way, and 12 airdrops. That's even more than Sandhawk.
Yeah, a little bit more this time, so we're seeing them start to loot those drops more than they were yesterday. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, looking like a good overall stat there for match 4. 12 total headshots as well, but 235 throwables. Honestly, I expected slightly more than that, if I'm going to be completely honest, because I think with the 253 throwables from, I think, day 2, I don't think we noticed it as much as we noticed this one, but that's not the case, and it's only a little less, so 235 going the way of a wrangle for now, but that is the final game for this evening.
that's a good set of stats there for that final game.
Yeah, and I just feel like, where's the fifth? Where's the fifth game? I feel we need it now.
We
Not
do,
just
look
one,
at that.
we're ready now for another after that game.
Absolutely. So Sly Nightmare, with a little bit of a less fantastic game coming in from them, they're actually going to give way that first place to Lytra, but Galatasaray are going to be staying in that second place, so that's nice to see. Yeah, look at Cave and Samerga as well going on up there.
Yeah, so nice little cushion on points there for Lytra going into day 2. So yeah, they just cemented their extra points there on top.
Yeah, absolutely, looking good. Ooh, this is interesting because there's a little bit of a discrepancy here now between the damage dealt and total eliminations as well, but not quite so much. We're seeing a 400 point difference there for damage, but only, what is that, 5 and 3, 8 total elimination difference.
Yep, so probably the 2 top teams right now. Not much between them, just a slight, and there's the head-to-head between 2 of the Lytra players. Look at the damage for both of them, both over 2,000. Wow. And
it's in 4 games.
Yeah, so they're really, meaning business tonight.
Really are, look at that. And not much difference in the total eliminations, 13 to 10, so that's not much. I love how the throwables used is just numbers reversed, 32 to 23. Oh, overall standings back over that way, though. Here we are. So we're looking for tomorrow. I'm looking at Rise of Queens, Besiktas, and Yakut Quality. They can do better than this. They just had a rough game and rough day, and I think they'll be back on point tomorrow. So yeah.
Yes, especially Rise of Queens. Obviously, they had chicken dinners in the weekdays, so surprising from them only to take 9 points from today.
Yeah. But I have noticed, they either do not so well or they have 2 or 3 wins in a single day. So we may see a totally different Rise of Queens come through tomorrow. I'd love to see that. Inferno as well, going down there a little bit, but because Galacticos had a good game there as well, going up to 11th place. So a lot of switching around, but I do have to say there's not as much close quarters in terms of the points as much as there was yesterday. So seeing a little bit of those gaps come through there. MVP race, though. Look at that, Majesty.
Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing the MVP leaderboard. So this is nice to have a little look. Obviously, Lytra there featuring in 1 and 2 with Opium and Sunny. So good for them. And Surreal, actually, Haraz's. Obviously, she had that great MVP game today. With who was it who had 7 MVP points today?
I think that was Shirazer's, wasn't it?
I think it was her. Yeah. So she's really thrown herself up there, and now sitting in 3rd. So very happy with that. She will be
very nice.
A great day.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, there is our winners from today. Galatasaray taking Erangel, Sly Nightmare with Miramar, Surreal in Sanhok, and then finishing with Lytra once again in our final game, taking that second Erangel map. They like to take this last one.
They do. They've done that 3 times now. Or no, twice now. They took the first one in day 1. But yeah, really nice to see just a really different set of teams going on and winning these things. Really nice to see Surreal on this list as well. I mean, we have seen all the other 3 here before over the last couple of days. We have seen them all win at least 1 game, but Surreal, I'm not sure they've won one yet, so it's really nice to see them up here. And it's just really nice to see different teams win these different matches rather than total domination. But I mean, if you're in that strong position where you're able to get that total domination, then why not? Go for it. Do it. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see these teams be super, super strong. And it's just a lot of fun for us, the viewer, isn't it? It really is. So,
those games were very, very sweaty to watch tonight. To keep up with. Great games
absolutely.
Tonight.
Great games. Super exciting to watch. I mean, I've had a great time. What is it, 11 o'clock now? We've been here since 8, so it's been 3 hours. Does not feel that long at all. It's just been fantastic games. Just really fun.
normally I'm ready for bed, I'm ready to go. Tonight I'm like, give us more.
Give us more.
More tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Just been so good, but we are going to get more tomorrow. We just have to wait a little bit, just 24 hours, and then we will be back here ready to go for another 4 games of this. And if it was anything like this, and I think it's going to be more than this, we're in for a cracker of a night. So really looking forward to tomorrow. We've had fantastic games here tonight, looking really good there, but those points, they're getting a little bit gappy. Little bit, not as close as they were before, and certainly not as close as the qualification points coming into the Super Days. So going to be interesting to see how that all pans out. But that is it from us tonight. Thank you so much, Majesty, for joining me here this evening. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. You'll be seeing me tomorrow. We'll be seeing these teams tomorrow as well, coming in here for Super Day 2. Tomorrow, same place, same time. But for now, we will be going, and thank you so much for watching. Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.